Simmer, who got the keys to my blood clot bimmer? Big time driller, monkey to gorilla. Who is this woman that I'm seeing in the mirror? Drink 42 and smoke cigar. Name one time where I didn't deliver. Silent figure, I was just on the ends dropping gems with my friends. I got a 3310 and a pack of blems. Then got the gold full black, circle back again. Rapping when nothing progressive was happening. Ooh, pain tolerance couldn't break us. Pay homage if you respect how we came up. Cool, cool. Trying to get to the paper, hitting from Jamaica.
Fucking chat works over here, are you kidding me?
Dipping 10 toes in the ice cold.
God damn it!
Bank got bigger, been a different species. Tunes in the locker.
I don't want it to work over here.
It's a no show if you can't guarantee fees. I ain't got one threat to consider. Heaven and earth attached to one pillar. One. Rest in peace to Mac Miller. New Sims dropped to shake the whole shit up. What's next? We'll be here for months talking about prospects. Staying on my job, yes sir. And rain is against her. I'm river resistant on my polyester. Run through the jungle, they shoulda never let her. Cuts and wounds I hope never will fester. Yeah, big art collector, silent investor, film director. Beating on my chest, going ape shit, putting in a grave shit. Ain't like what you make it, yeah it is. Cutting through the jungle in an all black fitted hat low, incognito living. Introvert but she ain't timid. My art will be timeless, I don't do limits. Be very specific when you talk on who the best is. How can I address this? Basically the rest is almost like to me what a stain to a vest is. You ain't dropped nothing in my eyes I'm impressed with. Please don't be offended, but I'm not in the business of pretending. I got lines if you wanna get renting, or find the agony on and get venting. Stop flooding my mentions with bullshit, talking on Sims like she's someone you went school with. Awkward. From day you been the cool kid, raps lost hope and faith I'm restoring. Don't ask my opinion on shit, cause to make you feel good about yourself is exhausting. I got bangers out in the world soaring, and I got bangers in the vault I've been hoarding. Yeah, true, I got tennis in the morning. Before I start swinging, that man's gonna need a warning. Red light whenever I'm recording, red light on the forehead of the informant. See, I'm the only one on Gorilla. Sims is back here, just got Rilla.
I just bought more land in the metaverse. Now I'm making bank with that reserve.
So simmer down, little homie, simmer. All that talk get you rubbed out quicker. I'm cut with a different scissor, from the same cloth as my dear ancestors. That's why this shit gives you the shivers. I'm that cold. Going higher. Going higher. Yeah, we are. Say what? Hey, sounds so special inside the world we live in. It's so rare to find it. Go peep that. Yeah, it's about time. We got the just news for the world we put in over a decade in this bitch, you know? Yeah, man. Woo! Say he never called another woman me or more. So I open up the way and now he adore. Did it on a wave, I don't play, get you seasick. Charged up, fully barred up, I'm unleashed in.
What was that? What was that bar? Hang on.
Did it on a wave, I don't play, get you seasick. Charged up, fully barred up, I'm unleashed in.
No, it was like, what was it? Hang on, it was really good. No, I gotta hear this part.
Say he never called another woman me or more. So I open up the way and now he adore.
I open up the way and now he adore. That's great. Welcome to the stream, everybody. That was Gorilla by Little Sims. We're doing the Channel Awesome movie. It's finally time. As I say in the description, there's not a light at the end of this tunnel. Not yet. Because we still have to do the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, and we still have to do the fucking. I'm gonna do The Wall as well. Probably that'll be like a joint stream, Atop the Wall. We'll call it that. Atop the Wall, the movie, and we'll do both. At least The Wall is funny. Atop the Fourth Wall movie is just tragedy. It's just a tragedy. The Wall video isn't even like a fucking nostalgic. It's not even like a Channel Awesome crossover movie, but it's so dumb that I want to watch it again. But that's not for today. For today, unfortunately, it's time to watch To Boldly Flee once more. I know you probably all wish you could boldly flee from the stream. That's a funny joke. But you can't. You're all contractually obligated to be here. One thing I will say, we have a little special segment before the movie. There's a response video that I would like to take a look at. From a certain Mario adult. Not the one you're thinking of. But I understand he responded to me, and I'd like to take a look at that. But I'm also planning on doing some Twitch stuff later. I think I want to look at some... I want to look at some terrible Among Us animations on YouTube. I found some, and they look pretty good. I don't know. There's some other stuff I want to do, so maybe check out the Twitch later. But this stream's probably gonna go for like 5 hours or something at a minimum, because this movie's like 3 hours long. I think I'm gonna put it on like 1.2 speed or something, so it goes a little bit fucking faster. But I don't have any booze to rely on for this one. I didn't come prepared, which is a recurring theme in my life. I didn't come prepared, and I don't have any booze. And I mean, I didn't want booze. This was supposed to be a challenge. I should have had some to like fall back on just in case, but this was supposed to be like a challenge, which, you know, I don't know. This was supposed to be like a, hang on. Turn that off. This was supposed to be like a challenge, because the last time... The reason why we're revisiting the Channel Awesome movies in general is because when we watched them before, it was like me and like 3 other people, I think, most of the time. We had like multiple guests, and they were great guests, and I loved having them on, and they were it was a fun time. They were fun streams, but in terms of like actually watching the fucking Channel Awesome movies, I don't feel that we were talking over a lot of it. I was very drunk, and most of us were drunk, and we couldn't fucking remember. Like, watching Suburban Nights, I didn't remember what was fucking happening in that movie. Like, I didn't remember watching it again. Oh, wait, this was going on? Like, because I was probably busy fucking talking to, I think Aiden Paladin was on that stream. And, like, I was probably busy talking to fucking her instead of watching this miserable garbage. And so watching it alone, suffering through it on my lonesome, is, you know, it's a better experience in terms of, like, criticizing the movie and reacting to the movie and discussing the movie. It's so much less fun for me, but, it's... Well, I shouldn't say less fun. It's still gonna be fun. It's definitely gonna be fun. It's just gonna be like a... You know, as I always say, it's that different kind of fun where, you know, you realize that you shouldn't be enjoying yourself and you are miserable, but, you know, I don't know. It's like sadomasochism, I guess. Ugh. I'm having like a stuffy nose or some shit. What is this? Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's good to happen right when I start streaming. Hello, everybody. Let me take a look at the chat. But we have to be drunk. I mean, you can drink. If you want to drink, you can fucking drink. If you're of legal age and you have booze, then I'm not gonna fucking stop you. But I will say you're all babies if you have to drink and I don't. I'm gonna finish this challenge. I might fucking, I might roll a lavender-scented joint. You know, it's not marijuana or anything. It's just some lavender and tea leaves. I might roll one of those, you know, midway through the stream. But, like, I don't have any booze. So, fucking... I mean, get on my level, is all I'm saying. Yo, catching a stream. This movie. Yeah, it's too early to drink. It's only 11 a.m. I mean, I've drank earlier than that on streams before. Because I'm a fucking wreck. But, I haven't even drank since, like, I don't know, March. Sometime in March. So, like, I'm good. I could. They sell booze at supermarkets here, so I could. But, you know, I'm good. I feel like, you know, I'm at a stage in my life where most of the time when I drink, it's less than fun, you know? It's like, you know, it was a little more enjoyable when I was, like, 25 or whatever. And now I'm, like, 28, and it's like, oh, Well, the hangover lasted all day. And the hangover lasted longer than the booze, than the fun booze feeling. So, you know, I don't really need the booze for this. But we you know, what we do need is maybe to be beaten over the fucking head while we watch this, because my god. If you've never seen this movie, again, we've watched this on the stream before. This is the third Channel Awesome movie. Wait, what the fuck? Did Len Kabaczynski get arrested? Look at this. Man ruins his life over laughing emoji. This looks like Len Kabaczynski. Is he okay? I mean, it's probably not him, but damn. If you've never seen the Channel Awesome movies before, they are a nightmare. The first one is kind of an interesting enough concept. The second one similarly could work as sort of a sort of like a spoof, like airplane style movie. And then the third one just has fucking nothing going for it. The third one is just miserable. This is, you know, this is the worst of the three main films. This is the worst of the trilogy. It's overly long. It's not funny. As you imagine, it's probably not very funny. But overly long and shitty and unfunny, and you know, most of the plot is just made up of fucking obnoxious, like, I know what that is, man baby references to like fucking I think Star Trek and what is it called? Battlefield Earth, the Scientology movie, that one. Before you could even spell your name, that one. Your friendly bartender. Which is a great movie, but they certainly don't make it don't make it better. I mean, it really says something when your parody of Battlefield Earth is so much more insufferable than one of the worst movies ever made. That's like a weird Scientology cult movie. And your parody of it is like significantly less watchable. So that's To Boldly Flee. That's what we're in for. Spoonie plays like the John Travolta character. It's an endurance challenge for me. Dark Side of the Internet? What is that? Oh god, what is that? What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Old weak people, all you. That's right, you fucking old... Well, I mean, I'm old, but, you know. To Boldly Flee... Yeah, it's... The thing is, To Boldly Flee is... This chat member says it feels like 6 hours. It is 3 hours, which is already too long. But it certainly feels a lot longer, and it's going to feel even longer than that, because we're going to be stopping every 3 seconds. But yeah, we're going to get started here. Not with that. We're going to put To Boldly Flee on hold for just a moment. I should have put plus more in the title, because, you know, actually, hang on. I can still do that. Hang on. Hold before. Let me do this. To Boldly Flee Revisited. Plus Mario Adult Response. There you go. So, yeah. There's an individual who we looked at a little while ago on a stream here. His name, I believe, is One Up Films. And you know, I did a stream called More Mario Adults, or like Early Morning Mario People, I think it was called originally. But it was like, it was about more like adult Mario people who scream about plushies or whatever. And we found, you know, we talked about Herbie Hops in that stream for a little bit. We talked about Movie Bob and his honestly perfectly reasonable and mostly agreeable opinions about the Mario movie. I gotta be honest. I mean, that was always the thing about Movie Bob that kind of made him a little interesting, is that there's times when he's not wrong. I mean, he's like less wrong than you think he would be, considering what a meme he is. But like, he's also very frequently wrong. But but no. We watched a couple of different people. We watched some various like. Mario, like, did we watch the plushie? No, the plushie channels was its own stream. We had a whole other plushie channel stream, but no, one of the people that we found in that stream was somebody named, One Up Films, I believe. Is that the name? Let me get the link to this here. And, Oh shit, Claw got called out. Yeah, that's right. I got called out. It's not really even a call out. So this guy responded to my, original, stream. After I had looked at his videos. This was another person who was, like, screaming at little children and calling them stupid idiots for liking, I don't know, liking a character from a Mario puppet show on YouTube. And, like, he said that they're cringe because that character is bad, objectively bad, and he can prove it, and that they all need to grow up. And it's like, yeah, they do, because they're 8. Like, he directly addresses that they're all stupid 8-year-olds, but he still makes, like, a 30-minute video talking about them and screaming. So very odd stuff, very odd. He had a whole channel about puppets and fucking Mario Logan and all this shit. And, we looked at that. And then shortly, like a week later or something, he responded to that video. He responded to that stream, and he was like, it seemed to be kind of, I don't know, kind of positive. We had a response from the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 guy, and he did a written response, and it was like, I'm very sorry for the crimes that I've committed against Family Guy, and it was like kind of missing the point of why people were, paying attention to him. It was missing the point a little bit. But he did, it seemed like he was in some way feeling negative emotions, and, maybe that's due to guilt or whatever, but I don't think he fully understood. And then this guy, he seemed to have a little bit more of a positive response. He was like, wow, I never would have expected to be on here. And I think he said he subscribed to me or something. So I don't know, maybe he enjoyed, maybe he has a fucking sense of humor and he can enjoy a little roast or whatever. Just a little meme now and then. I understand people in his comments are trying to, like, give him problems and, like, start arguments with him, and that's not, that's obviously not something. If that was something I meant to do, then that's something that I would be doing, and I would be going into your comments, and I would be starting arguments with you, and I wouldn't have my fucking viewers do it. So it's not. I don't like that. You can stop doing that if you're doing that. If you're doing that, stop doing it. Get everybody you know to stop doing it. Classic. Hey, check out us. Check the twitch.tv/DeadwingDork, where we will look at more K. Every kiss begins with K. There's actually a VOD over there where we did a little K Bad Chef bingo. We don't look at K anymore on YouTube because I'm the one YouTuber who apparently got copyright struck by K at one point. So it's like, all right, I guess just me, PewDiePie or whoever else fucking looked at her. At QXC, they're all fine, but not me. But we did it over on Twitch for a little bit. It was pretty fun. But yeah, no. If you're bothering people, it's always, what do I say? Always hands and feet within the safari bus. We're just out here to observe. As I always say, we're like Denny from The Room. We just like to watch you guys. And we just like to, we're just out here watching YouTube. That's all this stream is just watching YouTube. It's just, hey, everybody, let's go watch a YouTube video together. That's all. So, I don't know. And then apparently the guy is, like, apologizing a bunch in the video, so I don't know. We're going to get into that. I don't know. It's similar to the last guy, at Dogs Eating Dogs 6. There's not really a need to apologize, but I guess they feel that I don't know. I'm not sure. But this is a 14 and a half, nearly 15-minute video. So maybe this will be interesting. My response to DeadwingDork's video about me, my apology. I never expected this, but I still feel embarrassed, XD. Well, you did just drop an XD. I would say you fucking should. God damn. Who still uses XD? It's 2023. Can that die, like, epic fail? And, like, come on. That was supposed to be... that was cringy in 2011, dude. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people who use XD. I'm sorry. I can't let that slide. I see an XD. It's not gonna go unnoticed. I'm going to notice it, and I'm going to judge you for it. Whoever you are, you could be my best friend. You drop an XD on me as an unironic XD. I don't know if I can invite you to my funeral. I just don't know about that. But anyways, my response to DeadwingDork's video about me, my apology. And again, it's like, I said this during, we're going to get into it. Whatever he has to say, we'll hear him out. But my apology is the thing I'm fixated on. We saw the same thing with Dogs Eating Dog 6, where there was a seeming like they felt like they were being judged by the High Council. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a Family Guy upset or whatever. That was the takeaway with Dogs Eating Dog 6, was like the making fun of Family Guy was to him, I guess, on the same level as making fun of the little kids. And I said, you know, to be fair, I did put those both in the title. Enraged Mario adult, like, what was it, screams at kids / Family Guy. And it's like, I guess on some level, you know, yes, technically those are both things you did, but it's like he focused on I'm sorry for being mad at Family Guy almost as much as he focused on I'm sorry for doing a 2.5 hour video yelling at 10-year-olds. Which, like, you know, weighs heavier. I just think it weighs heavier. So this guy, maybe his apology is just pertaining to the fact that he's, like, I don't know, screaming at 8-year-olds who watch Mario Logan or something. Which, you know, again, you don't have to apologize to me or anybody like me. You probably got to apologize to, like, I don't know, whatever little kids you're screaming at in your video. But you know, let's watch. Sorry, I'm all stuffed up, by the way. It just fucking happens. What can I say?
Yahoo! If any of you guys are new to this channel, please consider subscribing to the channel, because it would really help us out a lot, because we are very close to 1K subscribers.
Well, you know, this guy deserves 1K subscribers. He has some very entertaining content, and I think that he deserves that 1K subscribers. I would like to say that people should subscribe to him. However, the stipulation is, please don't be mean to this man. You know, he's just doing his thing. He's doing his thing. He's making his Mario plushie videos, and they're very entertaining, for whatever reason that may be. So... You know,
please help us reach our goal. It would really mean a lot to us. So please consider subscribing, leaving a like, hit that notification bell, and anyways, enjoy the video. So yeah,
they're literally very close to 1,000 subscribers, guys.
Number 1, Yahoo! Yahoo!
And then we have this intro. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, it's just the first frame. You fade in on this guy, and he's got the Pac-Man, there's a FNAF, there's a Piplup, super dark Piplup, by the way. And then he's got the, like, Mario hat, and he's just looking like, again, like, not, like, great value Nanba. I'm sorry, it's a good frame. You open the video's opening strong.
Hey guys, it's me, Nick, known as One Up Films, and well, yeah, I'm wearing my Mario hat right now.
Somebody, Milksteak says, I hope he's a good sport about this. Yeah, he seemed like he was taking it in stride in the comment that he left. I glanced at it. I kind of assumed that there might be, like, a video or something, so I didn't really, you know, respond or anything. This is the response to the response, I guess, to the response, you know. A reaction to the reaction to the reaction. You know, because of the implication. But yeah, no, he seemed like he was fine. I don't know. I think he made like another post thing about it. I don't know. I think he's fine. I don't know. Cause Dogs Eating Dog 6 like completely did a channel rebrand thing. I think his name is now like Super Dead 6 Galaxy or something. Which is, you know, I never want these folks that I look at to have to change their, you know, their content. I think that their content is beautiful. The reason why I'm looking at them is because they're making great stuff. They're making great... If they weren't making great stuff, I wouldn't be watching. And, well, that's not true. We did watch The Sidemen yesterday on Twitch, but yeah, if these folks... It's like Iron Wrath. I always liken it to Iron Wrath, because that gentleman, you know... We found him, and he was just a beautiful flower, untouched in its habitat, and it's a natural habitat. And then we fucking came in with our big corporate, fucking capitalist, white imperialist cock, Mickey Mouse's corporate cock, And we just ruined his, we just industrialized his whole forest. And now he's like not funny. He doesn't do anything funny in his videos. He like quote unquote boosted the production value, but it sucks. The videos just suck now. They just suck now. And like there was a little moment there where he was reacting and it was like he was really spiteful and it was kind of funny, but it's not funny anymore, you know? And he used to be great and he's just not great. And that's what happens when people change the course. So what I'm saying to this guy, to fucking Dogs Eating Dogs 6, your content is wonderful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Wahoo. Don't change anything about your videos, please. Don't do a channel rebrand. Don't call yourself Super One-Up Films Galaxy or whatever. You're great. You're perfect as is.
Guys, okay, I want to do a quick response video to basically DeadwingDork's, video that they actually mentioned me in one of their live streams, and I just don't know what to say about that, because basically, yeah, when I first saw about that, I was actually nervous, because basically being criticized by actual critics is actually nerve-wracking. Like, for the first time...
Am I an actual critic? Guys, pay me in super chats my critic fee for doing this stream. I guess I am. I'm about to watch the fucking Channel Awesome videos movie. So I am criticizing that. I am a critic. He's right. He is. I'm a professional critic. I'm gonna put this on my resume. I'm a professional critic. That's right. Thank you. Thank you for gassing me up, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And might I say the Dark Side Phil goatee is really looking spiffy.
Being criticized is really nerve-wracking, and to be honest, I absolutely agree with with DeadwingDork's, video about me and all that, because seeing the timeline that says that basically I'm basically a crazy man that...
Okay, I think this guy woke up. I think he got the message. That's the one thing, is, if it does have these people look at the thing and go like, yeah, put it in perspective a little bit. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry if that's rude or anything, but this is the thing. I never feel like I'm trying to bully people because I feel like I'm just the man on the street. I found your channel and I'm just like, whoa, holy shit, it's another guy screaming at kids and puppet show. I always say I am fucking Donald Glover walking into the on fire chaos apartment with the pizzas. And this is just whatever and so it's like so it's like, I don't know. I hope that was maybe able to like put it in perspective. He's like, I guess I realized I'm like a crazy person. Don't worry, you can course correct. It's fine.
That says that basically I'm basically a crazy man that basically screams at kids, which I really agree. Because if you guys don't know, if you guys have not watched my SML criticism video.
Somebody says that's the worst timeline though. Well, I've never watched that show, but I mean, are not we already in the worst timeline? Are not we? I think we are not we. I think
about the whole entire Jeffy fandom, like the Jeffy fan community. Yeah, let's just say that criticism video was not my best at all. It was garbage.
Well, I mean, there was that video, and that's fair, and it's maybe you see that, but I think there were multiple videos. I mean, that's the thing. It's not so much the specific like video or whatever. It's like with Dogs Eating Dogs 6. It's not that you were upset about Family Guy. It's like how you were upset about it and how upset you were about it. That kind of thing. It's not like the one video you made was just over the line. It's like, there were just, I don't know. I personally, as just a neutral observer on the fucking street, I don't know. I think maybe the channel dedicated to the Mario plushie stuff is a little strange as an adult, but hey, I'm looking at a fucking Robin and Terra action figure, original 2005 Teen Titans action figures, baby. I got that on my shelf. So I mean, who am I to criticize, to critique? I am professional ABDL critic reviewer, DeadwingDork. I am a professional ABDL critic. I review men in diapers and criticize them and call them and give them a 6 out of 10. So that's fair, you know. Like that's fair. You know, the plushie thing, everybody has their interests. And I mean, I don't want to like kink shame that you're into plushies and all that, but it's just like, again, you're gonna being into that, you're gonna like attract a certain level of, I don't know, attention. You know?
I'm just gonna have to admit that I don't make, you know, perfectly good videos, okay? And that's fine, because the more I learn about how bad my videos are, the more I learn from the mistakes, and hopefully I'll do better, you know? But so yeah, that was definitely one of my weakest criticism videos of all time. So basically, yeah, I'll have to agree that was a really bad criticism video, and I wanted to forget.
I don't want to be mean, you know. Obviously, the guy's doing his response. He's humbling himself and everything, and that's hard to do. And I respect that. I respect that he's out here and he's like, yeah, you know, he's addressing it, and that's cool. Cause Dogs Eating Dog 6 deleted his response to me and to like the people who watch the video. Like I mean, I read it. It's on that stream. It's on this stream that he's talking about. I read it, but like he deleted it. So, I mean, I don't know. This is, you know, you did a whole video, you're on camera. That's good, but I will say, I mean, I don't know. It's difficult to change a pattern of speaking and a manner of speaking, and you know, this guy, people in chat are, you know, saying there might be some kind of whatever. I mean, it's difficult to change a whole bunch of things like that, but the whole literallys and basically thing, I mean, that was something that was frequently brought up in that stream, and I mean, there's still a lot of it. I mean, that's a thing, you know, you got something you got to work on over time, you know. I understand, and I say like way too much, so I'm really not even criticizing that much. Like, you know, you know, that's a big one. That's a big, the filler words and whatnot, but the frequent literallys and basicallys. I mean, I'm sure this fellow doesn't know who Bathtub Ross is, but like, pretty much, basically, like, pretty much, he just liked to look at the little kids in the bathtub, bro. Just because he liked to, because it was like pretty much, because pretty much like it was just cute, bro. Like pretty much, basically like, I mean, he didn't do literally. I don't think he did much literally. Literally. This guy takes the T out of literally too. It's bold. I like it. It's a bold tactic. You know, that's what keeps it fresh too.
About that one, and I already did a response video to it and basically apologized for the way I acted in that video, but I'm not sorry to the Jeffy fanboys. So yeah, I'm sorry the way I acted, but I'm not sorry to the Jeffy fanboys, because the Jeffy fanboys, they're still toxic and they literally harass.
Wait, but you're okay. So wait, so you're sorry about the way you acted, but you still maintain that those 8-year-olds suck ass and should eat shit. Okay. All right, bro. Okay. The point. You know, I don't know. You might have missed it. It's more the fact that they're 8-year-olds and you should stop caring about that. I mean, yes, they're fucking toxic. They're 8-year-olds. Like, sir, I'm really trying to give, you know, I want to give the benefit of the doubt, right? But like,
people and literally send death threats to them, because I've seen so many Jeffy fanboys send harassment comments and send death threats. Like,
They're 8. They're 8.
Seen a lot, like a shitload a lot.
Well, a shitload.
But to be honest, the Jeffy fanboys, it feels like they're making me toxic, because basically seeing how much of a bunch of scumbags they are, like a bunch of denial scumbags they are, it just literally infuriates me and just light up a spark inside of me that just lets the fire out of me.
Okay, but yeah, those 8-year-olds just really lit up the spark in me, and I just had to let it out. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I don't think you're really firmly grasping what the criticism was, but continue.
You know? So basically, yeah, I really agree with, you know, with DeadwingDork's, you know, video about me. Because basically, yeah, I feel like an unhinged, idiot, to be honest.
Well, yeah, of course the death threats are not appropriate, but they're fucking 8-year-olds. It's like, yeah, they're gonna... And what are they... Okay, they're 8-year-olds, they're not gonna kill anybody. Okay? So, they're not gonna kill anybody. So, who cares? You know, honestly, who gives a shit? I mean, I quote-unquote death threat... Like... People have really overinflated this whole death threat thing. I'm sorry. It's like, someone on the internet said they were gonna kill me and fuck my mom. Call the fucking authorities. Like, 8-year-olds sent a death threat. I think I probably did that when I was 8. You know, I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real. You know, fucking put the cuffs on me right now. But, like, I'm pretty sure I probably told someone I was gonna kill them when I was 8. On the internet over, like, probably Mario. So, I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine. Personally, I think maybe we can let it slide a little bit.
How I feel about myself. I feel unhinged, and to be honest, I'm not a perfect content creator, but no one is. Let's be honest. A lot of people make mistakes, and to be honest, that's what criticisms are for.
Okay, but you know, but the mistake that you made is not the one that you're addressing here, because you went on like a fucking 5-minute rant about how the Jeffy fanboys, who you specifically point out, I don't know if he is, maybe I overlooked it, he specifically mentions the 8-year-old Jeffy fanboys. In the other video that he did, that he's talking about here, he very specifically points out the hypothetical age. There's a person who super chatted, hypothetical 8-year-old. $5 from hypothetical 8-year-old. It's time for this guy to literally pretty much stop. Like, it's time for him to stop, pretty much. Yeah. Hypothetical 8-year-old Jeffy fanboys. He frequently mentioned multiple times that they were 8 years old and they need to grow up or whatever. And here it's like, I mean, you know, maybe he's omitting that a little bit, but yeah, the people he's talking about specifically are not like the adult Jeffy fanboys like him. He's talking about the kids. And he's talking about, them just making him so mad, then making him evil, or whatever, making him toxic. Which is not probably a great defense in court, but I'm just saying. I don't know what I'm just saying.
To basically help people improve, and basically, yeah.
Basically,
and to be honest, thanks to, the Deadwingdorks, to be honest, they've helped me.
The Deadwingdorks, that's us, everybody. Fuck off, the sicko army. We're now all the Deadwingdorks. You're my band, B.
To realize that I should definitely improve more now, because basically I need to start acting like a content creator. That's all I need to do. I need to act more like a content creator, and I like making plush videos for fun. That's all. I really do. But still, yeah, like, it's crazy that I was featured in their live stream, and to be honest, do I hate it? No, I don't. Do I feel embarrassed? Yes, I do. I actually feel embarrassed being featured in the video, because, oh my gosh. Because basically, one of my god-awful criticism videos being in that video, yeah, I felt embarrassed, like, immediately embarrassed.
I mean, like, I suppose that, that would happen, yes, if I was I mean, I don't know, it's like, if I had a video that I really, felt strongly about, and I was, like, strongly, it was like an opinion that I hold dearly, and then somebody was like, they made a video criticizing me and calling me stupid or something. I mean, not that I wasn't calling them necessarily stupid, but I was criticizing them, and I was, making some jokes and everything. And if somebody did that with, like, one of my videos that was kind of opinionated about, like, a certain group or something, I don't know that I would necessarily immediately feel embarrassed. Because, like, like, if I was embarrassed, I don't think I would have that video on the channel to begin with. Like, that's the thing, I guess, is like some, I don't know, self-awareness, I suppose, where it's like, yeah, I mean, if somebody makes fun of, like, I don't know, one of my videos, it's like, well, I mean, I still feel those things. I still have those opinions. Maybe you could have a criticism of those things that changes my mind. But he feels like he just saw that he was being talked about, and like immediately he was like, "Oh dang, like, was he maybe slightly aware that that video was like embarrassing? Why was it still up then? I don't know, but
Oh man, to be honest, it feels like, you know, it feels like I have a whole entire like like a gigantic guilt like behind me that's just, you know, judging me, and just every time I move or do something, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. That's how I feel right now.
well, that's how I feel every single second of my life. So, you know, there you go. Nobody should feel that way necessarily. Not you, not anybody else, but yeah, I mean, that's the burden of being aware of how other people perceive you, I suppose. Which is kind of, I guess, the main lesson that I if there's like any kind of fucking moral lesson of my streams, it's usually just like, try to be conscious, not to the point of paranoia that they're all watching you, but I don't know, just be conscious of how you look and how you're acting and how you're treating people and that sort of thing, and how the rest of the world perceives you. Because, like, a lot of these people that I talk about on this channel, like this fellow, like Iron Wrath, like whoever, they're kind of all in their own little world. And they're kind of usually, the theme of these people tends to be that they're a little bit disconnected from, like, the regular society that you might, you know, normal people, or even just abnormal internet, terminally online people, just like people. They're a little bit out of step usually. And if there's any kind of takeaway, it is like, just don't be like worried that everybody is watching you all the time, which is like what he's like, I feel like everybody, you know, don't be like super paranoid, but just be mindful, I guess, of like, before you upload a 30-minute video yelling at 8-year-olds, ask yourself, well, okay, but would like, I don't know, would like any other person do this? I mean, that's the thing though, maybe people that he watch would do this, because this is now the second person we've seen who's a Mario plushie adult who like screams at kids on their YouTube channel. So this might just be a common trend. Maybe we are wrong for not recognizing, you know, that like the culture. I don't know.
No. But still, yeah. I really agree that video was not the best, and to be honest, I'm thinking of possibly getting rid of it, but there are some parts of that video that I'm still keeping, like, you know, like me beating the crap out of Jeffy, and basically, you know, some other stuff that I add to that video.
Absolutely keep in the parts where you're beating up your plushies, because that's funny, and, you know, good stuff. Absolutely. I enjoy.
That actually my friends and people actually liked, that thought were funny, but still, me screaming and yelling like a psychopath. Ah, screw you, Jeffy Fat Boys, you suck, kill yourselves! Just like that, yeah. I'm not gonna be doing that anymore, like...
Yeah, just like that, you know, I'm not gonna be doing that anymore. That thing, I mean, again, they're 8. I mean, you know, as a joke. As a joke, you're saying that what you were saying before was that those 8-year-olds should kill... I mean, I'm just saying, that's kind of weird. I don't know, but... I mean, I will just say that, like...
Me screaming and yelling like a psychopath. Ah, screw you, Jeffy Fat Boys, you suck, kill yourself! Just like that, yeah. I'm not gonna be doing that anymore. Like, I don't want to be that person anymore, to be honest.
I'm just so sick of the human that I've become.
Basically, life has been rough, and basically, yeah, like, people that are unhinged, or basically, you know, basically are going through a lot of stress.
You know, there's a battle in chat. Griff Goldstein with $2. The M on the Mario hat stands for my bad, and then somebody down here says, Peach Ass says that comment wasn't worth $2. Oh. Damn. Talk about the fucking professional critics on the stream. God damn. I've never seen somebody in chat. I've been doing this for a little while. I've never seen somebody roast a super chat that was that benign. Maybe it might be one of those ones where it's like, ooh, woo, Claw Daddy, love me, or whatever, and then you can make fun of that. Or like some stupid shit. But wow. Wow. Wow, my man's giving you a 4 out of 10 for that shit. God damn.
Stress is just
a lot to go through. Basically, I have a lot of thoughts in my head, and basically, I just don't know what else to do, because basically, my family, well, basically, yeah, my family and my stepbrother and my stepmom and my stepsister, well, they, ever since they moved away and they were kicked out of my dad's place, because basically, you know, family drama and problems, because, you know.
Were you the family that was being depicted in that Family Guy fanfic that we read? Where, like, Lois booted out the fucking half the family because of booze and then started fucking Cleveland? Because, man, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were Victoria. I'm sorry, man.
I've been having a lot of thoughts and all
That's over on Twitch. You gotta watch on Twitch. That was on Twitch. If you missed it, that was on Twitch.
Because basically, me and my dad are basically living in this house alone now. And
well, that is very sad, and, you know, nobody deserves that kind of thing in their life. All joking aside, that's unfortunate, and I understand you're probably not in a great position right now, and I don't mean to be adding to that at all. You know, the jokes being made, they aren't really being made so much at the expense of you as a person as much as the stuff that you've chosen to make, some of it being, in my opinion, rather goofy. But, you know, if it makes you happy, you should absolutely keep doing it. Maybe stop yelling at little kids quite as much. But just, you know, keep doing it. It's fine. It's great. It's great stuff. And you said that the people in your life, it made them happy, and they said that they thought it was funny. So there you go. I mean, you know, the other big takeaway is, who the fuck am I? I'm just some guy. I am just some guy on the internet. I walk in, I have an opinion, I go, whoa, that's kind of weird. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? And then that's it. And then, you know, some other guy might see it and go, oh, I like what you're doing there. Oh, very nice. I want to hang your stuff up in a gallery. And, you know, that might not be my kind of jam, but that might be that guy's kind of jam, you know? I'm more into, like, boysenberry, personally.
I miss my brother Brandon. We used to make videos together, but sadly, we're not going to be making videos anymore.
This is sad. It is sad. It's unfortunate. The guy's got stuff going on. And again, I don't mean to be adding to that. And again, please nobody be causing this man problems and yelling at him or anything. He's just doing his thing. He has probably missed the point a little bit about what he did wrong, but, you know, with time, he might come to see that. He has developed some level of self-awareness, for better or worse. Yeah, just please everybody don't even interact. I would say be kind, but, like, you don't even need to interact. Just watch him. Just watch his stuff. I mean, if you want to be nice, that's fine. You know, engagement always helps people, but, like, just don't be rude.
We never will, actually, because, well, yeah, he doesn't want to be part of YouTube anymore, which I completely understand, and yeah, and I just miss the family, because basically they cared about me and I care about them, and losing, you know, a family that cares about.
This is sad, but I mean, what does this have to do with the yelling at the kids? I guess you're in, like, a bad place right now. Is that sort of the vibe? All right, well, that's fair. I don't know if that's necessary. That's a bit of a non sequitur. I mean, you know, I'll just be real. It is sad. I'm not diminishing the sadness and the experience. I'm just saying that it is somewhat unrelated to the rest of the video.
About you is a lot to go through, to be honest, and basically going through relationship problems is definitely horrible to go through as well, because basically whenever you find someone that you love and care about, but it feels like that they...
Deadwing's trolls remorse is wholesome. Well, I don't really troll, though, but that's not what I do. I just try to show people things. Are journalists trolls? It's like, if a journalist covered, you know, the ABDL community, would that be trolling them? You know, I'm just a journalist, but I'm a little more subjective about how I feel about things. I don't know. Trolls remorse. I don't know about that.
They don't share it back is just a lot to go through, and it's just really heartbreaking. Just feels like you just got your heart ripped out and just spat
they ask you
on.
how you are, you just have to say that you're fine
And
when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they
I just really want to be a better content creator, you know?
I don't mean to be mean. You know, again, it is unfortunate what's going on with him. No, not trying to diminish that, but you know, it's not really that relevant to the, like, the apology thing or whatever. I guess it's like you know, the cynical part of me would say that this is maybe like an appeal for sympathy. If this was like an Onision or something, I would maybe say that. I'm not sure if I feel that way with this guy, but that's sort of the knee-jerk reaction that I feel. But you know, I mean, this is probably all still true, and I mean that is sad.
Like, I just don't. I just want to make videos for fun, and that's all. And I hope you guys understand, because basically, yeah, I
understand that you want to make videos for fun, but I'm just gonna be, like, brutally honest with you, man. Other people are, you know, maybe gonna find your channel and think it's a little strange that a grown adult is, like, surrounded by all these, like, toys and Mario stuff and goes wahoo with his Mario plushie. That, I mean, that's just, you know, you've got that cross to bear. It's like I'm into Japanese RPGs, and like I am forever gonna be called a weeaboo because of that. And it's kind of true. It's a little bit true. But like that's my cross to bear. I enjoy Persona, and so I am a nearly 30-year-old man playing a high school student Japanese high school simulator. Which, you know, there are things that we can enjoy that are, you know, objectively kind of bizarre, but I mean, well, I don't want to be mean. It's just, I will say I probably like a lot of those things on like a slightly deeper level than wahoo. You know, I mean, I'm just, you know,
basically. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I'm getting emotional right now, because thinking about all of this, like everything I've been through.
I don't really know why you're getting emotional either. You're talking about a video, you know, where you were yelling at little kids over Mario plushies. But, I mean, I know why you're getting emotional, because now you're talking about all of your life story and stuff, which, again, sad stuff. Feel for you. But, I mean, it's not so relevant, and it seems to be upsetting you, so, you know, you don't need to.
Has been a lot, actually. Like how I started on YouTube, and basically making videos for, you know, for fun with my family has...
Okay, now hang on. We got a €5 from I Have a Mustache Productions. I almost got a job at McDonald's Friday, but crap myself. 15 minutes into interview, she noticed and kept going for another 10 minutes. I didn't get the job. Now, is that or is that not a €5 worthy super chat? Where is that chat member? Where's the fucking super chat, like, critic from earlier? Where's he? What do you think? I want to know what he thinks. Basically, you know, I literally, yeah, I don't know. You don't want negative attention online. That is great. Okay, :D. He's got a :D. That's good. Everybody agrees that that's a good super chat. Thank you. I'll read them all later, but thank you. Oh, also thank you, Milksteak, for 5 gift subs on Twitch yesterday that fucking Twitch didn't tell me about until after the stream, so appreciate that. But yeah, no, somebody said, like, bottom line, if you don't want negative attention online, you know, don't spurg out. I think spurg out is probably a bit of a... Is that a problematic term? Is that one where somebody's gonna get mad at me? I don't care, but you know, yeah, I mean, just don't. It's like, here's the thing, is like, it's pretty easy to not make videos where you scream into a camera. Like, it's like remarkably easy to not do that, and so when somebody does do that, it's like, well, you chose to do this. You know, I mean, you chose possibly poorly.
Been really great. Those were good times. So basically, yeah, So
basically, there's the 5 minutes non sequitur part about how my life is terrible, which, again, you know, maybe that's contributing to why you were yelling at little kids, or whatever. But, you know, this could be a good turning point, a moment to, like, realize, you know, your place in this world, and, like, how maybe other people, how a chat room of, you know, people who might be looking at your stuff might perceive you. I basically go through my existence as if somebody is fucking watching me, as if, like, chat members are watching me through like, a YouTube stream. Like, some alien is up there playing fucking, doing a space YouTube stream, and he's like, look at this fucking guy. And they're just watching in on me, and the chat's, like, spamming alien pog champs and stuff. And, like, you know, oh, he bought an SNES, that's so soy. Like, that kind of thing. So I just go through my life like that, and I'm sure that that's not insane. It's fine. You know, just do that, it's fine.
Really hope that one day, maybe things will get better. I just really hope so. Because basically, yeah, a lot has been happening, and basically, yeah. Basically my stepmom has a new boyfriend, and basically he's been...
Oh, no.
Death threatening my dad for...
Jesus Christ.
For, like, the past...
Okay, well, I will say the 8-year-old sending death threats, probably less important than that. Probably less important than that.
You know, past months, and to be honest... My dad called the cops, but the cops didn't do anything. Which...
Oh, this is really getting into it. This is, yeah, I mean, very sad to hear all this, but I have to say, and no offense, but I didn't ask. I'm sorry. I just
absolutely just messed up, because basically, yeah, the cops didn't do anything.
Why is bro telling us? I don't know. I think we understood that things were not great before you went into even further detail.
They said it's freedom of speech, which is absolutely bullshit. Like, freedom of speech, my ass. They're taking freedom of speech in the wrong...
You didn't censor the ass word?
Wrong way. Like, literally, people fought for freedom of speech, and now they're just using freedom of speech just for, you know, just for a stupid excuse. So,
and now, you know, that guy's death threatening my dad. The Jeffy fanboys are sending death threats. Something's gotta give. God damn it. Maybe that's why. Maybe he's personally afflicted by death threats, so he's now, like, very upset with the Jeffy people because of that.
So basically, yeah, that's just absolutely spitting at the graves of the, you know, of the fallen, you know, soldiers and everyone that fought for, you know, for freedom. You know, freedom of speech.
Right.
Like, it's really messed up.
Which soldiers were fighting for freedom of speech? Which ones, specifically? Was it like the revolution? No. I guess it would have been like, yeah, it would have been like the, you know, Civil War or whatever, I guess.
Like, a lot of shit has been happening, and basically, yeah. I just, like, life has been depressing, and I just don't believe in love or, you know, or good relationships, because...
What? Oh, jeez! I clicked on this video. I wasn't expecting to become bro's therapist. Damn.
All of my
shit, dude. I mean, listen. Stop watching porn. I'm gonna tell you that. That might help. I don't know. Jeez.
Relationships have been a bunch of, you know, dog shit. Like, I've been friend-zoned, lied, and hurt.
Okay, well, he's been friend-zoned. Oh, jeez. He started talking about how people died for freedom of speech, and my browser crashed. Oh, dear. Well, you know, that's how you know it's true. Yeah, again, sir... Mr. One-Up Films, sir. I'm sorry, but this is not going to be bringing better attention, putting this video out. I would like to maybe, you might not be familiar, there's a fellow called Chris Chan. He actually tried a very similar tactic back in the day, and it worked out astonishingly poorly for him. Whatever. Don't do that. Don't start doing the thing where you know, start talking about how you've been, not too, you know, every now and then you could drop a little joke, but goddamn, alright.
And even friend-zoned again. Yeah.
Go back,
like, life has been depressing, and I just don't believe in love or, you know, or good relationships, because all of my relationships have been a bunch of, you know, dog shit. like I've been friend zoned, lied, and hurt, and even friend zoned again. And to be honest,
Double
it
friend zone.
doesn't feel good at all. Like getting my heart stabbed, multiple times hurts a lot. And to be honest, like sometimes I feel like I have not been getting a lot of sleep, and I've been having a lot of dark thoughts, and
oh Jesus, is this okay? No, I'm sorry. This is starting to feel a little bit manipulative. I'm not gonna just sit over here just like, poor you. Like, you've spent most of this video now just being like, feel sorry for me, and now you're getting into I have dark thoughts and all of that. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be real. This is starting to feel like you're just trying to get us to feel sorry for you so nobody, like, calls you out for your videos or anything. That's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just starting to get weird.
I just don't know what else to do, to be honest. But yeah, I just really want to move on, and hopefully things will get better, and maybe I'll be a better content creator. Because basically, yeah, no one deserves to go through all of this. And also, yeah, DeadwingDorks, yeah, to be honest, I'm glad they criticized me and basically...
Hey, am I a collective? Is he talking about me in the chat? Is he trying to be gender neutral for me? Or is it like, does he assume I have a team? I don't know, but...
They made fun of me because, honestly, I feel like I deserve it, honestly. Because the way I acted, the way I am, I honestly deserve it.
I'm sorry.
I really do.
I am really sorry to tell you that this video probably didn't help people not make fun of you. I'm very sorry, sir. But you really did bring it on yourself. All you had to do was cut the video at like the 5-minute mark after you stopped talking about the fucking Logan video or whatever. And then the whole rest of this is like this I don't know, baiting, I guess, for like I don't know. Maybe you are feeling very sad, and that's unfortunate, and I don't mean to be drawing more negativity to you, but you have done that somewhat to yourself by making this video, sir. I'm sorry. I am not, and nobody should be harassing this guy or whatever, but like, man, that is a Chris Chan level video. I'm sorry. I calls it as I sees it, and that was, you... Unforced error. It was within your power to not record this massive chunk of the video where you just, like, did that. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So basically, yeah, this is basically what I think about this and my response to the video. So yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Scarlet Electro with $5. This guy lives in my town and was banned from a local Dollar General for harassing a teenager to go out with him, so I don't feel bad for him. Now, I have no reason to believe that. You know, let's be real here. Let's be honest. Thank you for the super chat. And that is, funny and interesting. Big if true. Huge if true. But to be fair here, we don't have any actual reason to believe that. So, I mean, thank you for that. That's, Bill Murray, I met Bill Murray and he fucking fingered my asshole in an ATM vestibule. Like, I don't know. It could be made up. I would be lying if I said that it would massively surprise me. But thank you for adding that to the conversation. Do with that what you will. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I've seen a bit of it, and already I'm like, oh gosh, already I feel embarrassed.
Source, trust me, bro. I mean, I could believe it. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm just saying, this is just one guy in chat at this point. Let's not all just take that as fact, people, please.
Because basically, yeah, I feel embarrassed. Basically, my worst criticism / rant video is on that live stream, and oh my god, I should have deleted that video, but I should have kept the video of me basically, fighting Jeffy or something like that, but...
Yeah, I mean, but like, again, then you made this video, is the thing. You make the video where you call it, I'm finally developing self-awareness, guys. but then you do the video while you have a turkey over your fucking head, and you've got your head inside of a turkey, and it's like, why do people still think I'm weird? I don't know. I just don't know.
Still, yeah.
I'm self-aware now, though.
I think I might, change that video, though. Yeah, but anyways, I hope you guys understand, and basically, yeah, this is my response to, DeadwingDork's, video about this, and basically, yeah, I would definitely, definitely.
I would be remiss if I lied to you and told you that this was a very good response. I'm sorry. This is probably a little bit worse than the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 response. That one had the same element of missing the point of why people were criticizing him. But this one has this whole... Like, I mean, again... It's like, okay, is this all happening in your life? Is everything, maybe things aren't great with him. That's unfortunate, but it's not really relevant to all of this. And after like 5 minutes of it, it starts to very much feel like, I don't think it's being unkind or whatever to say this. It starts to feel a little bit like it's for sympathy. And it gets into, I've been thinking in very dark places and all of this, and it's like, okay, please, please, sir, this is very uncomfortable, but then it's like you decided to record this video where for sympathy you go off about, yeah, just nobody loves me and I just don't believe in love, and I'm sorry, that's not helping. That is not helping people not laugh at you. It's like, I'm not saying that I condone people trolling him or whatever, but what the fuck? Like, I'm looking at this, it's like, what the fuck? You put this on the internet, I'm sorry, I'm just sorry, this is gonna lead to some not great attention. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, you might want to take this video down before, like... Listen, as somebody who, honestly, I would like you to be happy, sir, maybe you should take this video down. Just, let's watch the rest.
I recommend you guys go subscribe to them, because basically I am embracing the criticisms that they're giving me, and basically, yeah, I just want to embrace criticisms, because if anyone criticizes me, I would really appreciate it, because please criticize me. I actually would want to be criticized.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, don't take down the video, okay, no, but, sir, you have to, you have to understand that you're really opening up the floodgates when you say that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, so don't harass this guy or anything, but I will say, I guess, if I'm allowed to just criticize, fucking hell, dude. Don't make a video where you try to make people feel sorry for you by going off for 20 minutes about how nobody loves you. And I don't know, that's not helping. That is just not helping. It's fucking really funny, but it's not helping you.
So I could know how to be a good content creator and what I should improve or do. Because basically, criticisms have helped me in the past, actually. Because during my old channel...
with all of the couching and basicallys and pretty muches, it's like... whatever he has to say is probably only operating at like a 20% efficiency. You know what I mean? Like whatever he says, I have to go to the store. Or no, something more definitive. That TV is broken. Well, pretty much that TV's basically broken. Oh yeah, a couple channels still work. Like the picture's kind of bad. You know what I mean? Everything he says in this video. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Pretty much basically, like, I'm kind of basically, like, pretty much, okay, so you're not, then. Like, that's probably unfair, but it's just, that's the way I interpret it sometimes, the hundreds of pretty muches and basicallys. Like, okay, well then, that's a lot of, like, not exactlys before, I don't know.
I used to make cringy, bad videos, oh god, yeah, they were terrible. And I used to disagree with people's criticisms about it, but nowadays I'm embracing it.
Guys, if the older videos were cringy, oh dear.
So basically, yeah.
This video is the improved, oh dear.
My old videos were garbage, and I don't want to recommend anyone to watch them because they're really cringy and bad. They
Are they
really
still
are.
on your channel?
But still, yeah. The more I learn how to, basically start filming more.
I mean, I will say, if this guy feels like he's got the thick enough skin to, like, keep all this stuff up and take the criticism, then that's good for him. That's more than I think a lot of people would probably do. I mean, if people had, like, a whole bunch of videos that everybody was, like, criticizing and making jokes about and everything, and it's like, and you're just there to defend it, I mean, that's pretty based. That's pretty based. Shout outs to that. But, again, you've opened up the floodgates by saying that people, please criticize me and all of this, because, oh boy. Again, please nobody go and be mean to this man, but other people will see this video probably and will not, will not be doing this will not be looking at this video with the intent of documenting people on the internet that are doing funny things. And instead might be looking at this video with the intent of engaging with those people on the internet. And, that's gonna happen, probably. You put stuff on the internet, I found this guy, other people are gonna find this guy. I might not be endorsing people, like, go and fucking screw with this guy, but other people might. And, I'm just saying, you got this stuff up. You're inviting a lot of stuff. I want you to be happy, dude, but I don't know. Other people might not. Some Blue Spike might show up. Liquid Chris came back, so Blue Spike could come back.
And basically have more equipment, and basically have a better video editing software and everything.
And video editing isn't the problem. It's again. This is harsh, sir, but the problem is not with the equipment or the video editing software. It is with you. I don't know how else to say that.
And basically, yeah.
You can. That's good though. You can improve
my videos a little bit, but that's all I have to say, because I start putting some special effects and basically start editing more with my videos, and basically and I have to thank DaVinci Resolve for that, because DaVinci Resolve is actually the video editing software I use. It's a really good software, guys. I suggest you guys get that software, because it's really, really useful, and it's really good to use. And
I could fucking stand to use something that isn't Premiere after all this time, so maybe.
And it will actually help other content creators as well to make good videos, and it's also free to use as well. So
on the bullet points of content in this video, an apology for yelling about little kids, but not an apology to the little kids. Okay, that's bullet point 1. Bullet point 2, everything. Bullet point 2, colon. How could this happen to me? That's bullet point 2. Bullet point 3 is the Portishead song, Nobody Loves Me, It's True. Bullet point 4 is, go buy DaVinci Resolve, bro, it's cool. And also bullet point 5, I guess, is fucking Bring It On. Great video.
Basically, I suggest you guys go get DaVinci Resolve. It's really good. And basically, I want to help other content creators improve as well. So basically, I want people to help me improve, and I want to help other people to improve as well.
Well, I will say this. I've said before, I keep saying, the common refrain, don't bully, don't harass, but, the guy does seem to want criticism, so if you want to, like, very politely and calmly word a thing about, like, how you feel, he is inviting it, so I guess you could leave that comment if you want to be calm and collected and polite about it. But please, dear God, don't be a rude jerk off.
So anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and basically, that's basically all. That's basically all I have to say in this, and I hope things will get better soon. And anyways, thank you guys so much, and it really means a lot to me that you guys have been showing your love and support to this channel. And I'll definitely see you guys next time, and goodbye.
Wahoo! And I mean, it's like, I guess the... Cool, good stuff. I guess the Mario plushie shit is, like, probably comforting for the dude, too. He's going through a lot, in his life. Supposedly got banned from that Dollar General, and that had to do with his love life, as that super chat mentioned. You know, lots going on. But I don't know. That's a video. That is the video. That's the response. Again, thank you, One Up Films, for being somewhat I don't know, gracious about the response. I know that that's not necessarily easy to do, but I would say you handled it well in some ways, but in other ways you handled it very, very poorly. If I'm, you know, cards on the table here, that was not doing what you were hoping for it to do. And then a guy came in and said that you were like a sex weirdo, which again, we don't have any proof of, so I wouldn't just go run with that. I would not just go run with that. If that guy has proof in some way, I guess like drop that somehow, but you know, that's just one guy. That's just one guy in chat. But that's One Up Film's response. We looked at him. I don't think he necessarily fully got why people were criticizing him, but he seems to want more criticism. So, I mean, he sure made a video that will get some, if people fucking see it. But, yeah, that's, pretty much, basically, like, let me see. We gotta do the fucking Channel Awesome stream, but let me read some super chats here. We've already been doing this for over an hour. $5 from Rex Zellius. I'm not able to drink, currently stuck in my wage cage. Can you take a drink for me, Clawfather, or take a hit from your lavender incense? Well, I'll get to that in a little bit. I don't have a drink, but you know, I will consume something. 65 Mexican dollary dues from King Vinoda. God bless you. Just want you to know I listen to you while making breakfast and cleaning my house. You complete my mornings. Well, happy to hear it. I hope your morning's going well. 12 PLN from Felicia Faraday with a little XD. You're dead to me. $5 from Kate. I'm at a Japan festival. I'm at a Japan festival with friends, so I can't stay. But here is some burrito money. Oh, I do like some burritos. Thank you. $5 from Milady Class. Unrelated, but have you ever heard of Dreading? He's a true crime YouTuber. I like his content. Yes, I should say we're probably gonna do true crime stuff on Twitch. I think they allow that over there, and so we can watch some of those like JCS shit. And you know, the great thing about that, I saw somebody in my Discord was like, well, what's the point of streaming yourself watching something good? And it's like, well, you know, for one thing, you know, we watched a bit of a Brutal Moose video the other night on Twitch, and that was pretty entertaining. We had some fun things. We had some fun dialogue that resulted from that. But the good thing about a lot of the true crime channels is that they are like really fucking dreadful and like sad and like miserable most of the time. And so if I stream like an Explore With Us video, first of all, that narrator is funny, so we can, you know, we can make fun of his voice a little bit. That means he's a sociopath, Iwoo crew. But more importantly, we can like make jokes at the criminal's expense and, you know, call him an asshole and stuff, and that'll lighten the load, the burden of watching these horrible crimes being detailed. And you know, that I think that could be fun. But that'll be over on Twitch because YouTube would age restrict it. They got mad at me for Vote Saxon 07. You know, they age restricted that, so, you know, fuck that shit. Hang on just a second. Ugh, I'm all fucking stuffed up now. I don't know why. It started right when the stream started. Very annoying. I do know why. I think I'm allergic to marijuana. I mean, lavender. I think I'm allergic to lavender and tea and other spices. If I get the you know, the green, the herb stuff on my skin, it seems to just, it causes irritation. It makes me kind of sniffly. It doesn't happen when I vape my cum though. When I have my vape and I have when I'm vaping my cum, that doesn't happen there. But like, you know, if I like do an edible cum vape, you know, like if I just eat some edible cum, like that's fine. But whenever I'm crushing up the tea leaves and the lavender, it's always causing, you know, irritation. So I actually do know why the issue probably is, but like that's gonna fucking stop me. Let's see. Well, it will fucking stop me. This is actually pretty much the last of my lavender, and I don't think I'm gonna probably get more. It's not making me, you know, a lot of sniffling and stuff. It's pretty annoying. Let's see. $5 from hypocritical 8-year-old. It's time for this guy. Yeah, I think I said hypothetical 8-year-old before. Hypocritical 8-year-old. Yeah, you're just a fucking 10-year-old hypocrite lamed in. It's time for this guy to literally pretty much stop. Like, it's time for him to stop, pretty much. Basically, like, literally, like, yeah. Like, basically, yeah. $5 from Kanik. In a lot of other languages, there's placeholder words that don't really mean anything, and I think the English equivalent is literally. I mean, we got, you know, we got, I know Japan has like, ano, eto, that kind of thing. Ano, you know, that's their version of, but we also have, you know, we have like, I do a lot of likes. I freak myself out when I'm writing something on Discord or wherever, and it's like I write like 3 lines. I'm doing it right now, the likes. I write a few lines, and like every line ends with or whatever. And that's just a terrible habit. That's just a terrible habit that I noticed that I have, and I really have to stop myself from doing that. So we all do it. I mean, the best of us, I guess, are the people that have learned to overcome their filler gap words, and try to speak a little bit more succinctly in that way. And I feel like I'm getting better at it in some ways, but you know, it's difficult. It is difficult. $5 from Mr. Midnight 1448. Nintendo and Sega's has ruined a generation of people. I don't know. I mean, all right, there was a new video that YMS did, or like YMS highlights also, talking about the Mario movie, calling it a baby movie for stupid dumb babies. I was pretty annoyed by this because a lot of the fucking initially I was annoyed because a lot of the actual criticisms that I was seeing of the Mario movie, I haven't seen it. I've heard it's actually not as good as it maybe could be, but a lot of the criticisms I was seeing were basically like from these fucking elderly people who were like 90 years old. The biggest one that I saw, the main one that was really funny, was some fucking guy comparing the Bowser performance to Lionel Barrymore, who, like, I'm pretty sure died before the fucking Mario series was a thing. And it's like, why did you even see this movie? Like, didn't you have a fucking grandson that could go review this in your fucking stead? Like, why are you even like bogging down the fucking Metacritic with your shit-ass old-timer opinion about this fucking movie that clearly, like, what the fuck, right? And there was a bunch that were like that, and there was an element that was like, why, you know, what are these critics? They keep complaining, oh, there's no plot. It's like, it's a Mario movie. Legitimately, if you have a plot in a Mario movie, it would be weird. What are they supposed to fucking do? He jumps on fucking turtles. What do you fucking want? Like, but I understand there's like pacing troubles in the movie and everything. But, you know, he was making the point that, like, you know, he was saying that, like, raising children on television was like, was experimental. And we raised, you know, the 90s parents or whatever, they raised their kids on a generation of like Pokemon commercials and, you know, gotta catch them all and like gotta get all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And so now people are, I don't think it's the games necessarily that did it. I think it's just parents failed their kids really hard by just letting the TV parent them. And now they're doing it still by letting Finger Family YouTube videos parent them. But like, they just let a bunch of G.I. Joe TV shows tell them what they need and how to be happy in their life and that they need trinkets or whatever. And so now they're like in their 20s and their 30s and they can't let go of their Mario plushies and they can't grow up. And it's like, it's sad. This is the future though. It's only gotten worse. I wouldn't say Nintendo and Sega ruined all these people, but I would say that, I don't know, the marketing department probably did. Oh my god, I am fucking sniffling. This is bullshit. €5 from Edmund Klumins. You don't need to act like a content creator. You need to act more like an adult. Yeah. That's the thing. Your videos are not, like, produced poorly. I mean, they kind of are, but, like, whatever. That's not the problem. The problem is the behavior. That seems to be the thing. It's sad because he got criticized, and I guess it's difficult to accept that the problem is you, but the silver lining of that is that you can improve yourself in a way that you can't necessarily. It's easier to improve yourself and much cheaper than it is to, like, buy a bunch of equipment and stuff. But in that video, he kept being like, oh, yeah, I need to be a better content creator. I need to get more equipment and, like, better editing software and all this stuff. And he kept saying, I need to get better editing software, but then he, like, kept fucking shilling DaVinci Resolve. So I don't know what that was about, but yeah, it's like, it's easier to just say that it's the editing or it's the whatever, and it's like, no, sir, it was your personality that was the attraction of the video. It was your personality, certainly, that was the attraction of that video as well. Let's see, $5 from Kanik. He seems like a sweet dude, just very immature and naive and a bit disconnected from how the outside world works. Exactly, and that's, you know, well, there was also that super chat about how he, you know, Dollar General, but, you know, assuming that that's not true, you know, yeah, the best thing we can say is just, hey, you know, just act as if people around you are watching and wonder what they might think of you. And, you know, I guess that's, I don't know. It's difficult also, though, if your baseline is a certain way and you look at other people and you're assuming that they, like, you don't even have the reference to know that you're not, like, normal, so that you look at others and you're like, oh, well, they probably assume I'm normal. Like, that kind, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I don't know. It's more difficult than I'm saying it, but it's saying it is, but, you know, I don't know. We're trying to get through to these fucking people sometimes. It's just like, good God. If only somebody had been able, I mean, yes, Chris Chan is hilarious, but man, for that guy's benefit, if only somebody had just been able to fucking get through to that family. Get through to him and the parents and just be like, yes, Bob, cut it down. Cut down the internet and never reestablish it, and you will probably live longer and everybody will be happier. Except for everybody who has, you know, enjoyed Chris Chan lore. But I don't know. It's like, yeah. These people that we cover in these streams, they need to, you know, learn a lesson sometimes. And it's not a lesson of, like, you've done horrible, wrong things. It's a lesson of, like, you should just be aware that you're putting stuff out there that people can observe and that people are going to have opinions about it. I come out here not wanting to harass or attack people. Other people aren't going to necessarily be so nice, you know? And so it's like, just be careful with what you're, you know, doing. $2 from Ichigo Momomiya. Claw, I just got offline for the night. Why is this? Well, it's not the night, is it? It's it's 12 in the afternoon. What the fuck you want from me? It's a Saturday, it's 12 in the afternoon. I'm gonna do a stream. Fuck you. $5 from Autistic. Thank you for showing up. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Please don't call yourself old bear. I'm 42. 2 weeks ago, I coughed while leaning to my left while picking up a joint and threw my back out for 2 weeks. Yeah, you know, the shame of it is, like, when I threw my back out before, it was, and it was like a whole leg thing too. My leg was feeling like shit too. It was like, I don't know, some kind of nerve thing. I don't know what happened, but I'm feeling better now, so that's fine. But when I did, like, throw my back out or whatever, I mean, I don't know. I just felt very old. And I remember, like, yeah, I don't remember where I was going with that, actually. I will say, picking up a joint is difficult. You know, smoking it is probably difficult to do when your back is hurting. Where was I going with that? Yeah, that's always fun when that happens on stream. I just lose my train of thought. That's cool. €5 from I read that one. $2 from Griff Goldstein. Insert lame super chat here. Boogie approved. Well, you know, Boogie is, like, dead, so, I mean, you know, he would be happy about that one. $5 from Rex Zellius, bro really wants those pity points real bad. The Council of DeadwingDork has already decided the fate of his channel. There is no appeal. Joking. By the way, I realized what I was going to say before. The thing about I threw my back out. When I threw my back out, you mentioned, Autistic Wolf mentioned he's old. He's like 42. I was like, you know, I'm 28. I threw my back out. Oh shit, yeah, this is probably like because my diet is terrible. Because like I could probably have more calcium and like better vitamins and whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna eat better. I'm gonna start eating better, and I'm gonna have more vegetables in my diet, and I'm gonna stop eating so much processed food. You wanna know what I had for dinner last night? I made a macaroni and cheese with bacon. I added spinach to it also. So it's like a bacon and spinach thing. But it was still just like a fucking bag of cheddar cheese with milk and heart-safe margarine, at least. It wasn't butter, it was the marge. But I was eating that last night. There was a moment where I took my plate, I was going upstairs, and I was just like, man, I thought I was gonna start eating vegetables. What the fuck am I doing? It was very nice, but yeah, no. As for the Council of DeadwingDork over here, I don't know. That is a joke. You say that the Council of DeadwingDork has already decided the fate of this channel. There is no appeal. Joking, and you are joking, but I mean, I don't know. Again, it's public opinion. It's just that kind of thing where it's like we just represent the everyman which looks for stuff. And I will say there is like we want to find stuff that's wacky, so we often go into stuff and we're hoping that it's going to be silly and wacky and goofy, and so we are happy when we discover that. But you know, I think we do generally have an outlook that's just kind of like, you know, average person, and when we see somebody that's acting a little wacky, we're gonna. I think he said it best in like the first 30 seconds of that video too, where he was just like, yeah, seeing the timeline of his stream, which basically just made me realize like I'm a crazy person yelling at little kids. But like then the entire rest of the video, he just did not. It's like you could have cut it off there, 30 seconds, boom. And then you made it 15 minutes and talked about how you're an incel, and it was just not the best. $5 from Griff Goldstein. Love your streams, Claw. Always make my day. Check out Rear's diaper tier list sometime. Please approve. Pitch you boogie. Are we calling him a boogie? Is that like a slur? We're calling that guy who rated your super chat a boogie. I you know, that's good. Rear's diaper review. Is this a grown-up? Oh, it's like a lady. Well, this is a brand of diaper. Oh, and this is okay. Diaper tier list, you said. Tier list. Okay, Lands ABDL. Well, there's like, I mean, there's also Charlie and Oompaville did adult diaper tier lists. So like, I don't know how wacky this would be, but there are ABDL people reviewing diapers, so there is that. Not today, not for today's stream, but next time. Also, if you just joined and you see we're doing super chats, this stream hasn't even begun. We still have to talk about the fucking Channel Awesome movie. We have not even started the event yet. I'm doing these super chats because this is what separates us from the previous segment. The fucking just stay tuned. Good God, it's about to fucking go off. $5 from, well, I say that this movie's gonna be fucking torture, but you know, stay tuned for that. $5 from Kanik. Interesting how they always bring up soldiers dying for American freedom when in reality they died for American oil. Well, not every time, not every war, but you know, some of them certainly. $2 for, I mean, for Vietnam, it was even dumber. I mean, at least American oil is like, yeah, that helps our fucking economy or whatever in the West. But like, what was it for Vietnam? It was some even stupider shit. It was like, we need to save face or something. I don't know. It was I don't know. Go watch Hassan, talk to him about that on stream. I'm sure he's got opinions. I'm sure if I was Hassan, I'd be able to get my chat box working. I've been having a problem with Twitch. We you know, we're doing Twitch streams lately. And I've been having this issue where I've been trying to set up all these like widgets and extensions and stuff, chat showing up in the video, which I can do here. We can have the YouTube chat show up on the fucking side if I want it to. And I mean, it's there. It'll come in a second. But like, I try to do that on Twitch, it just does not work. The TTS donate Twitch bits to fucking, you know, that thing, that's not working. There's like a bunch of fucking things that are just not working for me on Twitch, which is a shame because I am enjoying being able to, you know, do stuff over there that I can't do here. But it is just funny when I started the stream, I had the chat box technically still running from last stream. It wasn't working before, but I started on the stream and like, oh yeah, I'm on YouTube now. Now it fucking functions. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I have a setting wrong. It's probably fucking my fault. I don't know. Let me see. $2 from Scarlet Electro. It's a me, Incelio. Wahoo! $5 from Rex Zelius. My love life sucks, so I bully children to compensate for that. I mean, I guess that's the best takeaway. I mean, his whole no, to put it more charitably, you could say everything in his life is kind of bad right now, and he is in a dark place, and he's not feeling great, and so maybe his mistaken judgment led him to, you know, yell at little kids. But that seems like a bizarre thing that you would be like. Again, you have to make a fucking 30-minute. You have to edit that video, right? And it's like, that's not something you just do. You don't just edit the video and like not realize partway through that it's a little strange, you know, how angry you are. I don't know, but $5 from Mr. Midnight 1448. Ah, yes, we most respect all those who lost their lives for the right of bullying children. Yes, you know, the Marines, they died for Jeffy's sins, you know. $2 from Dorian Tattoos. He is the Mario to Jew Wario. You know, motherfucker. That's a great segue into the next segment. That's pretty good. I should have said that. Fuck you. $2 from Griff Goldstein. This Mario adult looks a little like Diet Movie Bob. Yeah, little DSPs mixed in there. I think he's got his own thing going on, honestly. $2 from hypocritical 8-year-old. Plot twist: he runs an alpha male guru channel. Oh, that would be great. I would love to see it. £2 from Wicker has brown sauce. He doesn't seem self-aware enough to be online. Yes, you need to have a certain... I mean, God. Online is... People say it's like internet is less important than real life, but arguably that's just not true anymore, and if anything, you can get away with something in real life and people will just forget or whatever, but when it's on the internet, it's on the fucking internet. So it's like, you know, be more careful on the internet with how you present yourself and what you're doing, you know, especially if you've got like your face attached to it. $2.79 from Brickman53. Can you do Star Plush World, another Mario adult? Well, I'll take a look. Star Plush World. Oh, God. Oh, God. Moses Xavier here. Okay, well, we'll save that. Thank you. Not today. Another time. We'll definitely do more plush people. Probably over on Twitch. But thank you for the suggestion. This looks like garbage. Thank you. $2 from Griff Goldstein. What's your fave Goat Piece character so far? You know, I mean, I'll get in trouble for saying Usopp, but you know, it's Usopp. I mean, it's either Usopp or that Sniper King guy. I like him too, but I don't know. I mean, if we're just talking about the main crew, I like Usopp a lot. Big fan of Zoro and Sanji together, and I would say I don't have any issue with like Nami and Robin when they've got their tits out and it's like sexy or whatever. It's not like, oh, how dare they be sexual. But that doesn't really, I'm reading the comic for like the fucking story, so whenever there's just like parts where they're in the bikini or whatever, whenever it's like Sanji like being horny, that could maybe not, I don't need that as much. Maybe the TV show, the Netflix show could like cut down on that a tiny bit, but because it just doesn't do anything for me. It's like I started watching Great Teacher Onizuka, and I was told like, oh, the guy is like, he creeps on like, high school students. He's into panties. It's like pervert Japanese, stereotype stuff. And it's like, it's not, I watched the first episode and it wasn't like I was offended or like shocked or titillated or particularly found it funny. It was just kind of getting in the way of things that were in the episode that I actually liked. It's like, there's a lot of good stuff in the first episode of Great Teacher Onizuka. There's the part where he fucking destroys that bitch's wall. That's great. But then, yeah, like, large chunks of it are just, like, this kind of, all right, yeah, I see that's great. Let's get on with it, And so anytime when, like, Nami and Robin are doing their own thing and it's not just trying to be, like, for the 12-year-olds in the audience, like, when Robin is, like, off fucking archaeologying or whatever, that's always fun. Nami does cool navigator shit, Chopper's doctoring also, can't forget him. No, I'd say probably Usopp. Outside of that, I like what's her name, Tashigi, whatever, Smoker and Tashigi. I think they're cool. Also, big ups to the fucking what's his name, Magellan, the dude who shits himself. But also, he is like simultaneously, you can't imagine him being a serious threat, but also he is somehow very terrifying and poses a huge problem for the main characters, or for, the characters in that arc. And so, yeah, Warden Magellan, he's pretty cool. A lot of good characters. I'm very much looking forward to the Netflix show. I know everybody is like, it's going to be terrible. I don't know, man. Oda seems pretty into it. The dude who's making the show, Matt Owens, everybody seems to be like behind him 100%. And the fact is, it's so fucking stupid and crazy to try and do a One Piece show with a show that's so cartoony and stupid and silly. It's so stupid and fucking crazy to try and do that like, this motherfucker's gotta have some of the Will of D in him, right? Like, he's gotta have a little bit of that monkey energy, monkey D energy, he's got some of that spunk. He's got some of that, what are you doing? This is impossible. What the fuck are you, you can't ever do this. This'll never work. This is gonna be so bad, it's gonna look so much worse than the Cowboy Bebop show. And then he's just like, yeah, but fuck you, I'm gonna do it. And you know what? I'm all for it. I hope it works out. If he manages to make the One Piece show, live action show, good, there's gonna be just absolutely nothing else like it. I swear, nothing else will ever have been made that has that tone in live action. And if it works out, I mean, this is gonna be, the dude's gonna be the Peter Jackson of One Piece. I hope for the best. Everything we've seen so far looks pretty cool. All the casting is great too. $5 for Mr. Midnight 1448. Wait, so what you're saying, we're gonna have adult finger family fanatics? That's legitimately a horrifying thought. My man! I know I've been talking about him a lot lately because I've been watching a lot of his stuff. Fucking go. Where are we? Okay, we're over here. Fucking go watch Jabroni Mike. He has these finger family streams, right? And I've done some finger family too. But like, he will do these for 7 hours and he will watch just the most sadistic, insane shit with thumbnails like this. And like, he always says, like, 128 people watching. You'll see these with like thousands of people watching these streams, and he'll always go, 1,000 future US senators. These people will vote. And it's like, yes, these people, it's so much worse than he says it too, because he always says like future US voters. It's like, no, this is international. The whole world is fucked by finger family. A bunch of children are just seeing this, and this is gonna be what they think sex is. They're gonna see Peter Griffin killing Homer and then fucking his wife or whatever, and it's gonna be like, this is what they, It's terrifying. It is terrifying. And there's a reason why YouTube's cracking down on this shit, but they're certainly not doing a good enough job of it. Let me see here. Dollar from Breddy3000, no message, but thank you. $10 from Kanik. I agree, as someone that did a lot of babysitting in the city, the amount of children that just watched TV or YouTube for hours was mind-blowing, especially compared to how Inuit raise our children. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, charitably, you can say, like, parenting kids is hard. You know, maybe you're a single mom and you're like also working to, like, provide for the kid. You can't necessarily be there at all hours of the day, you know, to make sure that your little Timmy isn't watching Among Us funny fart porn video or whatever for kids. You know, for kids! You can't necessarily be there, but a lot of times they are there. And, I mean, there are things you can give. Say what you will about, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon rap raising our children, you know, back in the day, but it's like, fuck, man. I don't know. Give them a fucking iPad that's loaded with, like, Lion King and Toy Story and shit. I mean, fuck. God, if they watch that on repeat, it would be better than watching any single one of these videos a single time. $5 from Sai, Old Man Dork, telling us about his dinner instead of talking about Doog. Listen, we're getting to Doog. This is gonna be a long fucking stream, man. This is gonna be a very long stream. We haven't even started the movie. We haven't even started the fucking movie, and we're about to get to the movie, alright? But if you piss me off, I'm gonna sit here and we're gonna watch all of Crazy Hamburger. We're gonna watch that guy's channel, and we're just gonna watch his whole channel instead of watching Doug. $5 from QF Glenn. Hey Claw, say hi to Sasha for me, and then he drops an XD. I've got no sympathy for you, sir. But hello. $2 from Griff Goldstein. Was just being silly before. I got no beef with Raiders. Raiders? Who's a I don't know what that means, but sure. $2.79 from Brickman53. Do Star World yeah, okay. I have him on the list. Yep. 25 PLN from Zaffo. 24 PL. Speaking of Hassan, you heard that Elden Ring kid trolled him recently. I saw something about that. It was one of those things where I like looked at that on my phone at 4 in the morning, and then I went back to sleep, and it's like, was it a fever dream? You know, was it real? I don't know. I guess it was real, you know, but that's pretty funny. Anyways, time to finally get into it. It is time for the moment you've all been waiting for. I can't believe we're doing this again. This movie is 3.5 hours long. It's officially 10 years old according to YouTube, probably older. 3.5 hour long Channel Awesome Nostalgia Critic video. Oh boy. So, you know, a little context. I started doing this revisited thing a couple months ago, back in like early in 2023, because I saw the channel The Almighty Lowly, weird name but great channel, talked about these movies himself, and he brought up a bunch of things that I was not aware of in the production of these movies, and in relation to the channel, the Change the Channel document. If you haven't seen the past streams that I did, the recent revisited streams, and if you haven't seen his videos about it, essentially he brings up the fact that a lot of the stuff that people, like, believe about the Change the Channel document, a lot of it was kind of just nonsense, or, like, heavily questionable. Like, there were a lot of claims in that where I remember watching his video and just being like, what, am I a fucking idiot? I just never questioned this? Oh yeah, the dude walks in and threatened the girl with a samurai sword, or no, what was it? No, somebody was so afraid of Mike Michaud that they had a samurai sword hidden under their bed, or some crazy shit. And it's like, yeah, I just never questioned that was a little, you know, that they might be trying to push a narrative or something. So yeah, there's a lot of strange inconsistencies in that. One of the big ones was the fact that this fella here, Jew Wario, apparently was not a child predator. He was maybe a little touchy with women on the staff at Channel Awesome, but according to that video, if I remember correctly, the theory is that the actual scenario, the actual situation that occurred where he was like, you know, groping a woman or whatever, she was like drunk and he was like trying to take advantage. Apparently it would have like made somebody else on the team or multiple other Channel Awesome people, it would have made them look bad. And so there was this whole thing. The reason why people think he's a child predator to begin with is apparently due to some girl who was like, well, I was 18, but mentally I was more like 15. And it's like, okay, that's not how that works. So there's a lot of stuff. I really recommend you check out that channel. It's probably down here somewhere. I don't know. It's probably somewhere here, but it's the Almighty Loli, and they talked about some of the inconsistencies of the Change the Channel document, as well as the movies themselves. This is, of course, the 3.5 hour fucking movie. This one, where basically the ultimate point of this is Doug Walker wanted to kill off the Nostalgia Critic character, and do it in this stupid roundabout way. He didn't really inform the rest of the team, apparently. Which, you know, I mean, technically it is his character, so that's his right to not do that. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it right here. This video right here. Go watch this and check this video out. It's a good video. He actually has like a supercut of all of the videos he did on the subject. But yeah, essentially this is a 3.5 hour roundabout way of getting rid of the Nostalgia Critic character. He did not inform, apparently, the other people on the team, the other Channel Awesome people, that the flagship main person of Channel Awesome, like main draw and character, you know, Nostalgia Critic, was like going to be killed off in this movie. So that was probably, you know, that's a whole thing. But yeah, this is also the movie with the bizarre like rape jokes, and I don't even remember. This movie is 3.5 hours long, and we're about to get into it, and I just cannot believe that we're watching this again. This is like not even like the other ones I remember had like a fairly positive like ratio. This is fucking miserable, dude. Even this one, like, this was uploaded 10 years ago. This isn't even like a recent re-upload from like somebody like me who's like watching it ironically. This is probably uploaded 10 years ago when it was still fairly current, and like, yeah, that's not great. That's people know, even fans. I mean, I said before with Kickassia and Suburban Nights, even back then when I was a fan of that guy with the glasses, those movies were not entertaining. They were like, I kind of sat through them. I don't think I even watched this one back in the day. Like, I don't remember, but I know that I watched the first two, and they were, like, not good. Even back then, it was this feeling of, like, watching it out of, like, obligation because I like these people, and kidding myself thinking that it was funnier than it was, basically. And even back then, people could not do that with To Boldly Flee, so let's watch. And can you believe this isn't even as bad as it gets, because we still have to watch the Atop the Fourth Wall movie again, which I think is like a lot shorter, but it's so much worse and less funny. I mean, this one is at least a little bit funny bad, but that one is like just insufferable. Just completely insufferable, to the point where I don't even think I could finish that stream. I think I like projectile vomited and fucking ended the stream early and passed out. And so we're going to do that one with no booze, but we're doing this one with no booze, Chad. If you drink during this, you know, everybody does drinking games. This is the reverse of that. Don't take a shot whenever something cringe happens. Take no shots. Never drink. Do not drink in this stream. And that's the real fucking challenge. Let's watch. The movie with the light bringer. That's right.
Out of danger?
Yes.
Don't grieve, critic.
Oh god.
It is magical.
Oh yeah, they killed off this character, right.
The needs of the many outweigh
The needs of the few.
Shut up, I'm talking.
I'm sorry.
I never had much use for that
This was such a funny scene the first time that they played it for us again.
stupid ring until now. What do you think of my solution?
Marty. All the nobodies are upset, plus
I have
Spoonie.
been
By the way, you know, Spoonie's been like coming back. I think Spoonie's like on the mend a little bit. He apparently did He apparently did an interview recently, I think with the, I might be wrong, I think it was with the main character of, like, the main actor from Phantasmagoria 2. I might be wrong, but I think that's what he did. And I didn't watch it, but, like, you know, I've said before, I want the best for Spoonie. He was the most talented guy on this site. I want him to be good again, god damn it. I want him to be happy again. Yeah, that was another element of the Almighty Lolly videos, pointing out how they, like, how they, like, swept Spoonie under the fucking bus. They, like, kicked him under the fucking bus, and everybody was like, oh, well, he made some insensitive jokes. And it's like, they all made some really insensitive jokes. They had a series on the channel called Spooning with Spoonie, where he fucking date raped the women of Channel Awesome. And oh, but it was not acceptable by the time that he made the, like... And then I, like, ruined his whole, like, thing. That's, like, what sent him down the fucking downward spiral that he's been on. So, like, fucking shout-outs to Spoonie. I hope he's fucking doing better.
Your friend. The power is yours.
Well, to be fair, he did, you know, he is never making the Spoonie movie, but, like, you know, listen, shit happens.
No. Of all the souls I've ever met on my travels, his was the most hearty.
And I know this is supposed to be a flashback, and that's why the colors of the scene look like this, but, like, why do the colors of the scene look like this? Why does this look ultraviolet right now? Why am I looking at a fucking blacklight version of Suburban Nights right now? This is ugly. This is so ugly. Wait, hang on. Every time Mati speaks in this movie, it's the critic making, like, pretending to be him? Hang on. Does that include these scenes? Because...
And always shall be your friend.
That still sounds like the original actor, and I know that's clips from that movie. Does he show up in this one? Oh god. I don't remember him, like... Oh no. So... Yeah, they're doing the thing. He's using the original take, okay. And now we got Quaker Oats in space, sure. This is what America fought for, people, that's right, chat member. Mm-hmm. So is this an emotional moment with the Quaker Oats? Oh, I'm preparing the lavender as we speak. What? Okay, no, but what fucking happened, though? Because, like, it's a can of Quaker Oats. And then it explodes. And... I'm sure this is a funny reference to, like, 2001 or some fucking movie, but it sure is just completely irrelevant here. Was there Quaker Oats, like, cliffhanger? Did somebody throw Quaker Oats up into the sky at the end of Suburban Nights and it led to this? Is that what's happening? Or is this just completely unrelated to anything? I'm very confused. This is a darker tale for Channel Awesome than we've ever told before. This time, one critic, one nostalgia chick, one comic book guy, one Dr. Insano, and Jew Wario's corpse in to boldly flee. These credits are such shit, too. I mean, I don't know what we're, like... I don't know what I was expecting. I'm like the Mario movie critics. Like, oh, this nostalgia critic movie has poor production values. Like, why did I even watch it, right? You know, but yeah, I gotta say it. Looks like shit. I really wish the credits would just do like an "and the rest." Just an unironic "and the rest." Just be like, here's Phalus, here's Obscurus Lupa, because she was gonna sue us if we didn't put her in, and the rest! And like, by the way, apparently, and I don't know how true this is, learned this from the Almighty Loli video, I believe, there was a thing that was apparently Alison Pregler here tried to, like, get a woman kicked out of the apartment building that they were filming this movie in, To Boldly Flee, because her baby was crying. So she was like, I'm trying to act! Can you and your crying child vacate the premises forever? Thank you. And again, I don't know how true that is. That's just a rumor, but it's funny. And the rest! And the rest! Okay, we get it. And... Alright, well... That's Drew Wario. He's important. Who? Like, and the great part is the fucking people that we only ever recognize because of these stupid fucking movies. Like, that's the great part of these movies, is the people they forced on us. Like, I don't know who this dickhead is. I don't care. I will never ever watch this 8-bit Mickey motherfucker. Or that stupid fucking guy that was a JPEG in the other movie. What was it, 8-bit Lee or whatever the fuck? I don't care. I don't fucking care. I'm never going to watch them in anything. But they're in all these fucking movies for some reason, and it's like, nobody watched these people back in the day. We were here for fucking Spoonie and Nostalgia Critic and Brad Jones and like Linkara and like Lindsay Ellis maybe, if you had bad taste. And like, that was it. And like, who are these fucking nobodies that are just thrust upon us in all of these fucking movies? I swear to God. Who the fuck? As Scott the Woz once said, you gotta have a couple who the fucks. Lights and Audio by Terrence Dellinger and Justin Barnes. Isn't that... No, that was Justin Carmichael. Alright. I was gonna say, wait a second. Cool credits, great. All these people made this, and they should have signed it as Alan Smithy. Gotcha. We gotta turn the speed up. We gotta speed this up. 1.2. You're opening with Paw. I mean, I guess that's a technique. You start your big crossover movie with, like, one of the less important... It's like starting an Endgame and you're watching, like, Ant-Man buying donuts. Just, like, out for a walk. Just Ant-Man's just chilling. And then it's Endgame. Paw's not as much of a who the fuck as, like, Mickey. I remember Paw, but he's a bit of a who the fuck. But he's been awakened now. God, at least this fucking movie doesn't have the, what's his name? The fucking dude in the trench coat and fedora from the last movie. The one who was supposed to be, No Country for Old Men. the Javier Bardem character. He was all like spinning the fucking coins or whatever, and it was just, that was just intolerable. I'm just thanking the fucking, you know, there's so little to be happy about in this movie. At least that guy's not here. What kind of scientist is Paul? What is he doing? Oh man, every video I've ever made is shit. Why do I have a box of Cheerios next to my bed?
Critics log, stardate, Thursday.
God, how do you write this? Just the fucking star date and like, I don't know what it is that makes it like, if Mike Stoklasa starts talking in star date, it's funny, but with this, it's just, this is just, man.
It's been 1 year since I
Ready
ran away
Player
with
One
Kite.
shit.
We won. And yet I feel a certain unease. The death of my tea left a hole in my heart that can't be filled. The critics have returned to their jobs, and for them, life goes on. But for me, the house feels empty. Like my 26-year-old freeloading Indian child has left for college, never to return.
This was such a fucking forced meme, dude. Like, fucking Mati showed up in like a couple of Nostalgia Critic videos. This is so minor. This is like so minor. This is like a smaller fucking meme for Channel Awesome than like See-Through Bing Bong is for me. Like, the importance they put on this character too in these fucking movies is just unbelievable.
It's a feeling I'm not used to.
Hello?
Hey, Film Brain.
Nostalgia Critic, how wonderful to hear your voice! What have I done wrong?
What?
Well, it's just that whenever you contact one of your reviewers, it's either to criticize them or to fire them. Please don't fire me, Mr. Critic!
No, it's not that. It's just... I just need somebody to talk to.
Oh. Well, anything in particular?
I don't know, it's just... You ever wonder what it's like to be forgotten, to be cast aside?
Well, now that you mention it...
I didn't think so, it's
Most of Channel Awesome's reviewers from this era probably
just...
do.
My tea, you know? I never thought I'd end up missing him.
You're probably feeling guilty.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
I feel powerless. I mean, everything I do seems to have a negative impact on somebody. I just wish there was a way I could fix it.
How? You dumped his ashes into an oatmeal can and then launched him into space.
Yeah, that was a weird
Oh, is
request
that
from
what
his will.
happened?
Which you
Okay.
wrote
He would have wanted it that way.
after his death,
As I had to.
in his blood.
Well, if you had a pen.
Critic, you have to come to terms with the fact that Mattia is part of that complete breakfast in the sky now.
Look, I can see him bothering you.
God, this is... You know, I forget whenever I don't watch these movies, because, like, normally I don't spend my time watching these fucking Channel Awesome movies, contrary to popular belief. But, like, I forget when I come back to them just how forced all of the fucking dialogue is. It's like... I mean... It's like on par with a Darman video, except a Darman video, the dialogue is forced... It's forced to force a pleasant, like, positive message or whatever the fuck. This is like, it's forced comedy. And just like, it's just, it's non-midi. It's not...
Just go back to making reviews.
Of course! And if you ever need someone to talk to again...
At least the lavender is ready. Bro, why was your fucking painting askew? Look at that painting, it's askew. Why is it fucking askew? Get a ruler, get a fucking, like, measuring tape. What are you doing?
Nostalgia Critic?
Yeah?
You're under house arrest. What? Under what charges?
Everything you've done wrong.
Murder, and a complete disrespect for absolutely brilliant filmmaking. These are the crimes by the internet personality Nostalgia Critic, and I will not rest until he faces the cool hand of justice.
Chat, what are you saying? I'm saying ask you. What are you talking about? This painting... Look at that. Look at how askew that painting is. That is, like, very slanted. Are you telling me that's not askew? You're just as guilty, Spoonie. That's true. Yes, Battlefield Earth. Askew. Interesting. I don't know what you're up. I don't know what you're all about, chat. You're being silly.
Brilliant filmmaking! These are the crimes by the internet personality Nostalgia Critic, and I will not rest until
Don't worry, this isn't Spoonie. This is fucking Trogdor or whatever his name is from Battlefield Earth. This is John Trogvolta.
faces the cool hand of justice.
Who are you?
I am Charles, last survivor of the once.
It's, what do you mean I'm saying it like it's 2 words? It's askew. I mean, it's either that or it's askew. And that sounds stupid. That sounds fucking stupid. You want me to be like, oh, that painting is askew? It's not according to the skew. It's askew. It's like asexual. But askew sounds better. What the fuck is wrong with you, chat?
Proud and mighty Cyclone Empire, and I need to prove that the Nostalgia Critic is a renegade and terrorist. Roll the footage. Not only is he responsible for the destruction of my home planet, but he also invaded a micronation.
You're telling me to move on. Chat won't stop doing it.
Stole valuable goods and besmirched my cinematic masterpiece, Battlefield Earth. I demand the extradition of the Nostalgia Critic. I demand justice.
This is such a fucking... Like, Battlefield Earth is such a bizarre choice for a movie to parody in this style. You know, I will say, as annoying as it is to start this fucking movie with, like, Captain's Log, Stardate, whatever, at least Star Trek is, like, a thing that you normally parody or whatever. This is so... I mean, you could have run with this, because I know Nostalgia Critic talked about, or I think it was like a group review, I think multiple people were on that video, they talked about Battlefield Earth. And, like, you could have made this a video where it's, like, all of the people from the videos that, like, movies they've reviewed are, like, coming to get them or something. This guy and, like, Tommy Wiseau from The Room. Like, you could have had fun with that. But instead it's like a bunch of normal pop culture shit, and then just Battlefield Earth is here. Like, one of the bizarrest choices is just...
Mr. Hurl.
I don't get it.
Whatever. From what I understand, your movie
Turl,
got 2%
right.
on Rotten Tomatoes.
I demand justice. These internet reviewers clearly have too much power.
It's a moot point anyway. The Judiciary Committee has already voted. When they pass the sucker bill...
Sucker bill?
Stop the unstoppable...
It's telling how boring this is that we would rather mock the way Claw pronounces askew. Listen, it's telling how boring this is that I would rather do the fucking Cool Whip bit than watch this
Copyright
shit.
Killers Act. Reviewers like the Nostalgia Critic won't even be in business anymore.
Then the critic goes unpunished.
The Nostalgia Critic will be charged with 1,764 violations of the FCC regulations.
FCC regulations? That's outrageous! Remember this well, stupid humans. There will be no peace between our planets as long as the Nostalgia Critic lives. I vow that I will farm...
This vow is brought to you by Enerjoda. It's not an energy drink, it's not a...
What?
That I will farm...
This vow is brought to you by...
We're doing... Okay, I was just kind of waiting for a moment when he would stop talking so that I could do the before you could even spell your name! But now we're doing this. Alright, go off.
Enerjoda. It's not an energy drink, it's not a soda, it's Enerjoda.
Wait, did you just place a commercial over my dramatic speech?
Cutbacks. The government sometimes gets extra money through advertisements.
Oh, now we're in, like, the Matrix.
Well, how many times is that gonna happen?
This question is brought to you by energy chips. They're not energy, they're not chips. Actually, yes they are.
This is an abomination. These critics are consummate snowball artists.
Yes, sir.
People think they're watching reviews, so they tune into these bozos who put on scatological rants filled with pop culture references.
Some people might think you're overreacting. Some are asking if there's a need for sucka. I mean, I know you're their sponsor and all, but a lot of people...
Alright, I needed to, like... Oh, fuck, it's this guy. He was the one playing the fucking... Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind. It's this fucking guy that was playing the guy in the last movie. I hate... Oh, this guy. God damn it. Yeah, I had to, like, get a thing to doorstop. I've got this, like, bowl of pennies, or whatever. It's not pennies, it's change. And I opened my window, because, you know, lavender smoke. But But that makes my door swing around. I don't want it to be all squeaky, so I'm like, all right, I gotta like bring over a door stop to shut my door up. So that helps. And then I knocked over a Coke bottle, but it was an empty Coke bottle, so you know we're good. But anyways, it's this guy, and I'm not happy to see him again.
Energy chips. They're not energy. They're not chips. Actually, yes, they are.
This is an abomination. These critics are consummate snowball artists.
Yes, sir.
People think they're watching reviews, so they tune into these bozos who put on scatological rants filled with pop culture references.
Oh yeah, that's the other part of this video, of this movie. That's you notice I keep almost saying like video because like who is like looking at this and thinking it's a movie? But that's the other thing I always forget about this movie is the bizarre like self fucking important, you know, oh, these stupid like as if anybody in Hollywood or the government gives a shit about that guy with the glasses and internet critics. Very, very silly. Kind of reminds me of when Kotaku started comparing Nintendo to like Nazi Germans because they blacklisted Kotaku or something. You know, I don't know. It's a bit of a strange perspective. You know, they're not in a shadowy fucking organization cabal in a room trying to figure out how to deal with the critics. That's not why the SOPA bills were introduced.
Some people might think you're overreacting. Some are asking if there's a need for sucka. I mean, I know you're their sponsor and all, but a lot of people don't see internet critics as a threat.
These charlatans are threatening freedom and making it harder to protect our corporate oligarchies. Smurfs 2 may have to be cancelled. And what about the Alvin and the Chipmunks movies? There could be no more squeakles.
Well, with all due respect, I think audiences' disinterest...
Inconceivable! Chipmunks eating poo is the epitome of high art.
You pay...
So, like, okay, this is the villain saying this, and it's a comedy. So, or a villain. A villainous character, you know, someone we're not supposed to agree with. So, I mean, did Doug Walker think that this, like, that his fucking channel, that people were like, oh no, they're gonna make fun of fucking the Smurfs too, we're gonna have to cancel it. Like, really? Shit, dude. I mean, even Red Letter Media doesn't have that pull, and people in the film industry actually watch them. Shit.
Need someone to write that?
I wrote it myself.
Yeah, it's about soap.
Find this Turo fellow immediately.
Oh, by the way, shoutouts to the fucking idiot in my comments the other day. I left a comment like what was it? It was the fucking I forget. Somebody left a comment that was like the human revolution is a disaster. Well, the human revolution, the industrial revolution was a disaster. You know, that kind of comment. It was about the Mario adult guy, the dogs eating dog 6, and I responded. I was like, 2 SOPA bills weren't enough. And it was like a stupid joke. And then some guy showed up just like, whoa, bro. Standing up for SOPA? That's a little bit much. Like, I just don't know how you can fucking function, you know? Like, sometimes I see a person in like a YouTube comment and I'm like, how are you okay? You know? How do you wake up in the morning and like put your fucking shoes on with a mind like this? I don't know.
Plus, now to draft some internet policy. Oh, I can't turn it on. Someone call the IT guy.
Oh, it's funny because they don't know technology. I can't turn it on. They don't know technology.
No, really, I don't know where the on button is.
That's funny.
Really.
Emergency meeting, guys. Emergency meeting. Somebody wake up Joe. This is an emergency meeting of the Space Research Committee. Roll call.
CR, present.
That sci-fi guy present.
Angry Joe.
Ready to kill you.
Well, this is like when fucking a superhero is like the lead of a team. And it's like, Spider-Man and his amazing bros. And then it's just, the only one here you know is Angry Joe. And everybody else is some D tier. Like, who are you? Well, I can see why you're not in more comics. Oh, God. And then you just never read their shit.
Let this meeting commence.
But then they've got, like, another number 2 guy, and that's Pa. That's like, it's more like Batman and Robin, and then, like, 5 other people, like, fucking Nighthawk Wing. Like, nobody gives a shit, dude. Nobody cares.
Semper Fidelis!
Fidelis!
Yeah, what they said.
Okay, since we started the Space Research Committee, we have had one goal in
Space
our
Force.
minds.
To get rich!
No! To boldly find what no man has found before.
And get rich off it.
And for all the time we spent night after night, what have we encountered?
Rocks.
Rocks. A shitload of rocks.
Then there was that thing that you thought was a UFO?
But that was a rock.
Well, take a listen to what I heard today.
By the way, keep in mind this scene right now where it's this guy talking to some people on a fucking computer. This is more or less the most of the runtime of Atop the Fourth Wall movie, where it's just Linkara and his fucking amazing super dickhead friends just sitting in a fucking fake space station or whatever, like set, like green screen space station or whatever, and they're just calling their friends on Earth, being like, oh, you know, it might be orbital wobble or whatever, talking in fucking sci-fi jargon. So just, you know, this is just a little taste of what's to come.
Okay, I am running a scan.
Let me see if I can use my satellite to get a lock on it.
All preliminary scans checked. This is legit.
Listen to the pulses on that thing.
The gravitational pull has to be stupendous.
Whatever it is, it's gigantic.
Okay, tracking complete.
Legitimately that scene from, I forget, I think it was a Highlander TV show that Spoonie was reviewing, and there was like some tech jargon, and one of the guys was just like, I don't know, it might be orbital wobble, and it was like a 5-minute chunk of this video dedicated to making fun of how stupid that was. Man, good old days of Spoonie.
First point is confirmed as Jupiter.
Jupiter?
Yeah, and is it me, or does it look like it's getting bigger?
Yeah, people remember orbital wobble. That's great. Not able to go to the park, eh? Well, I guess I'll just have to log into Roblox and meet the head the kids off at the path.
Stupid bracelet!
Hello?
Greetings, you pathetic punk.
Can you imagine somebody else, like, can you imagine anybody being able to act the way Doug Walker wants to act? Because what he's trying to do is basically, it's actually funny. I was talking about the One Piece live action TV show before, and I was like, this is so cartoon. One Piece by nature is so cartoony and comical and silly and like exaggerated, you know, that to do it in live action, you got to have some fucking balls, because that sounds like it would not work out that well. And Doug Walker is proof of that, because the way that he's trying to act is, and he said before, it's more or less like a Looney Tunes thing. It's like a Bugs Bunny kind of performance. And I'm just trying to like imagine any actor being able to do that in a way that's not just the most insufferable fucking thing. Like, I'm imagining it reminds me of like speaking of anime adaptations, it reminds me of Ed from the NetBot Flix Boy. Which, you know, I would say that show, from what I saw of it anyway, was like a lot more fucking interesting than a lot of generic Western, you know, TV shows, TV drama, Netflix garbage. That show had a lot going for it. It wasn't great. It wasn't as good as the anime, probably. I didn't see all of it, but what I did see was the infamous scene with Ed, where I think it's she. I don't know. It's gender neutral or something, but I think it's Ed in I think it's she in the anime. I don't know. But she's like bouncing around and fucking just like popping out of left frame and right, and like all this insane, and it's so annoying. And that's what this reminds me of, is watching Doug Walker like
Stupid bracelet!
He's trying to be a Looney Tune. He's trying to be like the Road Runner, and it's just, I can't fucking see any actor being, like anyone, being able to do this in live action and it not being just the fucking most annoying thing.
Hello?
Hey, Almighty.
Greetings.
Yes, I know Ed's a girl in the anime. I think that the actor who played played her in the show as like non-binary or something. I'm not sure, but you know, whatever, you know, I'm sure the actor is fine. It's just mostly the direction was like, hey, you have to act as if you're like an anime character, and that just doesn't fucking work, you know. So like everybody was always like, everybody kept pointing out like, yeah, it's not really the actor's fault. It's the show's fault. Like, let's make no mistake. So yeah, I don't know. This has just reminded me of that. Just like the fucking just freak out cartoon bullshit.
Pathetic pile of man animal.
Mom?
Oh, you may have evaded intergalactic law.
Yeah, but that was alright. Pathetic pile of he's like, Mom, that was a snort. That was a snort.
Rat
Not a laugh,
You've
a
not
snort.
evaded me.
Mom, have you been drinking again?
No, they ruined it. It was funny. Just leave it at Mom. Just leave it at Mom, and then you move on with the scene. That was funny. That was a little bit funny. That was something, and then you just had to fucking ruin it and try to be funnier, didn't you? You got greedy. You got greedy!
Turl! Who? Turl! You did a review of my movie! You blew up my planet! You practically destroyed my entire species!
Who?
Turl, your arch nemesis! Turrell. Know what that spells?
Digger?
Turl!
Oh, you're the dick that got me under house arrest. I have to wear this stupid-ass bracelet because—
Did he just say... Hang on.
Oh!
Oh, you're the dick that got me—
No.
Oh, know what that spells?
Digger?
Okay.
Turl!
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, you're the dick that got me under house arrest. I have to wear this stupid-ass bracelet because of you.
It's the least you deserve, rat brain!
Where are you calling from, anyway?
Oh god.
My ship, of course! No.
Oh Jesus, is this the
The
video?
least you deserve, rat brain!
Oh, this is adding to it, actually. This is making this movie infinitely funnier.
Where are you calling from, anyway?
If the whole thing is like this...
Not quite as cozy as your home, but
Oh,
it'll suffice
dude.
until I see you in your day in court.
Oh no, don't fix! I want the whole thing to look like that!
And when's that?
Last I looked, 20 years.
What the fuck? Why so long?
Apparently they thought the case wasn't very important.
Or they thought you weren't very important. Did they even believe you were an alien? You look like Coolio trick-or-treating as Jack Sparrow.
Oh, so that's how it is.
What? Coolio? Isn't Coolio black? What is it? What? Hang on. Hold on. You look like Coolio. Coolio. That's the one from. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. Yeah. You know, Coolio trick-or-treating as Jack Sparrow. Yeah. That's a good joke. That's a joke that makes sense. Right. I mean, you could have just said, like, I don't know. I don't know, like, pick a fucking metal singer or something, or like, I don't know, something. Coolio? Coolio trick-or-treating as Jack Sparrow. That's your joke. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good joke. It's so funny I had to go look up what Coolio looks like to make sure that it's funny. And it is. It's really funny. That's good.
Well, I will make you pay for destroying my life. Consider this my vow. I will not rest until your body is in ashes. Oh, there's no place high or low. I've marked every byway and every path you know. I will climb every mountain, ford every stream, follow every rainbow.
Hey, listen, can you legally do anything to me?
No.
This is now reminding me of Spider-Man 3. Like, we've got one villain trying to insist his importance on the plot, and the character's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. There's another villain happening over here. Avi Arad made Venom be in this movie, so that's happening in my basement. I'll call you back, Turl. Dutch angle door. Yes. He said the thing I know. I'm aware that exists. Oh, is that him? That's fake. Mati. That's fake Mati. Yo, that was definitely That was definitely Doug. Yeah, that was definitely Doug doing like a very slightly racist Indian voice. But, you know, it's fine. We'll let it slide.
Mati.
Somebody says, I'm glad people are waking up to reference humor being lazy. I would argue that, like, you can make jokes that are based on, you know, references or whatever, and that's fine. However, I will say, I was watching some, like, 90s, you know, golden era Simpsons a little while ago, and there were a number of times where they would kind of Family Guy-esque. I was legitimately finding criticisms with old Simpsons. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that I was, like, having issues with old Simpsons, which was multiple episodes would do the thing. First issue, it's unrelated to reference humor, but multiple episodes would do the thing with the Lisa needs braces, dental plan, and they just have that, like, and it would be, like, formulaic. Like, 2 in a row I watched, like, oh, they're gonna do the thing with the, oh, that's what they're doing again. There's multiple episodes that do that, and it kind of feels like lazy a little bit. The other one I remember was a part where Homer, like, collapses to his feet in front of the Statue of Liberty, and he does the, you blew it up! You blew it all up! And it's like, yeah, I know what that is. I know the Planet of the Apes movie. That's cool. And I don't know, I guess in the 90s, before that was such a big deal, that was more relevant back then when you didn't see everything fucking constantly making references to Star Trek and whatever the fuck. And now it is a bit of an eye roll. Even for that era, I go back and I'm like, okay, yeah, let's get back to the real episode here. Come on, you know. This is like 30 seconds of just wasted dead air in the Simpsons episode. And, you know, watching this, it's of course even worse, because at least usually the Simpsons, you know, or whatever, like Family Guy even, if it's like doing reference humor, it's usually like got some kind of joke. A lot of what it is here is just is as simple as this is a thing from Star Trek, and it's real bad.
Spoonie, what are you doing here? Have you lost your mind?
Help me, critic. Take me home.
Oh, that was Spoonie? I thought that was Mati.
Spoonie, we are home. My home.
I thought that was fake.
Get out.
Fake Mati.
There's still time.
Oh, it's
Search
Spoonie
for my
doing a
body.
stupid voice.
Find the hole.
Okay, there is no way I'm reaching for your hole.
Wait, what?
The hole. It's coming.
Please say no more about your coming hole.
I'm so confused.
Remember.
This is Mati channeling through Spoonie. Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on? Like his spirit?
I think you need a doctor.
Now I need a doctor.
You want to take my spaceship to go investigate some beeps in space?
It's not just beeps in space. The government's trying to cover it up. I tried calling NASA about this, but they treated me like I was crazy.
What'd you tell them?
That I'm an internet reviewer who needs a spaceship.
Sounds sane to me.
Oh, come on. You're the only reviewer I know who has a spaceship. Where'd you get that thing anyway?
Oh, it's explained in my videos. You have watched my videos, right, Pa?
Unfortunately.
Of course I do.
Then tell me, what's Mechakara?
Jambi's magic words?
It's my psychotic robot double. How does my theme song go?
Oh, God.
I met you on a Thursday.
What do I review, Pa?
I don't know. What the fuck does Paw review?
Hi, Pa.
And in other news, police are back.
Funny part about that is that, like, Linkara does take... I mean, the joke there is that Linkara is taking his, like, his review shit too seriously or whatever. You know, and he's like... You know, he's... Well, actually, I don't even think that's the joke. The joke is actually just that Pod doesn't know what he reviews. But, like, the joke to us, the obvious thing is he's, like, spurging out about, it's Mechakara! He's the... But the funny thing is that he actually, like, from what I remember of the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, he took himself a lot more seriously in that than, like, you'd think that he should or that he ever has in any of these movies. He's usually, like, somewhat comedic in these movies. But what's funny is, like, Mechakara is, like, the fucking villain of that movie. And he's not even, like, a joke villain. They try to make him, like, serious as, a real threat. And it's just extremely embarrassing. So when you see him, like, what do I review, Pa? It's like, this is probably... I don't even know if that was acting. I don't know.
By a string of shootings in the Minneapolis area. The targets are all white males in their 20s who work online from home and have ties to the comic book industry.
Glad that doesn't affect me any. Coming! lamps. Who is it? Special delivery. I didn't order anything. Candygram. Huh, must be from another admiring fan. Well,
yeah, no, he is. Mecha Linkara is in this one too, because he's part of the really funny scene with Nostalgia Chick that happens that everybody likes.
Buck up. Linkara. Yes, I'm gonna go get him.
Yeah, the doctor's looking at him now. We don't know what's wrong with him. Now, hold on. I gotta call on the airline, Sage. Hello? Linkara?
Critic, help! He's gonna kill me!
Linkara, I gotta go. The doctors need to talk.
Critic, no!
You should have done the Jerry Seinfeld, like, Critic! You gotta help me! Critic! Who is this? Critic, this isn't funny! You know, that would have been great, but...
Well, from all outward appearances, Spoonie seems to be completely normal.
Yes, normal.
All except for his saxophone-shaped penis.
Penis?
Yes, but we all knew about that.
We did?
Of course. The problem seems to be inside of his head.
Which head?
His brain.
Not his penis.
Penis?
No, but thanks for offering.
We shall have to examine Spoonie's head.
His brain?
No, his penis, but we should do that too. Make a note of that.
I think we'll find that Spoonie is suffering from an acute case of CCFCP.
Which is?
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
It's a technical term. You can find in the DSM-4 right next to fruity as a nut cake.
And when abbreviated, it has the exact same number of letters as the word penis.
Penis?
Maybe later. Don't worry.
Chat, penis.
We'll take good care of Spoonie. Especially his head.
You mean penis?
Pervert.
Why do I talk to people?
Great.
Sir, direct call from you-know-who.
Send it to my office. What is they bidding exactly?
I know what this is.
There is a great disturbance in the hall.
Guys, I can't believe... Guys, this is from Star Wars. Isn't that cool? Like, I know we're all talking shit about this movie, but like, this is from Star Wars. I mean, if that's kind of cool. You don't see a lot of stuff reference something like Star Wars is pretty deep cut. I don't know. You know, this is... I'm taking back most of what I say about this movie, honestly. This is from Star Wars.
Have you tried Preparation H?
Remember Star
The
Wars?
hole. It.
Oh, that!
Yes, I sense a great disturbance in the Spoonie one. The hole's reach is strong in him. He must not be allowed to return.
He's just a critic.
In our line of work.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. This is about the fucking plot hole. That's right. Yeah, the bad thing in this movie is the... You know, I guess I'm spoiling it for people. It's the plot hole. It's like a... Yeah, okay, that's what they mean. I'm trying to piece this together.
Dangerous thing.
But if he could be turned...
Then he would be a valuable ally.
Yes, and with the critic under house arrest, there'd be no one to stop us.
Then so be it. Everything must go according to plan. The hole must remain anonymous. Soon there will be a new order.
I do love some anonymous hole.
Without a critic to stop us, the internet will be ours, and then we shall have peace.
That's right. The only thing between world-ending, like, evil and peace is the Nostalgia Critic and his army of man-children.
Soon the critics will be crushed and the Spoonie one will be one of us.
Wait, that's totally my line.
What?
We're doing Jedi now, right? You totally stepped over my line.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were doing Sith.
Remember Star Wars? Remember Star Wars?
No, we're doing both. See, you're doing Vader, I'm doing the Emperor. Sort of a catch-all.
Oh, I get it now. Look, maybe we can start over and...
You know, I think that ship has sailed. Just forget about it. Find Spoonie.
It will be difficult. I'm not exactly sure where he is. Hang on, I've got hologram waiting.
You will not put me on hold.
Hello?
Hello, my name is Prick. Lame R. Prick. And I hear you're having a problem with critics.
You really named the guy what? Lame R. Prick? Is that his name? You didn't even give him a real funny fake name. Like, what the fuck is that? Lame R... Is that right?
I hear you're having a problem. My name is Prick. Lame R. Prick.
Lame R. Prick. Lame is not a name. Prick is not really a name. I mean, you could have just called him Dick. Like, what a fucking my name is Poopy Buttface. Oh, your name's Poopy Buttface? That's silly. Fuck off. Fuck off.
And I hear you're having a problem with critics.
Yes, so?
I think we can come to an arrangement that has both our interests in mind.
Don't worry, you pathetic organic vermin. Once the secret power behind this is deciphered.
Remember the Power Glove?
All of your petty meatbags.
Remember the Wizard with Fred Savage? I had to remember the guy's name.
Troubles will be over with. No one will even know you're gone.
Who's calling me?
I think you know.
Let's take your geek. What are you doing here? How'd you get inside my house? Did you try to kill me last year?
This is about Marty. Your front door was unlocked, and yes, I would have gone away with it too if it hadn't been for you pesky kids.
Well, why are you here to talk now?
Remember Scooby-Doo? Remember that time Doug Walker screamed and it was really funny?
Good time, critic. First, there is urgent business I must take care of. I apologize for any holes you may face in there, critic. Taco Bell is a harsh mistress.
Well, thank you for the lovely gift. Can you go now?
No, there's something important we must discuss.
Remember Pooh? Remember how Pooh is funny? I'm sorry, I'll stop doing it, but goddamn.
Right. What do you have to say about him?
Why, critic? Why did you leave Marty in that oatmeal can?
We all thought he was dead. We cremated him. That usually does the trick.
Only his body was dead, critic.
Like, it is fucking absolutely bizarre how much attention is given to this Mati character. He was not a very, like, big meme. He showed up in, like, 2 fucking Nostalgia Critic videos or something. He was not a huge deal. People were not crying out for all this Mati. And, like, they brought him into, like, the first movie. I remember he was in Kick-Assia. And it was like, who is this guy? And then they brought him into the second movie, and he was like a main important character. And now his like fucking legacy is the fucking founding point of this whole stupid ass shit. Like, who cares about this dickhead? Who gives a shit? The guy's not even on Channel Awesome anymore. Who fucking cares? Jesus Christ. You didn't make this about like, I don't know. You got fucking Turl from Battlefield Earth. Why don't you make this like a fucking fictional character? Make this, you know, make this character be Jay Sherman from The Critic. You know, like something. So who the fuck is Mati? Nobody cares. Like, I talked earlier about the people that you get in these fucking movies that were supposedly Channel Awesome crossover movies, but these people are like, who the fuck are they? I've never watched their shit. Nobody cares who this person is. And they were somehow in all 3 of these movies. Mati is the perfect example of that. Of like, I've watched a couple of videos from Nostalgia Critic and a couple of whatever, and I'm like a casual viewer. Who the fuck is this guy? Exactly? Like, very strange. Very fucking strange how important that guy is.
His character survived.
His what?
Like, how much fucking time is spent in the overall runtime of these shit-ass movies dedicated to Mati and, like, bringing Mati back to life and all this stupid shit. God.
His character, that part of him that lives on in his role. Darren from Bewitched, Becky from Roseanne, Doctor Who, James Bond, Clarice, Dumbledore. Different bodies, but the character survives, as he survives in you.
Sorry, I was paused. I was muted. $10 from the almighty lowly. This movie broke no ground, like how Jew Wario broke women's hymens without consent. Well, I don't have a wah-wah on my soundboard, but, yeah. That's... That's good. Thank you. Yes. No, you're correct.
What the hell
Nothing
are you
else to
talking
add?
about?
Share your thoughts with me, critic. A nerd meld. Our minds as one.
Oh god. Remember Mind Meld?
Want to go inside my mind?
Yes.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, I've mentioned before how bizarre it is, too, that these movies are so fucking importantly founded. They're so vitally grounded in like the fucking these like 1970s shit, like Star Trek and fucking Star Wars, and like, I don't know, was your audience in 2010 like super interested in Star Trek? I mean, yeah, there was a new Star Trek movie, but like, did they care? I guess they were making it more for themselves, but it's like, I don't know, it was just, that just adds to the self-indulgence of, like, you're making, the shit that you're making is for an audience of primarily, like, 13-year-olds. You know, how old was I? Like, 13 or 14 or something when I was watching his shit. And, like, we knew, people like me, I remember there was a whole element to Star Trek and Star Wars back then, which was, I've never seen this shit, I never cared that much about Star Wars, you know, I think I watched it, but, like, I mostly knew it from seeing references in fucking Family Guy and Nostalgia Critic videos and shit. I mostly knew about Star Trek because of videos because of shit like this. And I don't know, it just creates a strange ecosystem of, like, you're making this self-indulgent shit that I guess is for you, but your audience isn't people that are like you. It's people that are like, much younger and don't even know what you're referencing and don't really even have a frame of reference for it. So, I don't know. All this, like, Star Trek fucking mind meld shit. Like, that. Yeah, remember when Spock did a mind meld in 1962 or whatever? Yeah, Grandpa. Yeah, great. Cool, relevant movie.
Just, if there's any naked images of Orlando Bloom in there, just know I thought he was a girl.
We all did, critic. We all did.
Alright.
Funny.
He spoke of your friendship. The needs of the many outweigh
the needs of the
like,
few.
I'm not crazy, right? Like, if this was Spoonie that was getting this much attention, it would be one thing, but it's just some fucking meme side character with, like, 2 appearances. Holy shit. They can't have expected us to care. Is the joke that we don't care?
Come on, that's a little harsh.
No, I mean, there's nothing of Marty in there. I apologize, critic, I did not know. He never melded with you. And thus, everything he is or ever was is lost.
Wait, maybe not.
Cool ADR.
You know, guys, this could be the greatest discovery of our time. Something this massive and powerful could change everything.
Hey, you don't suppose this thing could be related to Spoonie, do you?
I don't know. But until we do, we want to keep this under wraps.
Why would you even
never
say
know
that?
who might be listening.
Oh, come on. Nobody's listening to a bunch of geeks. And besides, I've got all the equipment to study this thing. If something does go wrong, we'll still have it all documented. God strike me down if I'm wrong.
Sci-fi guy, what happened? Joe, satellite feed.
Dude, you are not gonna believe this. His house just wiped out. It came from wherever that signal came from.
Oh, man.
He's dead.
Oh, not that guy we don't know.
No. Sci-fi! Oh, hang on, I got another call.
Oh, you remember Khan? You remember Wrath of Khan from literally before the Nintendo was a thing? Holy fuck.
Hey, Mom. Hey. It's good. I'm kind of in the middle of something, Mom. Can I give you a call back? Okay. Love you. Bye-bye. Guy!
Just where do you think you're going, Marty?
I'm here to help the critic.
I am like just... I know I keep saying it, but every time we come back to Mati, I'm just fucking... I can't believe that this is what most of this plot is about. is this like why not just make it about the fucking the villain from like Lost in Space or whatever who Doug Walker spiders? Why don't we have that guy be the guy? Why is it not M. Bison going, of course, which I guess was the character from Kick-Assia, but there were like big-lipped alligator moment, Chuck Norris, they were all bigger fucking memes than Mati. Why?
It's far too dangerous. I'm afraid.
Time to explain, Spoon. Remember.
Spoonie, of course! Spoonie has his character!
One dead, one flown over the cuckoo's nest, both lost. I do not like this, critic. Something's amiss.
Amiss?
Amiss?
Something's amiss. Everything's finally starting to add up.
Where did you get that battle footage? Who filmed it? Why is it so well edited? When did Marty find the time to do this? There's no continuity. Things are starting to unravel, critic. I sense a disturbance in the plot.
They think they're so fucking clever and meta, God. God, even people who are clever, when they try to be meta now, it's just annoying. Watching these people try to be meta is just so much worse.
The what?
The plot. Think of it as an unseen hand, writing our every move.
Yeah, why is it so well edited? Yeah. Why is Doug Walker... I was surprised the line wasn't, What is going on, critic? Why was Doug Walker's dick so big? That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't add up. Like, yeah, it's just so well edited. The lighting, you know? I really big shout outs to the lighting in that footage. Am I right? That's not adding up. Yeah.
Guides us, surrounds us, directs us, gives our story arcs purpose. I've been studying the plot for some time now. Hence the smelly robe.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
In a perfect world, the plot should flow, but now...
Isn't this the fucking guy from Suburban Nights with the cloak? He was in that movie, right? This is another guy who's like basically not even a reviewer on the site, and if he was, he's one of those ones nobody watched. So like, I don't know.
I have to go.
Again? How many chimichangas did you eat?
No, I mean I must leave. I'm sorry.
Leave? But wait, we're finally starting to solve the problem here.
No, critic. They're only beginning. I sense a great evil. I must confront it alone. But if I should fail, and given who I'm dressed up as, that seems more than likely, it will fall to you and your friends to defeat it in a suitably heroic fashion. Find Spoonie, listen to everything he has to say. All hope now lies with him.
But I can't with the...
Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding, I'm still here.
Somebody pointed out that a lot of the camera angles with this guy are like up his fucking nose. That's the focus of all of the shots with this guy is up his nose. That's great.
But I can't with the...
No, I'm just kidding, I'm still here.
Oh, that's good.
See ya.
Really funny.
Now, I don't want you to be alarmed, Spoonie. This is just a device to monitor your unconscious. Whatever you think will appear on the screen.
Oh, and just so you feel comfortable, we invited a few of your friends.
And if anything that shows up on the screen is something that we can hold against you and cancel you later, then we will.
Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? Cinema Snob. Sage. Luke, what are you doing here?
Oh, Cinema Snob is taking me under his wing. He's teaching me how to be a pompous, slimy, cynical know-it-all, just like a real critic.
And you've chosen a very good teacher.
Okay, here's how it works.
That read was flat and unconvincing.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Here's how it works. You subjects will ask Spoonie a series of questions, and his subconscious will answer them here.
We'll begin with some rudimentary questions. Gentlemen, proceed.
Okay. Spoonie, what are you thinking right now?
Wait a minute, I never said that!
But your mind did!
Isn't science embarrassing?
Did his mind misspell the name Rebecca, too?
Wait a minute, I never said that!
But your mind did!
Isn't science embarrassing?
My mind did not say that! No, it didn't! No, it didn't! Well, now I am because the damn machine put the song in my head!
Alright, now let's get real. Spoonie, how often do you listen to Rebecca Black?
Never!
Why do you like her so much?
I don't!
What?
Wait a minute, you had a sister?
No!
And she reminded you of Rebecca Black.
This isn't happening!
Spoonie, were you sexually attracted to your sister?
What the fuck kind of question is...
How old is Rebecca Black at this point?
This is gold. Can we change the subject, please? All right.
Is Spoonie supposed to be Jeff Mangum? Is Rebecca Black standing in for Is Rebecca Black standing in for Anne Frank in this scenario? Is he gonna save her in some sort of time machine? Oh boy.
Spoonie, what do you really think of Highlander 2?
Mazes and monsters?
The last 4 Final Fantasy games? Wow, you are such a phony.
Moving on, please!
The machine works. Get to the real questions.
Remind me to ask him if he's a transvestite.
Damn it!
I love this thing.
That's so problematic, guys.
Hello, what part of Rocky Horror Picture Show crossover review did you not understand?
Come on in, Nostalgia Chick. It's a long story.
Everybody's favorite. Alright, it's time to get this abortion going.
You're gonna wear those, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I always knew I paid for my crimes against humanity. I just thought it'd be by someone from humanity, you know? I mean, I really... Who are you talking to?
No one.
I swear to God, if you call again, I'm getting a restraining order.
Remember how they apparently had a... Okay, no, because the meme I remember was that she aborted Todd in the Shadows as baby, which I know that's not maybe that's in poor taste, but that was indeed the meme and like the rumor. So this is yeah, that's interesting. That's good casting.
Really? You still have that Todd in the Shadows guy?
I don't know, there's just something about a guy in a mask who's clearly hiding some deep emotional damage. Sexy.
No, Final Fantasy X was terrible. The problem is that he didn't talk about Final Fantasy IX and point out how good that was. Or 12, for that matter.
Oh, you mean like the mystery about why he has the hots for Obscurus Lupa?
That bozo the cow. What does that $10 box dye-haired tart have that, I mean, he has the hots for her?
What really concerns me...
So is the joke here that her character, who's supposed to be like a feminist, is like being a ditzy, brainless idiot who's trying to get with a guy and fighting with another woman because they both like the same guy? Is that the joke, or is that just how bad this is? Why was she even in this? Did she have to be in this? Don't you think that Lindsay Ellis, who's, you know, whatever you gotta say about her, she's like, you know, I think she tends to be like kind of a feminist type of person. Don't you think that she would have had an issue with playing this role? I mean, if the joke is that she is this way, I don't really know how well they're leaning into it. It kind of seems like they're just, because this is just how she, I mean, all 3 movies, she, like, the first one, I remember, she was just trying to fucking kill Nostalgia Critic. So it's like, why are you even back? Like, you should be, like, they should probably know that you're gonna, like, kill him or something. Like, in the plot of the story, right? Like, why are you even here? Other than because you're Nostalgia Chick in real life. But, like, why is she acting like this, like a fucking moron? She's just acting like a fucking, oh, yeah, what a bitch! What a slut! I want that man! Like, who the fuck is fighting over Todd in the Shadows, dude? Jesus Christ.
Is this whole Spoonie Mati thing. Then these weird dreams I've been having.
Oh, you're concerned about your dreams now?
Yeah, I know it's stupid, but at the same time, a lot of weird, stupid stuff.
Anytime I ever hear somebody who comes along and goes, whatever was the last good whatever. Somebody in chat, oh, FF12 was the last good Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's been like fucking 20 years or something, and they just haven't made another one. Yeah, that's good. That definitely doesn't say more about you as like a weird fucking old man. More than it's like, I don't know. I remember I knew a guy who had a legitimate argument with me one time because he thought that the Zelda games should never have been 3D. Legitimately, he was upset. He was like, no, because I remember I was like, no, they should make a 3D Kirby platformer, like the recent one, Forgotten Land or whatever. That was before that, and I was like, they should do that, and he was like, no, they shouldn't ruin the series like they ruined Zelda. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he goes, yeah, well, the Ocarina of Time, they ruined Zelda. They went 3D and it ruined it. And it turns out he felt the same way about Mario 64. And I'm just like, holy fucking goddamn. That is just a whole other type of brain that you have. You know, like blood types, you just have your brain needs an update. I don't know. It's not even blood types. It's not even a different type of brain. It's like a different. It's your brain needs to be get a fucking firmware update. Holy shit.
What's been happening? It's kind of hard not to notice.
Last fun. No, it hasn't been a good Final Fantasy since 12. Right. 12 wasn't even that good. I mean, shit. You want to be honest about it. 12 has like the reverse issue that 13 has. You play it for 20 hours and it's fun, and then the last stretch is like a boring, miserable slog. Well, actually, 13's last stretch is also a boring, miserable slog. Anyways.
The especially weird thing is that every time I get one of these...
Speaking of a boring, miserable slog, let's get back to the movie.
I feel like it's calling me someplace.
Calling you?
I know it's crazy. It's totally insane. But every single time I get one of these dreams, I feel like it's calling me someplace important, someplace where I belong, someplace where I can make a difference. I don't know what's going on, but I just want to find out what's calling me.
Well, Doug, maybe it's time to finally experiment with, a man in the bedroom. I mean, I'm just saying, if you feel like something is up, try it out. Just try it out.
Critic, do you think that maybe you could find the energy in you somewhere to give me Lupa's phone number so that we can prank call her?
Yeah, I could use the entertainment.
Spoonie, I want you to try to remember what happened when you entered the critic's house.
Well,
Increase the bandwidth to his brain! Get us back in sync! That's what I do!
What's going on?
Something's happening!
Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. Ask him the questions from Set P.
Okay, what is your name? Spoonie?
Keep asking!
So wait, was it Mati that wanted to fuck Rebecca Black? And not Spoonie? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Okay.
After the fight with the Gauntlet, you left Arizona. Where did you go?
What do you mean? I never left.
Jupiter.
Why were you at the critic's house that night?
Phone home?
Spoonie, where do you think you are right now?
What? In this room?
Oh, is this a Flight of the Navigator reference? Is that what's happening here? Is that this scene? Is that should I be shouting, "Remember Flight of the Navigator"? Is that what's happening?
And so, as the head of the FAA, we would like for you to please stop dyeing your head that horrible red so our pilots will no longer be blinded by your hellishly slutty colors.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Secretary. And so long as we're talking about airspace, you might want to put Nostalgia Chick on your...
It's a good frame right there. There is like a trope about that, right? Like the cat fighting, women fighting over the guy, that whole thing. Cause like the thing is like if you're gonna do that, I assume that I can only assume charitably that the joke is, that this is happening and that she's being like they're parodying that trope, I guess. But it's like they're not doing anything with it. This is just two women catfighting, and it's not particularly funny or sexy because they both have too much clothes on. So I don't really know what the point of this is.
Maps. Her obviously padded bra is much too large. And if an Argentinian soccer team crashes onto her breasts and are forced to eat themselves...
God, these are terrible jokes, too. I mean, like, you can tell how written they are.
The FAA, we would like for you to please stop dyeing your head that horrible red so our pilots will no longer be blinded by your hellishly slutty colors.
I mean, it doesn't feel at all like she's saying these words or coming up with them on the spot, and you can see Doug over here smirking at his own lines. He probably wrote that, and he's just thinking how funny that is. But it doesn't feel at all like she just came up with that funny joke. It's just she's reading it off of a screen. Her eyeballs are pointing to a screen that has the lines on it, and she's reading that. And then we cut to Lupa, who's doing the same thing, reading words off of a screen. This is so bad.
Talking about airspace, you might want to put Nostalgia Chick on your maps. Her obviously padded bra is much too large. And if an Argentinian soccer team crashes onto her breasts and are forced to eat themselves...
Damn, she's good. Hey, what's that?
Did you push anything?
No.
How did you get to Europa?
What are you talking about?
The hole.
This is like a terrible thing too. I mean, I almost see what they're going for. They're doing a thing where there's two different scenes happening concurrently, where there is text information being delivered, a big dramatic thing where all eyes are glued to a screen. And it's even the same type of, like, you know, Fallout computer terminal kind of thing, like Matrix kind of thing. But it's like, there's just no direction. You could do a thing where, like, the text fades from one monitor to the other. You could do something creative with this. I see what they're trying to do in this scene. But it's just done so completely incompetently. New chat. Girls, you're both mid. Yeah, match cuts, exactly.
Turn this off.
I can't.
What?
I can't. It won't let me.
No, it's not Doug calling when it said through the hole, it wasn't talking about Lindsay Ellis. It was talking about the plot hole. Clear that up for you.
It's the only way he could travel. It's the only logical explanation.
But how does that work?
What's going on?
He's showing us.
See if this is happening on your computer.
Yeah.
Looks like Stephen Hawking's grocery list.
Who knows what's in this guy's head? It could take 8 Will Huntings to decipher this all.
I don't think I like this.
You know, it's like at the same time we're here and we're 38 minutes in, and it feels like we're not even like a quarter of the way through, I don't think. And yet I can't believe we've watched fucking 38 minutes of this. Holy fuck. God. Wait, so is this plot basically just the same as the Arion Forever saga? I am of the stars, you call me forever. Remember. Yeah, Mati's coming from the stars with ancient fucking wisdom from beyond.
Spoonie, where is the hole?
You know, you could have done a great match cut with Obscurus Lupa right after that, too, but nothing.
What's he doing?
He's searching through star charts. Our computers don't have his information.
I can't believe I'm going to say this because, like, I hate myself for this, but, well, I hate myself in general, but I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I will say this movie also has a little bit of a decent concept, which is to say that the idea, I mean, I say that meta stuff doesn't work. I feel like you could do something with the concept of a story, and, like, the plot hole is, like, a bad thing, like a threat in some way. There's, like, some kind of a building block there for something. It's the least good concept of the three, because Kick-Assia, legitimately, I could see that being a very funny film if it wasn't these people making it. And Suburban Nights, probably not as good, but, like, you know, yeah, it's like a fantasy, but they're LARPers, and, like, yeah, I could see that also being good. This one has, like, the least leg to stand on, where it's like, alright, you could maybe do something with, like, the meta, like, the story itself is the universe. There's, like, a Deep Space Nine episode that's kind of like that. This guy on a planet is, like, the storyteller, and when he dies, everybody's scared because they're like, well, the story's gonna come to an end or something. It's like, you can do something with that, you know, the plot hole and all of that, but it's like, It's pretty minor. It's the that's the best praise I can really give this thing. Yeah, after enough lavender, it's working. Yeah.
It's on all of the computers.
What is the feeling we're supposed to have right now? Cause like the whole plot is just a joke. I mean, you know, am I meant to be taking this plot seriously in some way? Like, uh-oh, what's gonna happen? Oh! Like, should I be gripped by the information on the screen? Should I be feeling the emotion the characters are feeling? Because I sure am not. I sure am not. I'm not sure what the point of this is, because I can't imagine somebody actually getting into this as if it actually is, like, a Star Trek episode or movie or whatever, or, like, actual good sci-fi at all. Because it's not, and most of it is garbage, so why am I, like, what's with the long scenes that are, like this? Like, I'm looking at special effects or something that are, like, not good special effects and don't really mean anything that matters. What's the fucking point? I just... Yeah, I do enjoy Spoonie seizing. That's good. We can do a little... That's good. Yeah, no, that is a good part of this, but that should be this should be the thumbnail for the stream. No, but I do like the person in chat that says, I think you're supposed to feel scared and confused. And then he says, but you end up feeling bored and confused. Yes, that's probably correct.
Is this the hole?
Oh!
That was definitely meant for you.
Sir, this just came...
Is that a joke? Okay, sure.
in from the NSA. Interesting activity all over the net. We thought it was a worm overriding all the ASL systems, but...
I told you, I just write internet policy. I don't understand it.
Sir, I think you should see this.
Ma-T, orbiting the planet Jupiter. Phone home. Oh god. Phone home. Remember fucking E.T.?
Where did you get this?
From the mind of a D-list internet celebrity.
Contact Terrell. We leave at once.
I'm concerned about Spoonie.
He's sedated, but his brain is still downloading vast amount of information from somewhere.
How much information?
Physically speaking, enough that it would make that meter of yours twice the size of Chicago and 3 times the height of Mount Everest.
You know, this is again, like I said earlier, there was a part where Doug gets a phone call and it's like Turl being crazy and he goes like, "Mother?" And like then the next line from Doug is like, "Oh, Mom, I knew that was you," or some stupid shit. And I was like, this might have been slightly funny if you had just cut it at the mother and just continued the scene and didn't do another mom joke. This part with him eating the hot dog,
How much information?
just as a stupid visual gag, for some reason he has this hot dog and maybe it's got like a bunch of toppings and it's like fucking slopping all over the place. That would have been like a really funny minor visual gag. But then they had to drive it home and write it into the plot with this fucking annoying character making, you're fucking weird. Like, shut up.
Meter of yours twice the size of Chicago and 3 times the height of Mount Everest.
Wow, you are hung!
You see, most critics only use 5% of their brains, but Spoonie is at 92%.
Well, why not pull the plug and wake him up?
Because whatever he's hooked up to is still pumping.
Have you ever tried to unplug a fire hose when it's still attached to the hydrant?
God.
Well, what happens if his brain fills to 100%?
A boom, boom, boom.
Jesus!
Now you see the conundrum.
Well, we have to do something. I don't want to see my friend's head explode.
Oh, don't worry. We have a contingency plan.
How's Spoonie holding up?
Not good. Ask Sage about his wiener.
No. Can we help you?
In the interest of national security, we are here to confiscate your spoon.
What?
Yeah, shut this all off.
Shutting this off would have extremely dangerous consequences.
I know.
Oh, hey, you remember Ghostbusters? Do you remember the movie Ghostbusters? Do you know that scene from Ghostbusters?
Interested in your opinion, you gaggle of quacks. Just shut it off.
Something out there is talking to Spoonie and we don't know what. Pulling him out of this coma can have dire consequences.
Yeah, tell him about Sage's wiener.
That might sound weird out of context.
Shut it off!
Right.
If I remember correctly, too, the joke about that wiener you're holding, I think that might have been also like referencing a scene from Ghostbusters, which I'm sure was significantly funnier than like this scene. But yeah, that might explain why they like ruined that joke, that potential funny visual gag. Because yeah, this whole thing is the scene where like the mayor or whatever, he shuts down Ghostbusters and it's like, shut this all off. It's great. Because I also saw that movie, so that's great.
And don't be a douchebag.
I'm not much of a medical doctor.
Neither are they.
Yeah,
they got an
that was the
honorary
Twinkie.
degree from the Freudian University gift shop.
Is that true?
Absolutely not. I got mine out of a cereal box.
Shut it off!
You know, this is at least a better version of female Ghostbusters than the 2016 movie, so...
Oh, shit.
Can't there ever be any cinematography at all? I mean, like at all? Like I don't know, do we know how much these movies cost to make? Because I'm just like, couldn't they get a location? Does everything just have to be fucking Doug Walker's house? Does every room just have to be some guy's house? That's what they're in. They're just in some guy's house. I don't know what this room is supposed to be. Like, look at this. This is just some fucking dude's bedroom. What room is this? Is this supposed to be a fucking hospital? Is this a research center? This is like a Neil Breen movie. None of these rooms are what they're supposed to be. They're just some fucking guy's house. It's just Doug Walker's fucking house. It's like, couldn't you just fucking, like, I don't know, find an abandoned fucking building or something. Find a place that you can rent. Build a fucking set. I don't know. Why did you even, it's like, why did you even make the fucking movie if you weren't gonna fucking bother to make a goddamn movie? If you, why, in the immortal words of Taiga Saejima, always go balls out. What the fuck is this? You didn't even fucking go balls in. You just didn't even try. It's just some fucking guy's bedroom for everything. Fuck off. Well, the last movie was arguably worse, though. You said that someone in the chat's like, it was a little better because they went to a park. No, the last movie was a little bit worse because the whole movie was just some fucking field or park or like some trees or some shit. It was the opposite problem, where it was just like visually fucking brown and green and boring and everything was shit. And this, at least, I mean, at least you're getting different rooms of some guy's house. Like, fuck. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I can feel my balls coming hard tonight. Oh Lord. Is that fucking Brutal Moose? Who is this? Is this is literally the music from Ghostbusters, too. This is like DMCA Ghostbusters music. That's cool. That's cool. You couldn't even, like... God. Good God. What is the point? Is just to look at the thing that you made with a bunch of your fucking friends and go, haha, yeah, that's just like Ghostbusters. Why did we have to see it? Why is this on the internet? What's the fucking point of this shit? Like, at least in fucking, like, Ready Player One, it's, I don't know, it's meant to tell a story. It's meant to, like, oh, Wade Watts is a fan of fucking The Shining or whatever, so, like, he goes to, like, at least there's something there. This is just, hey, this is a scene from Ghostbusters. You saw that, right? And if you didn't see it, or you don't remember the specific fucking scene like this, I'm over here like, what is this? I'm just confused. I don't know what I'm looking at until Chad informs me, oh, this is just a scene from Ghostbusters. Like, fucking hell, dude. This is such shit. We might get gunted, who's to say? What? Wait, what? What the fuck? What? He was brushing his teeth, and now, I think this is Rap Critic. And now he's just got a twig. Is that the joke? Did that happen in Ghostbusters? Am I gonna, like, make fun of a joke that was good in Ghostbusters, but it's shit here, and I'm like, what a terrible joke, and it's like, no, it was actually good when talented people made it. I'm sure this music has already gotten me copyright claimed, so it's fine. Oh no, it's about to be Final Fantasy, the Spirits Without. Oh no!
That's it! I've had enough.
I
got that stupid horror review out of the way. I can get back to what I normally work on, the cure for cancer.
Speaking of cancer, here's Drew Warrior.
Almost done, but if I get interrupted, I'm never finishing.
Oh, fantastic.
Boys!
They're all here. Isn't it so exciting? Aren't you happy, guys? They're all here, guys. Isn't that cool? Aren't you just so fucking happy that all of... That's great. It's all my favorite characters are here. Wonderful. Yeah, how about that audio balancing? How about how fucking loud this shit is? Fucking sound effects. Like 8-bit Mickey over here. This guy is as upset as we are that this motherfucker in a Derpy Hooves shirt is here. He's like having a temper tantrum. Yep, he has to be there right in front of Jew Wario, and he is not happy. You know, I gotta say, Doug Walker owes an apology to Film Brain, because I don't know anything about this guy's channel. I used to watch him once in a while. I think he showed up in an Ashens video, and I specifically avoided it. And that's because I now hate Film Brain, and it's not due to him at all. I'm sure he's a fine person. I'm sure he's just a guy who talks about fucking VHS tapes. But holy shit, I cannot stand him because of how Doug Walker wrote him and directed him in these fucking movies. His fucking face and every fucking scene he's in is just like, oh, critic, I love you so much. And oh my god. And it's not his fault. I feel sorry. But my god, I hate this guy. It's not his fault, though.
Logan?
have Spoonie.
Excellent. And we have also successfully tested our new weapon.
It reached Earth?
With impeccable accuracy. Oh, it will take a while to regenerate for a second use, but everything is going exactly as I have foreseen.
Nothing can stop us!
Yes, you will need a bizarre combination of reviewers, nerds, gamers, and internet personalities to defeat us now.
Band-Aid fit Mickey.
So as you can see, this is something bigger than we've ever tackled before. It's not only
I remember Star Wars.
It's also threatening our dead people that we've thrown into space in oatmeal cans. This is big. Now, I know I've never asked anything of you guys before.
Did he really just say that?
But we have to come together and make things right. Now, Spoonie seems to be the major link here. Where is he?
In federal custody.
Federal custody? Where the hell were you?
In federal custody.
Damn, he must be somewhere where we can't track him. What's going on?
We're putting you into cardboard freeze.
Is that just another term for putting me in a cardboard box?
Lower him in.
Wait, no! Ah! Wait, I don't have a Wookiee to soothe or a hot princess to kiss.
You, inform General Turley has his prize, and you, follow me. We have a critic to crush.
Wait, he's got a what? A princess to kiss? Oh, is that another fucking Star Wars joke? Good God. A Wookiee. It was that like when they took Han Solo off at the end of the second one or something.
All right, then we have no time to lose. We have to go save him. Let's do it.
No offense. Actually, a lot of offense. Why the hell should we trust you?
Oh, come on. When have I ever lied to any of you?
Come on, Obscurus Lupa. I know about so many things, and I can reference them, and you also know about them, so why wouldn't you trust me? Come on!
Oh my god, you guys, I want a car!
Who are you?
I don't check my mail that often.
Congratulations, though.
Cinema's not filler in.
All right, you're gonna love this.
Okay, I lied a few times. And I know I've made some mistakes in the past.
Thousands?
And sometimes
Somebody goes, I'm just bored. What the fuck is this? Yeah, welcome. We're not even... I think we might be around a quarter of the way. We're almost a quarter of the way into this, so...
Led you into danger.
Always.
But
It's the second time we watched it, too.
In mind.
Yours?
And things have always turned out okay.
Never!
But this isn't about me this time, all right? It's about Spoonie and my tea and whatever the hell is out there turning this world upside down. Something is going on out there. My tea is alive. And for once in our lives, for once in my life...
Can't any of these characters just say what we're all thinking and just go, who gives a shit? Because I got the feeling that the second movie, that there was like a little bit of the joke was that Mati was so unimportant. And it was like not enough of the joke. It was still annoying how much time was dedicated to Mati in Suburban Nights, but it did feel like they were more in on the fact that, like, who is this guy and who cares? But here it's like they actually expect us to give a shit at all about Mati, and all of these people are supposed to be motivated by, Mati is still out there! Like, go fuck yourself! You deal with it! Fuck you!
I have a chance to actually account for one of my mistakes. I have a chance to actually do something right. Please. I'm begging you here.
Oh no, but we actually have Keith Wright in chat says, honestly, Mati is like the one character I actually like in all of this. Rip to Mati. Well, shit. I mean, I guess everybody has their fans, you know. There you go. Shoutouts to that one guy who likes Mati. There you go.
Well, it would be good of us to help out our fellow reviewer. But maybe I'm still riding the high of winning that car. Yeah.
Hey, what do you mean, where is the diversity? We got a French, we got a Mexican, we got a... there was a dead Indian guy, there was a black guy for 2 seconds, there's a lot of women, I guess. Some of the men are pretty effeminate, you know.
If it goes down to bidet, there will be no one left to watch our reviews.
Yeah! And then there will be no one left to criticize. Yeah! And then we won't get paid. Yeah! That's the selfish spirit. Linkara, what do you say?
Risk assessment analysis indicates...
Who is this motherfucker? Can anybody tell me who this is? Like, I at least recognize everybody in this room. I don't know who the fuck this is. Like, everybody else in this room is like, okay, I don't know who you are, but, like, at least I've seen you in the other fucking movies. Literally, who is this? Literally, who is this? Is this the fucking therapist buddy from The Room? He's just in this movie now? Who the fuck is this guy? It's John from Best Buy. Chad Rocco. Okay, and what did Chad Rocco do? Do you know? Who? CR. Chad Rocco. Some people know. What did he review? People are saying he's a brony? Did he, like, review My Little Pony? The man behind the slaughter. If only. That would have been a much better ending. Literally, basically. He's your mom. He reviewed cartoons? Okay, great. Alright, cool. I mean, they bring in these people who, like, you know, yeah, okay, so this is like 3 or 4 years or whatever after the first Channel Awesome movie. So, in that time, you have to assume new people are going to be on the site, new people are going to get popular, new people might want to be seen in those movies. People might want to see them, they might want to be in those movies, they might want to add them to this movie, but it's like, this is not a character. You do that and have this guy be a part of the cast or something. Have this guy have a fucking role. Who is this guy? He's just fucking standing here. And we're all just supposed to be like, oh yeah, Chad Rocco, our bro. He's just been here all along. He wasn't in the last 2 movies. Who is he? Did he just fucking replace someone? What the fuck?
The probability of your success to be minimal, ensuring your failure and my victory.
Yeah! Alright, if we're gonna
sure.
do this, we're gonna fight science fiction with science. Science! Only those 2 doctors who are analyzing Spoonie can tell us what's going on. Where are they?
Yeah, about that.
They kind of got themselves arrested.
By assaulting a federal agent.
And a cop.
Whom they stole his gun from.
And used it against him.
To steal a squad car.
In exchange for...
An ice cream truck.
And hightailed for Tijuana.
They were picked up by the Mexican federales.
Dressed as nuns.
They're gonna be gone for a long time.
Boy, that's quite...
Like how that joke went on for like a minute. That was really funny. I just don't know what to say a lot of the time. You know, it's like, what? This sucks. I don't know. Like, this just sucks. I mean, it's like, I will say usually it's down to like, I think it's down to the delivery a lot more than it is the actual writing. I feel like some of the jokes, like that one, you know, it went on a while too long, but like, I feel like it could have been delivered a lot better and been at least a little funnier. But like, usually it's just down to the people making this have like no talent. At least not in this world. They might be perfectly good critics, but they sure are not good at acting.
The routine you worked out there.
Like
Thanks. We worked on it in the car.
You did awesome.
Oh,
well, that's just great. Anyone else know a scientist batshit crazy enough to know what's going on?
Here's the fucking guy who every scene he's in is just, well, this is fucking stupid. I don't even want to be here. Fucking Phalus, goddammit. I actually watch this guy. Every fucking stream I do, I have to be like, yeah, Phalus. Yeah, I watch this guy. I don't know why. People still like him. People like him, and I'm like, did he ever stop being just fucking rolling eyes? Isn't that stupid? Boy, that's dumb. Like, that was like most of his... This is actually pretty... From what I remember of Phalus, this is pretty accurate to his character in his actual videos. Which is to say, like, annoying and just kind of like overly like sarcastic, and like that's like the only tone he ever had.
Wait, Critic, where'd you get the beaming device? The one that brought us here?
Just a human eye roll.
I stole it.
From who?
So, the critics have come home to roost.
The fucking Pulse, the only Pulse in this shit. Everybody loves Dr. Insano. We scream for Dr. Insano. Even when he's cringe, he's Dr. Insano, baby.
Stay? But what makes you think I want to help any of you in any way?
Oh, come on, Insano. You know just as well as I do your ass is on the line. If we don't stop this thing, it's gonna be anarchy and chaos. The world's gonna be turned upside down.
Precisely.
Okay, Doug Walker, why are you in the, like, living room and they're in your fucking garden shed or whatever? Like, is this a different house? This is clearly some guy's, like, garage or something. This is a house. This is not a set or a place, like an actual location. So, like, if this isn't Doug's house, it's probably, like, Rob's house or something. Like, why is Doug just not here? I don't understand why he's in the phone, why he's on the phone in, like, his office. Like, this is how lazy this shit is. They couldn't even take him... Okay, first of all, the coffee can or whatever, the fucking Quaker Oats can that blew up in space with Mati in it is just here. It's just over here. I think that's what that is anyway. But, like, he couldn't even be bothered to leave his fucking computer chair that he wrote the script for this movie in when he filmed the review. Or when he filmed the fucking movie. He couldn't even just be in this scene. He had to be on the phone. Amazing.
If we don't stop this thing, it's going to be anarchy and chaos. The world's going to be turned upside down.
Oh, right. No, you're right. He's under house arrest. He's under house arrest. That's true. That's true. Why is he under house arrest? Why? There's probably a reason for it. He is under house arrest. I guess that's fair. Well, why isn't Dr. Insano... okay, fine. No, alright, that's fair. That's a fair point. That's a fair... Why is he under house arrest? Some stupid shit. Whatever.
All the more easy for me to take over.
Or it could turn you into a hippo.
But this doesn't excuse why this is just another person's house, though. This is not excusing that. I mean, alright, fine. Doug Walker, yeah, Nostalgia Critic's got the ankle bracelet, but why is this probably just his basement? Like, in universe, this is probably a different location, and the logic actually is he's got the ankle bracelet, he can't leave his house, so he's calling, and they're all out doing this, the rest of the crew. But, like, in reality, though, this is most likely Doug Walker's house. So, I mean, I don't know, you could have just wrote it to have them bring Insano here, or, like, not written in the fucking house arrest thing. Is that only in the movie so they could stay at home? That might just bolster the theory, actually.
Ballsack.
Good point.
Ballsack.
Well, there's only one explanation for what's going on here, and I think I've figured it out.
Good. So what's with all these anomalies then?
The answer is quite clear. We're dealing with a plot hole.
We know that already.
A plot hole?
What do you mean, a plot hole?
I'm talking about a portal that shoots out nothing but inconsistencies and mistakes. Right is wrong, wrong is right, forwards is backwards, and backwards is forwards. It's a gateway to madness, and it's out of control. Any outcome could occur. Anything that was impossible before is possible now.
But what started this plot hole?
Well, you see, when Marty's ring collided with Malachite Hand, the resulting explosion ripped a hole in the space story arc continuum, thus filling the story arc with all these little pockets of chaos.
Well, that's why we wouldn't notice all the painfully obvious inconsistencies around us. Isn't that right, Linkara?
You know what this could be good? You know what could make this good? Would be like... maybe like a Deadpool comic or something? Because this is very comic booky. This is like a crossover. You could just replace all these people with like the fucking Marvel people. Or whatever. Like maybe like a Deadpool comic where the story is like the plot hole is destroying the universe. Like... maybe, but it's so insufferable here, though.
Indeed.
I'm sober, chat member. I don't know about the rest of the chat.
Transform into me in Kicassia.
Well,
so we're obviously.
I mean, I'm not sober. I got my lavender over here, but you know, I've always got my lavender, so.
Completely different people.
But wait, that was in the past.
Oh, Luigi. Once again, you're not.
So was your life, Waluigi,
Dimensionally.
or whatever your fucking name is.
Time isn't a straight line. It's more like a David Lynch movie. It's this wandering, meandering thing that just goes in all directions. And if you're very lucky, by the...
I enjoy this face back here. I still don't know what this girl did on the site. I remember her from all of these movies. She's at least one of the ones where I'm like, I don't know you, but I know you from these. She was fucking Mononoke in the last one and spoke in Japanese, and it was really unfortunate. I still don't know what she actually did on the site, but she's making a funny face here.
Lucky, by the end you'll see some boobies and maybe some little people.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dr. Insano.
Anime review? Okay.
The plot hole. What is through the gateway of madness?
I don't know. But what I do know is if it isn't stopped soon, all logic and consistency will go right out the window. The world will be turned on its head, never able to recover. All will be lost.
Insano.
No, Jezu Otaku is the one with the fucking crazy lips. The one with the pink hair or whatever is Mars Girl, I think. And anyway, here's Lindsay Ellis, just again being a brainless thought, because I guess that's just what Doug Walker wrote. And like Lindsay Ellis was just fine with this? Was she contractually obligated to be in this shit? Again, say what you will about Lindsay Ellis. There's things you can say. I don't necessarily like a lot of her content or whatever, her as a person, whatever, but like, she's fucking better than this. Come on. I will say one good thing for Lindsay Ellis. She is better. She deserves better than fucking To Boldly Flee and whatever this shit is. Look at this haunting shot of Jew Wario in the shadows. That is terrifying. You seeing this? You seeing this? You heard about this? You looking at this? Look at how fucked up that is. Just fuck with the contrast a bit and make it, oh god. Oh god, that's frightening.
We have a lot of equipment on our side. Is there any
He's
chance we borrow
watching
some of
us.
yours?
You delinquents already stole from me one time, and trust me when I say it'll never happen again.
You know, I gotta say, I know it's a shame. Jew Wario, whatever you gotta say about him, loss of life, whatever, tragedy, blah blah blah. But it is undeniably funny how many setups there are in these movies where it's like he shows up on screen and just instantly there was just a joke available. Like just immediately it's almost like it's actually bizarre because a lot of the time it's stuff he says. Like before he was like, but that's in the past, and it's just like, yeah, so was your life. It's easy I mean, it's mean, it's rude, it's in poor taste, but it's just funny how many easy fucking joke setups he says. It's kind of frightening. I don't know. Life comes at you fast.
Dr. Insano, I'm curious.
Yes, Jew Wario.
What does any of this have to do with Matty and Spoonie?
That is his name.
And please, give the explanation that will make you talk the longest.
Well, that is one of the great mysteries, isn't it, Dad?
I mean, again, I've, like, already covered it in the stream, but, like, apparently he wasn't actually a groomer. He was, like, apparently maybe, like, a date rapist, which is not a whole lot better, but, like, a lot of the evidence of him being, like, you know, a pedo is apparently just not even real and might just not have just been complete slander. I don't know, it's possible and it's true, but I've heard some things from the Almighty Lolly video. I don't know. It's just funny when people walk in and it's still just like, oh yeah, that pedophile Jew Wario. Like, goddamn. If that isn't true, it is. I mean, yeah, he probably did do some fucked up stuff also, but like, if that's not true, it's pretty reprehensible to, like, spread that as a lie about someone after they do that, after they, you know, take their own life. You're just like, if that's not true, like, fuck, man. Fuck. Whoever's responsible for that, if that is just a lie, if that's just been a false rumor that everybody now believes, I don't know who necessarily is spread it, but, man.
Say the greatest and most important mystery that remains to be solved.
What's he gonna do?
Nobody
Sue
knows
ya?
what joins these three seemingly separate things. But figure out how Marty, Spoonie, and the plot hole are connected, and you may very well yet save the human race.
Will anybody care, though?
And it would be your doom.
Can we acknowledge? No, this is like a fake, you know, equation or whatever. We got 911 E blah 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 plus evil, and then one of these is awesome flick. Is that this? Is this movie the awesome flick? Are we watching the awesome flick right now? Is that a reference to this movie, or is that a reference to all of the awesome flicks that you're like ripping scenes from to make this god awful shit?
And it would be your doom. So, are there any other questions I can help? Oh, son of a bitch! This is why I need mad scientist insurance! He even took the novelty slot machine! Who does that?
No, you can't just come along with a fucking Boss digital processing studio. Or whatever. Like, I know what this is, an audio mixer. This is just a fucking audio. What is this? What is this supposed to be? Techno bullshit? Is this supposed to be like this is like there was a movie that Red Letter Media watched where they had like some shit on a desk and it was like phone books, I think. And they realized like halfway through the scene, like, oh, that's supposed to be like a computer and like sci-fi equipment, I guess. And like, oh, you're just Why are you taking out an audio mixer? Oh, because you're contacting the fucking plot hole with your sci-fi devices. Okay, whatever. Sure. Well, to be fair, Victor Martinez, we've been going for 3 hours. We're only an hour into this, but it's we spent like over an hour talking about one of the Mario adults who had a response to my video, which was quite something. Quite a fucking response. Long story short, if you missed it, One Up Films is very sorry for yelling at little kids, but he's not sorry to the little kids because they're terrible and fuck them. But he's sorry for yelling about them. And literally, like, basically, yeah. Like, basically, like, he doesn't even believe in love, and, like, basically, like, he just keeps, like, pretty much, like, basically, like, literally, he just keeps getting friend-zoned and friend-zoned. And this is something that he put into this video to, like, make us sympathize with him or something. I don't know, it's very bizarre. You know, I hope for the best for the guy. But anyway, yeah, we did that for an hour, now we're watching this. Now we're... I guess we've spent 2 hours on this, so that means, like, you know, we're about an hour in. That means, at this rate, this will be a 7 hour stream, I guess. It'll take us a, you know, maybe 8 hours. I don't know. It will be going for a while. We'll be going for a while. I'll try to pick up the pace a little bit, but like I'm pausing because I don't want to just leave the movie running for 5 minutes and say nothing. You know, because that wouldn't exactly be transformative for that 5-minute chunk, and you know, I'm all about that over here. But you know, and there's always something to say too. So like I don't know. It's like I would basically if I was. Because what I'm going to do when I'm done with this, I'm going to cut this down along with the other 2 revisit streams, and I'm going to do, like, a big, I don't know, fucking 10-hour supercut of those 3 streams, and this one and the last 2, and upload that. And then we're going to do Atop the Wall, which is going to be Atop the Fourth Wall and the Wall review. And that'll be the last phase. That'll be the last thing that we do, the last revisit. But, like, yeah, when I do that, I'm going to be going through the footage, and it's going to be like, oh, man, why didn't I notice this thing here? And if it winds up being, well, I did, but I didn't want to keep pausing the video, and I wanted to get through it, it's like, I'm going to just be kicking myself and be like, oh, but that was stupid, and I didn't even say anything. So I have to. I have a duty to myself to just, like, point out every stupid fucking thing in this. Supposed to be like a future spaceship, and they've got like fucking audio mixers as their like equipment. What is this? Memory phone? What is this? This is supposed to be like for the... I assume that part of it, it's like the, you know, I'm not unaware that part of the charm of this to some extent was probably supposed to be how silly this all looks and guerrilla style, and like they just grab a bunch of like, you know, shit from a thrift store and slap it into this movie and whatever, and it's like, that's kind of partly the joke, I guess. It's, again, it's like, it's easy to compare a lot of this shit to Red Letter Media, because, like, again, internet reviewers, and you can compare that, but, like, you'll see them, I mean, first of all, they build their fucking sets, they put in a lot of work, as it turns out. You see that behind-the-scenes video they did, where it's, like, just doing insane shit to, like, melt down VHS tapes and stuff for a single prop in the background. And, like, they do a lot of work for, like, a less significant, like, just a single best of the worst episode. Whereas you are making a feature-length, double fucking feature-length film. And it's like, at a certain point, it wears thin. The fucking, haha, it looks like shit element. It's like, eventually, it stops being, haha, it looks like shit, isn't it funny? And it becomes, haha, you just didn't even put in any fucking effort in the slightest to make this look, like, legitimate at all. What is the point of this? Why are we watching? Does this exist? Why did you waste your time? Why are you wasting all of our time? And that's kind of the feeling.
Isn't it, Sand Panda?
It makes me vomitous with loathing.
Thanks for sharing. All right, let's get moving, people.
Wait. We're going into space. I need a proper attire.
Oh, good God.
You're such a geek.
I find that...
It's shit like this that makes me embarrassed to be like halfway through season 2 of Deep Space Nine and loving it. Great show. You know, I will say, I gotta say, fucking TNG, is it based? Not quite. I don't know. TNG, whatever. I guess it's like more of the original series, but it's like a little better. I don't know. It's kind of bland. I just don't vibe with it. Deep Space Nine is great though. It's like you're gonna hate me, chat, but it's like what I like about Persona. It's like half of it is slice of life, and the other half is like serious, like, you know, shit. And it's like, you go from just a scene with Odo and fucking Quark, and then you cut to like, oh, it turns out this scene with Quark actually, like, he's involved in the main plot and is like Cardassian shit, and it's interesting. And boy, do I hate all of that now when I watch this fucking shit. When I see all this stupid Star Wars bullshit that these fucking nerds have to put into their fucking shit. God damn it.
Illogical, and that's why you're undateable.
Fuck off!
People. By God, with a ship in my command and a crew to dispose of?
Don't you mean at your disposal?
Sure, nothing can stop us! Engineering, how are we doing down there?
The adaptive interface link is online, the impulse power is nominal, and the gravitronic-positronic generator is about to reach its peak.
What?
We can go in about 5 minutes.
All right, let's get ready to launch.
In English, idiot! Classic trope. I don't know if that was even... Did people hate that already by, like, this time? This was, like, 2013 or something. Did people already hate the fucking... To say it again, but in English, idiot. Einstein. Did people already hate that? Or did they start hating that after then? Because I really hate that now, and I think most people do. And that's, like, a really bad trope, but I don't know. This was like right on the cusp.
There appears to be some very angry men approaching from outside.
Jehovah's Witnesses?
Angrier.
Crap. We're not ready to go yet. Mickey, stall him!
Knock this down. Knock this all down.
We can't. We don't have a battering ram.
Use your foot.
In these shoes, these are Johnson & Murphy Venetians.
I don't give a shit if you're wearing Jimmy fucking shoes.
You really should have called the SWAT team.
Check the back.
A full scene. Like, I haven't been keeping count, but earlier in the stream, I almost said something, and I didn't say it, because I'm like, I don't want the chat to be bogged down with this. I don't want to have to think about it either, but just mentally maybe keep a count if you ever watch this again. If you're watching it now, even just from this point on, just keep a count of how many scenes could just completely be cut from this 3.5-hour movie. You know? Like that scene with the fucking suit guys outside. We don't need that. You just don't need it. You know that they're out there. You saw them on the camera. None of it was funny or informative at all or interesting or entertaining. So just cut it. And that's like a 30, 40-second scene. Gone. Trim a little bit out of this fucking thing. Just keep in mind how many scenes, like, you know, and don't be too, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, every scene can be cut. It's all garbage. I mean, like, for the plot they're telling, for the story they're telling, there are still, even being generous, there are still a fucking ton of scenes in this shit that you could just trim completely. This thing is so fucking bloated. Look at the fucking... Look at the fuck, dude, bro on the right, you left your chin and your hairline at home. What the fuck? This guy has got like no jaw or chin. What is this shit? His face is like caved in on itself. Oh god. Good lord, his chin saw the rest of his face and got scared and went inside and hid. Ugh.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, this area is off limits.
Says who?
Section 6.
Wait, we're Section 6.
Then you should know.
What district are you from?
District 9?
That's a movie.
12.
That's Zimbabwe.
So?
So you're a white man with an Italian Jew fro living in the African jungle?
You racist.
Sir, oh no, you are right. I am playing this at like 1.2 speed. So the reason why it's a little faster, also great face, great pause frame. The reason why it's a little faster is because of that, but yeah, keep in mind anytime I'm like, this is going on too long, this is taking too long, it's actually a little slower and more miserable if you watch it outside of the stream, so there you go.
Look, gentlemen, all your questions will be answered if you look right here.
That's a vibrator.
Go fuckers. That's again.
We're here to shut you down, Munchkin.
I'm sorry. What did you just call me?
Oh, I'm sorry. You can't hear me all the way down there, can you, little fella?
That's a height joke. I wouldn't go for the height jokes.
Oh, someone insecure about his height? Perhaps I should get you a booster seat and a Happy Meal.
I really wouldn't be saying such things if I were you.
Bro, be careful. He's a brony. There's no telling what kind of weaponry he owns and how much pent-up rage he has underneath that derpy hooves shirt.
Maybe. Just maybe. You should talk to the hand, because the head all the way up here can't...
Suit guy, best actor, which one? Mickey or the other guy? Because both of them suck. I would say Mickey. I mean, jokes aside about me not knowing who the fuck he is, as an actor, he's a little better. The other guy is like very annoying to me. I don't know what it is. It's nothing too specific. It's just very like 2010 internet acting in a way that's like bothering me. But this guy, he's slightly better. I don't know.
Hear you, Shorty.
The other guy, I don't know.
The hell is taking him so long? Okay, so apparently Spoonie's not on Earth. He's on a hidden base somewhere in Europa, I think. That was the last...
Again, we have something. That's always a fun joke. They come out covered in blood. That could have been great. That could have been great. And it was just done so badly, and I'm just so disappointed. Every time I see something where it's like, you know, I could almost see it. I can see another movie doing that. I remember a thing that did that joke funnier, and I'm like, yeah, you know, like that's the feeling. It sucks.
I think Crit's head said before I shoved it in a weed whacker. Anywho, we should be able to catch him if we leave now, so, let's go.
Pulp Fiction, yeah. Trevor, GTA 5. I guess that was after, but...
McKay, good one, man.
Great.
Engineering, let's get going.
Give me 150 M's and prepare for warp boost. Aye, aye.
Yeah, somebody in chat, sorry, Lindsay's on her period. The FBI is still here to arrest us. Yeah, it would have been funnier with the misdirection. Yeah, just be like... Just be like, why are you covered in blood? Oh, it's not blood, it's food color, or I don't know, something like that would have been a little funnier. I don't know. There's many things you could have done. Oh, wahoo!
Did you violate your house arrest?
Why? I'm not leaving the house. Juario, take us out. Aye, sir.
With Jew Wario at the wheel of your spaceship, I'm sure nothing can go wrong. We're past the hour mark, boys! I think that ends that's like about the first act, I guess. We're like one act in. We're into the fun and games shenanigans of Act 2. Here we go. It's gonna be exciting.
Set a course for Europa.
Set a course for my Europa.
Sir, the critic is no longer in Earth's atmosphere.
What? Impossible. Where is Prick? Put him on screen.
Prick, right. I forgot his name was Prick.
Oh, dear God!
Where on Earth was his nose?
Alright, he's
Critics
dead.
are monsters!
Right.
Everybody to your panels! Keep your eyes on every single one of Earth's radars! He is not going to escape me this time, you hear? Nothing gets past my cunning eye! You hear me? Not
Yeah, I was like, I was too slow moving my hand to the mouse to be like, yeah, it's gonna come by, the ship's gonna go by, and he's not gonna see it. And,
Plastic bait, critic! Right.
I just, like, again, I know I'm beating a dead horse, but what is the fucking point of doing jokes that other things have done, but just poorly? Because, like, I mean, you've seen that joke in, like, The Simpsons and fucking Looney Tunes and every fucking sitcom. Everything has done that joke. And, like, sometimes it's funny. What was the point of doing that joke, like, but so much worse? I really wish I could see all of these people do, like, a stand-up special. You know? Just like, give me the fucking... Men and women are very different in many ways. Kind of like fucking 1980s humor. Like, just the deadest, oldest jokes.
What else could go wrong?
Sir, the executor would like to speak with you.
Prick was Carrie Elways, yeah. Lame R. Prick was his name. Yeah, no, they can't come up with anything on their own. This entire movie is jokes you've seen in other things and references to other things. And virtually nothing in this film is original outside of the I guess the setting being like the critic shit. That's the, you know, the setting and the characters in the setting. Other than that, it's just everything of substance that you're seeing is something from another thing done horrifically poorly. Like, imagine, like, this is your first experience with, like, Star Trek or whatever, and this is what you remember. This is what you associate, like, Star Wars with. You see this fucking garbage.
Prick dead.
Well, not...
Now, Up was before this.
You pissing yourself with fear?
Definitely.
You have failed me for the last time, Turl.
Well, now if we're doing Empire, that's definitely my line.
Thus, I am sending you a new master, one that will keep you on schedule.
My lord? Hello, Neil. Nice to meet you.
See, the joke, cause the joke is it's the guy from Superman who goes kneel before Zod, and he goes kneel, but like it sounds like he's just saying his name is Neil, and that's why it's funny. Got some fucking glyphs. We've got a Cylon.
Sorry, Lord.
Wait. What are these pins? Does he got like a fucking Minnie Mouse pin? What is this shit? Why is Obscurus Lupa dressed like the main character from GTA 3? Is she gonna go lay down lay the smack down on the spank? I don't know. Why does the music sound so horribly compressed?
Okay.
It sounds like shit.
Oh, hey, J.O. What are you doing?
Hey, J.O. Charging your crystals?
Get some more pens. What are you doing up here?
I don't know. I just had this oddly specific daydream. I had to get it all down on paper. It was almost like a voice was...
Talking to you?
Yeah. And it was giving me blueprints on
Build a
building.
machine.
But
You
only
got
half
of
it.
Does your half look like my half?
Like, again, this is a scene that's like, was that, I guess that the part where they're finishing the sentences was supposed to be funny, but it's such a minor joke where I'm like, why is this in the movie? I mean, we aren't expected to actually give a shit about this plot, are we? Like, I think the answer is yes. I think they expected us to actually get invested in this shit. Because there's no other explanation for these scenes that are like lore world building or whatever the fuck. Like, oh god. They actually thought that we would want to see this. Oh no. Someone in chat says, this scene gave me my 4th aneurysm and I've been here 15 minutes. Yes, that's, you know, welcome to the stream. We're all, you know, a lot of us have been here before. I've seen this movie, you know, at least once. So, you know, I'm immune to the aneurysms at this point, but...
you had the same dream.
Yeah.
How can we both have the same dream?
By to boldly flee, they absolutely expected you to care, says Almighty Lolly. I mean, the funny thing is, I think I cared more about the other two movies in terms of, like, the plot. For especially Kick-Assia, because that was an actual, again, that's an actual fun, interesting premise that they absolutely ruined. That the idea of, like, taking over this real-world micronation was great. That was funny. And like, I was actually interested somewhat. I mean, I wasn't, because I've fucking seen them, but, like... I'm actually kind of interested in that, in theory. The second one has, like, maps, and it's all about fantasy and shit, and it's got, like, I don't know, some kind of lore. This is, like, the most, like, boring shit, though, and it feels like they want you to care the most in this one. Which is bizarre. I mean, props to the, I mean, you know, we're hypocrites, really, because they are trying to make something new, I guess. And it's kind of like a plunderphonic script that, like, fucking samples elements of Star Wars and all this shit and mashes them together. Could be cool, but it's, again, executed horribly. It's not funny, it's not shot well, it's not acted well. Everything about it that could be bad is bad. And so, like, of course, for that reason, it's not compelling, but they sure expected us to care a lot.
Hey everybody, Paul here. I figure as long as we're going to the outskirts of the universe to fight evil who might possibly destroy all of humanity, I might as well do a vlog about it. Anyway, like I said, my name's Paul, the most logical crew member here, and found the nostalgia critic who's still trying to get his ankle bracelet off.
Alright, are you sure this isn't gonna hurt?
Oh, of course not.
Because it looks like it's gonna hurt.
Oh no, it'll be like ripping off a band-aid with a saw.
Wait a second. I think I have a better idea.
What do you have? What's your idea, Jew Wario? Quick, get the shotgun!
Oh, but I can still cut your foot off, right?
Oh, that was easy enough.
Based Oofly in chat playing FF5. I gotta get back into that. I could be playing that while I'm streaming this. I've been playing it on my DS Lite on the Game Boy, that version. And I'm like, I got the dragon, and I've been flying, and then I stopped. No, I remember. I went to the fucking castle and talked to the guy about the second crystal. And then I went down into the basement, and there was a super tough guy. And I died. And I haven't played it since. But it's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool. Based Oofly with the FF5.
But I can't quite tell where it went to.
Fart funny!
That was pretty good thinking.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I had to learn all sorts of sci-fi details. Well, you know, I figured that since I'm the ship's navigator, I'd learn from the expert.
Wow, Jew Wario, you got all sorts of things going through your brain.
Buzz Aldrin?
No, the Tao Decay. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm on chapter 3, loving your joystick.
Well, as you can see, Cinema Snob has been teaching Luke the ways of the Z-grade movie reviewer.
Yes. You see, Luke, there is one secret to making any low-budget film tolerable.
Clever writing.
Tits. Take this, for instance. This is a little project I've been working on.
Oh, those look like zombies. Dressed in Confederate uniforms. Fighting women in bikinis.
It's a very good piece. I need a little something to fall back on once reviewing takes its course.
What do you mean?
Okay, yeah, like, okay, so the movie's 3.5 hours. Like, I get that the scene is cute. I get it. It's a cute little scene. Cut the fucking scene. This is garbage. We have limited time on this planet. Cut the fucking scene.
Oh, hey, it's everyone's favorite comic book reviewer. Hey, come on, Lacar, say something crazy, like this is all like a really bad comic book.
Death is only a shadow of what awaits you.
Always a funny guy. And here's CR and Jesu Taku. Hey, what are you guys working on?
Well, we both had the same dream, like someone was telling us to build something, so we decided to literally start building it.
Really? You both had the same dream?
It feels like we're near the end of it, says a chat member. I know it's not, he says, but it feels like it. And you're right, it actually does. It feels like something should be ending soon. This guy's Geordie LaForge now, I guess, by the way. Fucking laugh. Or maybe he's Cyborg. I don't know. Who gives a shit? It's not Cyborg. Cyclops. Cyborg's black, right? But anyways. Yeah, no, we're still like... Well, this is like this... We're like a third of the way through. Welcome.
Yeah, it was mostly just visions of blueprints and some sort of low, incoherent
Still got
voice.
normal eyes?
Being stuck in shop class with William Hurt.
Yeah.
What's the point
What
of the
does this thing
visor?
do?
Well, we don't know. We think it's supposed to either read or manipulate brainwaves, but as you can see, we're still putting it together.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I'm not really good.
What the fuck is he wearing?
Waves, but as you can see, we're still
like I thought it was like a Geordie LaForge visor, but like he took it up, he pulled it up. So I guess it's just like, is it like to protect him from whatever he's doing? Is it like protective eye gear or something? What the fuck is this? Is it just a does he just randomly have like a Cyclops eye thing on for some reason? For fucking some reason, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I'm not really good with anything.
Someone's like, oh my god, who the hell cares? Again, this whole part, what is this paw vision? I get it, it's a cute little scene. I remember they had a scene like this in the first movie, this Kikassia, where it was like the news guy, and he was like, now to say what's going on in the land of Kikassia, and he was talking to all the people, and he was showing the Minister of Transport, or whatever the fuck. And that was fine, because that movie was like an hour and a half or something. That's fine. This is 3.5 hours, dude. Like, either make the plot shorter or cut the shit that isn't the plot, because, oh god.
JL, you okay?
Edward is fine, thank you.
Oh god. Oh my god. Speaking of fucking Ed from live action, holy shit. Oh my god. Why did I not remember this? Jesus Christ, is this gonna be even worse than the TV show? Oh no.
Edward is fine, thank you. Why are we just focusing on one project when we could be working on several? I'm gonna make an engine that not only works on water, but also replicates it in 32 different flavors.
J.O., are you okay? Ah. Oh, smokes. I can see so much better with these. It's like, I can see...
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You misunderstood.
I just...
Oh, smokes. I can see so much better with these. It's like, I can see right through the wall that Mickey's watching My Little Pony.
I'm damn proud I am.
Oh my god.
Fusion, you are easy peasy.
The movie broke. We okay? Is everything okay? Is it showing? Oh god, hang on. Alright, we're good.
The critics are quite adept. Their homeowner strategy obviously puts them at quite a distinct advantage. Yes, we must fight fire with fire. Turtle, order your men to transform this vessel into a house.
A what?
A house. A fortress of solitude mighty enough to make the son of Jor-El cream his tights.
But why?
The critics got it right. They must make their work their home and their home their work. Transform this place at once.
But that would take hundreds of hours, and manpower we don't have.
Nonsense! It can be accomplished in a simple George Lucas-style wipe. Observe.
Wow! That was amazing!
Indeed.
I especially like the plant in the corner.
Yes, it really ties the room together.
But we still aren't any closer to...
But it's funny, because now we're in a scene that's technically plot relevant, and I still want them to cut this fucking scene. Jesus Christ.
Catching the critics!
I am working on a plan, even as we speak.
Bear says this does psychic damage to me. Yes.
While you were busy working on...
I'm feeling like someone hit me with a sigh. Someone hit me with a psi power, and now I'm just like, I'm doing their fucking bidding or something.
Your plan? I've already set mine into motion.
Oh, and what plan is this, Cheerhead?
Well, General Crud, while you were off playing Martha Stewart, I've been busy inserting a traitor into the critics' ranks.
Traitor?
Oh, we had a little bit of we had a brief gun to lowercase f. Okay. Is that why? Yeah, okay. As long as we're doing good.
You used your brain. And just who is this traitor?
Oh, I won't tell you.
Oh, people are saying Dutch Angle the movie. That's because this is actually kind of clever. I'll give them this for having this character in this film. This is a reference to the fact that he is from Battlefield Earth, where most of the movie is indeed Dutch Angle the movie. So I guess the shots, that's a good eye actually. I didn't even really notice it. The shots that he is in are frequently Dutch angles because of that, I think. But I guess they have a lot of Dutch angles just in general in this movie, so I don't know. Maybe it's not even that deep. I might be giving them too much credit by saying that that's a clever, funny, like, homage to that movie.
Who the traitor is or when he'll...
I'm not sure.
It's close, real close! The critic will die before these eyes, and he'll know that it is I, General Ferdinand von Turl, who encompasses his doom! What's so funny?
Ferdinand? Your name is Ferdinand?
Yes, it's a proud name. One that commands respect.
Maybe in a...
Have they had a real... Have they had an original villain in any of these movies yet? Because, like... The first one, who was the villain? It was Doug, basically, right? It was like Doug and the Molossia guy. Or something. I think there might have been something else. I don't really remember. Who cares? The second one, it was the fucking guy from No Country from Old Man, for Old Man, and then, like... I don't know, some other stupid shit from, like, another thing. And then this one, it's the guy from Battlefield Earth and Zod from Superman, I guess, or Superman 2. And it's like, can't they just make a character... What? It's like the fanfic thing all over again. Would it have been so much harder to just make these characters be original characters instead of being fucking Meg Griffin? Like... I don't know. Apparently it is.
Flower shop? Shut up! Oh, could you help me with my bouquet, Ferdinand?
Shut up!
Oh, everyone, could you please flee in terror from the terrifying Ferdinand?
I hate this team up!
Oh, I am totally tweeting that!
Oxygen disabled. Oxygen enabled. Oxygen disabled. Oxygen enabled.
Well, this is basically what it feels like to sleep on a bus. Or a train.
Okay, Lupa. I think it's time I tell you something I've been keeping a secret for a while. I'm madly in love with you.
No.
Yeah, I know I've hidden it well, but I think it's time to let you know how I feel.
Well, that's good.
So,
like, I get the feeling that Doug didn't even think it was all that original when he did make this. Cause this is obviously... This is just... Lindsay Ellis wants to fuck Todd. Todd wants to fuck Lupa. Lindsay hates Lupa. Lupa hates Lindsay. Why does Lupa hate Lindsay if Lupa doesn't want anything to do with Todd? I don't know, but Lupa hates Lindsay. I guess because Lindsay hates her and she started it, probably. But, like, this is so fucking played out. This is, like... And I feel like that's the point! This is a funny... it's funny because you've seen this before. I genuinely think that's what it is just like, oh yeah, everybody's seen this trope. It'll be really funny to see our actors, like, play this out. It's the idea that the people that are doing this and him as Doug Walker are going to somehow be able to transform really bland, like, fucking 1950s sitcom jokes and, like, love triangle shit from, like, whatever. And, like, somehow make that funny? Just by virtue of being Obscurus, Lupa, and Todd, because they're just so fucking charismatic, I guess. I think that's the mindset. Because it's not like they're doing any, because you could subvert this, you could add some kind of twist to it. I don't know. Do something. This is, like, as basic as it fucking gets. This is like a plot from, like, a sitcom from, like, pre-Friends. You know? This is like an 80s sitcom kind of fucking thing. It sucks. And it's just in here. And I have to think, people like Doug Walker somewhat. He's not a complete idiot, and I think he wrote this, so I'm like, I guess it's just we will elevate this by being, funny. We'll do something to make it funny. It's kind of like Ghostbusters 2016. It's that Paul Feig guy. Oh, the actors are so funny. It'll just work. It'll just work. They'll just riff for a bit, and it'll be funny, and it'll be great. And, like, it's something like that, I think. I don't know.
Will you go on a date with me?
Well,
Mr. Krabs 55 with $2 still waiting for the Dogs Eating Dogs response. You mean from him? Because I already responded to him. I mean, like, he responded to me. I mean, he responded, and then I read the response, rather. That's what happened. I don't know. I don't think there's going to be more based on that, after that. I think what's been said has been said, In like a year or whatever, we might look at some more Dogs Eating Dogs 6, if his channel is hopefully still around,
It's a tough question to think about.
Well, if you need time to think
No.
it. Well, that was quick.
Look, I'm sorry, Todd. I just wouldn't feel right seeing someone who hides his face.
Oh.
So $5 from Psy. I'm pretty sure the chick/Lupa/Todd love triangle came from them making fun of a bad fanfic, and Doug must have thought it was it was a core part of their videos. So like they did a video together, I guess. You're saying, and they talked about like a bad fanfic that had like a romantic triangle, like a love triangle kind of thing, or something like that, and this is like based on that. Okay, all right. I just am amazed that, because like right below that super chat, Jonathan Schneider says, "Why did Lindsay Ellis ever stoop to this degradation? Serious question." Again, all jokes aside about her, she is better than this movie, and it's weird that, I don't know, she probably spoke up. She probably did, and they just didn't care. I'm just like, why did she even come to do this fucking thing? She had to have been contractually obligated. They had to have had something on her or something. I don't know. Like, I'm embarrassed for her to be in this, and I don't even like Lindsay Ellis that much. She's kind of cute, though.
Just, it's hard to feel secure with someone.
Let alone Obscurus Lupa, who, again, her acting performance in this movie was, that was all that was more important than the mom who was living in the building, whose crying baby was, like, keeping her performance from really shining, and she wanted to oust the fucking mom and her baby from the building. It's just what I heard. It's just what I heard. There's no proof of that. I don't know. Maybe there is. I don't know. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Is it weird to hope that that's real? Because I hope that that's real. God damn, that's funny.
Who's insecure about himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry I woke you.
Really, I'm sorry.
Good night, Lupa.
I, on the other hand, completely respect your need to hide your poor broken soul.
What?
You just need someone to help you lower your defenses. Someone to understand you. Someone who loves a project. Mystery is sexy. Oh, God, let me fix you.
I can fix him.
I'm flattered. Maybe even a little creeped out. But it's just a phase.
A phase?
You don't really like me. You just want to know what I look like.
You know what? I will prove to you that I love you more than any woman ever has or ever will, or by God, I will kill in the process.
I don't understand this fucking joke even anymore, because, like, Todd in the Shadows' whole thing was he was basically, like, silhouetted, and you genuinely couldn't see his face. You can't see it that well in this shot because of the lighting. It's dark, but you can basically just see his face in these videos, so it's so bizarre that they continue. It would have been better if they made a joke about, like, why are you still Todd in the Shadows? We can totally see what you look like. The only thing is, like, what your eyes might look like, but, like, for the most part, we know what you fucking look like. You're not that mysterious. Like, it works in his actual videos, or at least it used to. I don't know what he does now. I know that the most important thing he ever did in his life was tweet about Gamergate or something back in 2014, so that was really funny. But back in his old videos, I used to watch him. It actually worked because he was actually silhouetted. That was the whole joke. He was actually in the shadows. Here you just know what he looks like, and yet they wrote in that he's still, like, mysterious. It just doesn't work, and it's weird that they, like, 3 films in, they're still doing this. Because they've been doing it since the first one, where they're just like, we don't know what you look like, and yeah, you fucking do. He's just got a nose and a fucking face, and he looks like he's, like, Filipino or something, whatever the fuck.
Look, Zorro, can you take your left triangle outside?
Outside is a cold, heartless vacuum.
Yeah, and so's Lupa.
Now deploying all food rations.
I don't know if there'll have to be a part 2. We're getting through it. I've got energy. I've got nothing else to do today. We started early. I mean, we might as well just keep going. Someone's like, is this going to be 12 hours? I don't think it's going to be that long. It might be 8 hours, but, you know. If I don't have to read your stupid comments, then maybe it won't be so long. Okay, chat member? No, it's cool. We're great. We're great.
Hey, Snub.
Yeah?
I was thinking about what you told Pa. You know, about the future. You really think our time's at its end?
The world is changing, kid. The internet is changing. Even if we survive this witch hunt, we can't chase the zeitgeist forever.
Yeah, I guess. But we're critics, right? I mean, the world always needs critics.
It is genuinely funny how this movie does feel a bit like... I've said this before about the other two, in the other two streams, at least the first one. But it does remind me of the fucking Marvel movies. This was like 2013 or 2012 or something. And so this would have been like... This third one would have been after the first Avengers movie. But like, this reminds me of like Endgame, where they're just jumping around on like, you know, now here's Wanda and Vision, and they're in like some fucking building. That might have been Infinity War, whatever. Those two movies. Like, they're just in some like European town or whatever, and it's just a short scene with them. And that's what this is, but it's like these two. And it sucks, obviously, it sucks. But like, it is funny how much this does like actually remind me at times of like, I mean, I don't know, because the fucking MCU, a lot of those movies came after this, is the thing. Kick-Assia predates the MCU. Oh, somebody's going by with a fucking thumping sub bass in their car. That's pretty epic. You know, I don't really need to drive. I don't feel the need to drive. But like, if I did, you know, it would just be so that I could just go around blasting like Blind Guardian outside of old folks' homes. That would be great. But yeah, no, I mean, it's funny. This movie might have. I'm just saying. It's not like I'm saying the MCU stole from the Nostalgia Critic movies. But I'm not saying it.
Say that, but in the end, they'll go see whatever stupid crap that gets put out. Look at Michael Bay.
Sure, he's got his millions. Big deal. We've got something better.
What's that?
A family. A very dysfunctional family, but look at it this way. There are thousands of people all around.
It's a lot like Endgame. Too long, too much filler, and unfunny. All I want for Christmas is a 3-hour review from Clawfather of this movie. I mean, this review is longer. This stream is already longer than that, so...
...on the world, united by a few Ethernet cables, a keyboard, and a hatred for Michael Bay.
What?
It's a beautiful thing.
You know, at least Michael Bay can fucking shoot a scene. Like, you want to talk shit about Michael Bay? I mean, like, yeah, that's an easy punching bag. He's a lot fucking better at making a fucking movie than any of you people. Holy shit. His worst movie is better than this shit. Goddamn.
I suppose. He is a douchebag.
Snob, promise me something?
Yeah?
Don't let it end. Not like this. We have a right to bitch and moan like anyone else.
True. I'll tell you what. You get my back, and I'll get yours.
Deal. Oh, that is so decay.
Go back to being dead.
Hey, nostalgia chick. Are you chewing coffee?
Oh, I was just up all night writing a very heartfelt, emotional email to
It's over 3 gigabytes!
Yeah, I'm having a really hard time sending it over this crappy internet connection.
That's because Linkara was using
Is there any reason why the, like, 50% of the audio mix is the fucking ambient FNAF noises? Like, yeah, I get it, you're on a spaceship, you're in space, like, you're flying, I get it, you want to have, like, maybe, like, 10%, but it's, like, quite loud, like... Anyway, here's radical shit word.
Bandwidth all night long. I can get like a bee. See about that. Hey, Linkara, stop hogging all the bandwidth. Some of us got things to obsess.
I had time. I missed the thing. I missed the oh no. But anyway, here's the scene, everybody. This is another scene that's apparently like misrepresented in some way. It's like people. I don't know. We'll see it. We'll see it. It's here.
All right, I have it here. Now tell me the secret of its power.
Not yet. Lay low for now, and when the time is right, strike! And then the galaxy will know the fearsome name of Ferdinand von Turl.
The Savage Chick, Linkara, you know what I mean?
Yeah! Battlegrounds!
I'm gonna give you 2 a month.
Yeah, so, I guess the implication, everybody thinks the implication is that, like, he's like, raping her. Everybody thinks that and I'm not sure if that is. I guess it is? I don't even think it, because it's not necessarily, I don't know, because he attacks her, but there's nothing sexual about it. I mean, this is just, 2 people, he's just like, and he's evil, he's the Mecha Linkara, so he's like evil, so this is fine, And he takes out the drill, and that's fine, because he's evil, He's gonna do evil things with his drill, right?
The Savage Chick, Linkara, you know, there's a meeting downstairs and... I'm gonna give you 2 a month.
And I guess the implication is that he's like, he hears them and he's like, oh, they're having sexy time in there. And then he leaves so that they can have sexy time. And so people, I think it's more just that he's a little bitch and there's like something bad happening in there and he's like leaving. I don't know why people think that this is like a rape joke. I don't interpret it that way. I don't know. I guess you can interpret, I don't know. It's a strange scene, though. And there's something about, like, they tried to get it cut from the script or something. Like, the doc says the script contained lines that were sexual innuendo between Lindsay and Mechakara to imply there's something sexual about it or something, but Lindsay vetoed that. So is it less sexual than it was going to be? Oh, wait for the next line? For another line? Hang on.
What the hell is taking them so long?
There's more to it? Oh, right,
Your
this
brain.
part.
You look like you heard 2 people having sex.
How would you know?
Oh.
We're French. We know.
Well, are they coming?
Okay, well, but well, that is a strange joke, actually, then. Because, like, he heard that was, fairly not... I mean, that sounded pretty non-consensual. I don't know. I mean, I guess it didn't sound... That's bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I guess I do maybe interpret it that way. I guess I don't know, though. That's a weird joke. It's very strange.
That's a loaded question. What? Oh, nothing. That keeping busy with heterosexual extracurricular activities.
Uh-huh.
Whatever. I'm just making sure we all know what the plan is before we start going in. Yeah, get to Europa, save Spoonie, see what's up with the
Okay,
hole.
this is... But, like, Bear says, I think he's killing her, and he thinks he hears them fucking. Why would he think that he's hearing, like, fucking techno robot fucking space noises and her screaming and be like, oh, they're fucking? They don't know he's Mecha Linkara, so why would they assume that techno robot noises are happening in that room and that's them fucking? Is the joke... I'm going to assume that it's not supposed to be a rape joke. It's just supposed to be that he misinterpreted them fighting as fucking, and he's literally just dumb enough to not... We have to assume that Film Brain is so dumb that he didn't... Okay, great, cool, good.
Then have a sexy
all right.
dance party.
bizarre.
I don't recall a sexy dance party. Are you saying we don't need a sexy dance party? Well, I didn't say that, but...
Apologies. We were distracted.
Oh, and now here's the other half of the film for Lindsay. Again, why was she in this? This is the rest of this fucking movie is her, like, bending over dressed as fucking 7 of 9. And, like, she's in this skin-tight outfit, and it's like, was she, like, fucking paid really fucking well for this or something? What the fuck? These could not have boosted her career. Somebody earlier was like, oh, they paid an exposure, that kind of thing. Like, this was for her, like, you know, whatever. But it's like, no, these movies did not help anybody in them. Why was she in this? Holy shit. It's like dumb bimbo turned into, like parody of... I mean, I guess 7 of 9 had stuff going on, but she was kind of the sexy nerd bait, you know, coom waifu of that show. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Based on what I know of Lindsay Ellis, it feels like she would have a problem with this. I don't know.
It's about time. Where were you?
Counting the approximately 425.62 billion stars that comprise this galaxy.
And using that number to calculate the estimated travel time to Jupiter.
Dude, they were so doing it. Fine. Lupa, fill 'em in. The rest of you, back to your posts.
I think that she just got filled in, according to Film Break.
Look, everybody, I built a thermo detonator!
Ooh, goody, let's play!
Go on, Bennett!
Oh, no.
Alright, Nostalgia Chick. We need to... The carbon unit known as Nostalgia Chick is now void. I am 7 of 11. Okay.
Cute, it's funny.
Alright,
I know
the
what
plan
that
is that we...
It's funny because I know what that is.
Everything okay?
Does something seem strange about those two?
It's just the afterglow. Just bask in their shimmering hormones.
I think you mean the afterlife.
General, the critic ship is about to reach Europa.
Excellent. Set a course for...
Set a course for the Jovian moon.
What are you doing?
My ship, my rules.
It was my ship before you turned it into better homes and gardens.
Wait, are we gunting? Hang on. No, we're good. We're good. That's fine. That's fine.
Go to yellow alert.
No, that's too soft. Go to magenta alert.
There's no such thing as magenta alert.
Yes, there is. It's like an orange alert, but not quite a red alert.
Is there an alert for an annoying anus who won't shut the hell up?
Yes! It's called a your face alert.
Oh, fucking kill me. Fucking kill me. Yeah, fucking kill me.
There it is, planet Jupiter. And behind it, Europa.
Actually, that's Europa, and Jupiter is behind it. You did go to school, right?
Actually, King!
Captain, I'm picking up life signs all over the planet.
But that's impossible. Europa is an icy moon with an iron core, always has been since its discovery by Galileo in 1610.
Well, that's what the scanner says.
Wicked fascinating.
I've also located the base where they're most likely holding Spoonie.
Captain, as ship's counselor,
Yeah, I
I must
forgot
warn
about
you, I'm
Spoonie.
sensing
Just
hostility
like the
from
rest
that
of the
moon.
world.
Okay, first of all, just because you hung out more than 2 seconds with those scientists down Earth doesn't make you ship's counselor. Second, being ship's counselor doesn't give you psychic powers like Counselor Troy.
Don't doubt my powers. I'm sensing cynicism.
The only thing I remember about this guy is the time he reviewed the movie Boss N-Word, and he said the N-word and everybody thought it was brave. I remember that because it was in the title of the movie, and you know, I mean, yeah, it's the title of the movie. You probably should be able to say it without everybody getting fucking mad. But in hindsight, I do remember just like, yeah, super brave. You good job. You really found a loophole there. Good for you.
All right, if you're so psychic, why don't you go down to the moon and locate Spoonie with your psychic powers?
Stunning and brave.
That's a bad idea.
Get down there, Warwick. You too, Sam Panda. You said you were a doctor of some sort.
They call me boss. It's a good. I hear it's a good movie.
I watch Doctor Who a lot.
It'll have to do. I, of course, will lead the away team with...
Oh, no, you don't, critic. Not this time.
What do you mean?
I'm sick of playing second banana to you.
You want to do what to my banana?
Kick ass here, the quest for the gauntlet. I'm sick.
God, it's this fucking scene. I remember this scene.
Look at it. This time, I'm in charge.
Buddy, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Look at what you're wearing.
Yeah, so?
Well, it's just, the guys in the red shirts, they tend
to be captain, yeah.
Remember Star Trek?
Oh, shut up, Wesley! Now, as Lord Commander High Crown Captain, I'm demoting you all to petty officers. Any problems with that?
It's your funeral, Captain. Come on.
All right, now, I'm in charge. Panda, Sage, you're with me.
That fucker just called me Wesley.
Sir, the trader reports have just breached Europa. Excellent! Go to red alert! I've got to! Shut it!
Alright, as your newly elected Supreme Squad Commander, I say we split up. Now, this may take a few hours.
Hey,
so...
Bayless?
That works.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. Great. Good, he's back.
Sensing very little life in him.
Stand by. I am apparently a doctor. He's dead.
No, I thought you said he was dead.
He's dead to me. As are you.
Bayless, Panda, Sage, come in.
Sir, we've lost contact.
I've, like, had nothing to say for, like, 2 minutes now. It's like... Yeah, this is sure happening, isn't it? Yeah.
Great.
This is fucking boring.
Spoonie,
This is miserable.
Spoonie, just relax.
We're not
You
even
have shipping and
halfway
handling
done.
sickness.
I can't see.
It's probably because your eyes are closed.
Oh, hey.
Are you okay?
I don't know. My mind's been feeling really crowded lately.
You have Monty's character inside your brain.
That red-blooded son of a bitch. It's his revenge for all those impressions I did of him. Those were terrible impressions. Shut up. You shut up. Shut up.
Oh, God.
Captain, incoming ship. Apparently it's another house.
What? On screen. Report.
3-bedroom.
Why was that guy with the glasses thing missing from, like, a couple shots here? It's, like, been gone for a while, actually, and now... Oh, fuck. Now it's just all of a sudden it's back? Hang on, where was it? They were, like, here. Something.
Captain, incoming ship. Apparently it's another house.
What?
It's, like, missing.
Go
It
for
just,
Ross.
just comes back. All right.
Siding could use a little work.
I mean, who's on it?
Oh,
Sir, the critic ship is requesting contact.
Let them eat static.
Sir, all I'm getting is static.
Go to spoiler alert.
You know, I wasn't even gonna say it, because it's so minor. It's so minor.
Sir, the
Like,
critic ship is requesting contact.
look at Spoonie's face. Look at this stupid fucking glue-on beard. Look at how poorly... Look at the fucking spear gum or whatever it's called that you, like, put to get the beard to stay on. And it's like, it looks like fucking garbage, you know? And it's like the little things, right? Like, everything in this movie sucks. Just everything. All the props are shit. Like, they couldn't even fucking glue the beards on, and look, that looks fine. And again, like I said earlier, you know, there's only so much of it where you can be like, oh, it's kind of funny and low budget, and after a little while, it just becomes, wow, you just didn't even fucking try. Why did you even make this? Like, why waste everybody's time?
Let them eat static.
Why just try it? Why
Sir,
just not
all I'm
try
getting is static.
if you're gonna make
Go to
this
spoiler
thing?
alert.
Should I arm the photon red shells?
It is so cool that we have that.
Yeah.
Not yet.
They still haven't raised their shields, sir.
Of course. We are one big happy homeowners association. Ah, critics.
So they literally make as a plot in this story. This is basically confirmation at this point. Is like they could have just gone to like a fucking this is sad actually. Cuz Kick-Assia, they went to like a little micronation. They flew everybody out there and went to this little micronation. And there was like this little set, you know, they had a set. It was like the location of it. It looked like shit because it was filmed like shit, and like they don't know how to film a fucking movie, but like it looked like it was a decent set. They had indoor shots, outdoor shots. They had stuff going on outside. The second movie, they're just all in a fucking forest, and then this one, they literally just designed the plot to be. These people, why are they in a house? Why are these people in a house? I get the Doug Walker part. I'm sure they explained it. I don't give a shit. It's a rhetorical question. Like, why are they in a fucking house in the plot of this stupid fucking film? Like, and they're attacking from another fucking space house. The real obvious reason is they're lazy and they decided not to go to a fucking location. and they just filmed from inside of a house. Probably both the same house, just one. They probably just filmed it in one house, probably Doug's. Or like Rob's or something. This is just so fucking pathetic. God damn.
My old friend, have you not heard the Cyclown proverb that says that revenge is a dish best served lukewarm with a side of mashed potatoes and that gravy that gets a little skin on top that gets stuck in your teeth? Well, it is very lukewarm with a side of mashed potatoes and that gravy that gets a little skin on top that gets stuck in your teeth. In space.
Shut up.
Oh, bite me, it's fun.
No, this movie isn't
you
fun.
out of here.
Horrible. Miserable.
Oh, I'm sensing impending danger.
Why is this movie The Three Stooges?
Are you sure this is going to work?
You give these critics too much credit. They're not smart, they're just a pile of pop culture referencing peons. Watch this.
Sir, incoming transmission from the Mystery House. They say they're fellow critics.
What? From where?
From
God, this is so
Food
dumb.
Network?
Why are we supposed to care? This feels, I mean, like, obviously it's self-indulgent, but, like, the plot of this movie feels like it would only appeal to a person who is in this movie. Like, other critics. Like, oh no, the critics are fighting. Oh, okay. I'm not a fucking internet fucking film critic guy. I guess that guy earlier said that I was one, so, you know, maybe I should be worried, but I don't know. Like, oh, the critics, they're fighting. Okay. Sure. Like, what, who gives a shit? Like, who fucking gives a shit? Why would I, the regular person, care? Like, oh, these critics are engaged in war. So?
Hello, this is Rachel Ray. Yellow. We were out of sugar and we were hoping we could borrow a cup of yours.
What are you doing in space?
It's a special crossover with Oprah.
That's right, girlfriend! You in a car!
If we give them the sugar, we'll have to lower our shields.
Oh, come on! Lend us a cup and I'll show you how to make a chocolate tart in 30 minutes.
Ooh, that does sound good.
Paw. Scanning. Their sucrose levels are normal.
I don't buy it.
Oh, just give us the sugar, you little shit, or I'll disembowel your goddamn guts and chew on it like a Soylent's Snicker bar in Hannibal Lecter's candy factory!
Well, that does sound like Oprah.
Yeah, we better do what she says.
Alright, put some sugar in the laser banks and fire it over.
But then our lasers will be useless.
You wanna mess with the queen of daytime talk?
This is just noise at this point. Like, this is so fucking, like... I can't believe we're not even halfway through this. Like, how is there this much more? This is fucking intolerable. Wow. This just, I don't know when the fucking switch flipped and this got so much worse. Wow. Like, it was around the hour mark, I guess. They're just in this fucking house now, and this is so shit. Oh my god.
Fire shields.
That looks suspicious to you.
Oh, no, he always wears that brown hat.
Sir, they're lowering their shields.
Raise ours!
Their shields are raising!
I can't imagine the Atop the Fourth Wall movie can actually be worse than this. I mean, I remember it being worse. I've heard it's worse. But it's shorter. It's shorter, at least. This is so long.
Fire red tail torpedoes!
I can't.
What?
The torpedoes are down.
Lasers!
Turn them into pixie sticks.
Ray shields!
Too late.
Fire! Stupid human!
Report! Weapons offline! Shields are down! And we lost Dish Network! Damn! I know! I really wanted to see Game of Thrones too!
Cinema snuff!
Don't worry, it sucks.
According to this red light, that means
It's
no.
gonna suck. Later.
No.
Engineering!
This is CR. I'm not available right now because the engine's exploded. Please leave a message at the
Oh boy. Oh, we're really getting into the part where, like, I mean, what? Oh, they actually go outside at a certain point? Okay, there's something happening later. There's, like, in 40 minutes, something happens, guys. Don't worry.
Wario, you're the navigator, do something!
Well, if there's anything that Nintendo's taught me, it's do a barrel roll!
Milksteak says, they are critics. How are they not aware this is horrible? I can't get past that. Well, a lot of them probably knew this was horrible, but they didn't care, really. Doug, I think, didn't necessarily know. I think somebody responded and said ego, and yeah, that's a big part of it. But another element is just like, I don't know, you know, it's, you separate yourself from the thing you're making and from the thing you've seen, so it's like, you don't necessarily know how bad your British accent is until you hear yourself on, like, a recording doing a British accent, that kind of thing. But then you'd think that when they see the footage before releasing it, they'd be like, oh, this is intolerable, and not put it out. This is just fucking suffering. This is suffering the film. And they just wouldn't put it out. You'd think they'd know that, so I can't explain that. I can't explain why they continue to be... Well, I can't explain why we're able to watch this now, and they didn't have the self-awareness to just fucking abandon this shit.
Don't do that!
This movie should have gone the way of Jew Wario. You know what I'm saying?
Report! Anosh, Captain.
Sir, the enemy wishes to discuss the terms of our surrender.
Oh, we got... hang on, I also want to point out this 1629 from Exiled Postman. Hey, I missed most of the stream. Don't you worry! Look how much more there is of this. Look how much more of this fucking movie is on this bar below. Don't worry. There's more. There's more. Because the mail never stops. I just want to know if anything funny happened. Lots. I don't mean an unintentionally funny, ironic moment, but an actually humorous moment. There was one moment where he answered a phone and somebody was screaming and he went like, Mom? And then they ruined it a moment later. And it was kind of funny. It was like a snort. It was a half snort. I didn't laugh, but it was a half snort. That was about it. That was literally, basically pretty much about it. The best part of the stream was the first guy we looked at. One Up Films had a response. The Mario adult fella, shouting literally Jeffy fanboys, and he had a response, and it was kind of. It was questionable. It was debatably coherent. I don't know. Sorry for my door squeaking, by the way. It actually will not close, so that's an issue. Door won't close, so just gotta have it squeaking, I guess. Actually, I can't close my window now. I ran out of lavender.
On screen.
Shut up, Doug.
Zod.
No! I told you before, this is my show! My show!
You?
So this is turning into what, Wrath of Khan now, I guess? Is that what this is? This is Wrath of Khan. Right? They're fighting some guy through the fucking visors or whatever. No, I guess it's not necessarily Wrath of Khan. It's just generic Star Trek, but I guess I'm just thinking of the scene where, like, Khan and Kirk are talking to each other.
Dick, you remember me. I can't help but feel touched.
Taker?
Oh my
Can't
God!
say that.
I found you a few days ago!
Curl, what is the meaning of this attack?
Methinks the lady doth digest too
I
much.
demand you cease your attack.
That's grotesque, you moron. Shakespeare is terrible.
Shut it, Spandex!
What do you want?
Oh,
We wish for you to beam aboard this vessel and face the wrath of Zod. And Turl.
But mostly Tal.
And if I refuse?
Then you can say goodbye to one of your friends down below.
Ha! Like they'd be stupid enough to.
I'm not even as annoyed as I should be at this guy wearing the fucking Derpy Who's shirt, you know? And look at this guy mugging back here. He was just seeing what he could get away with. Why is he so smiling?
Friends down below.
Ha! Like they'd be stupid enough to.
Critic,
Wait, why is he
kind of,
smiling?
sort
Why was
of-
he? Why did Paw start smiling here? He wasn't, and then just randomly.
Like they'd be stupid enough to.
Nobody else starts smiling. What is his deal?
We kind of, sort of got ourselves captured.
But don't worry, I'll use my psychic abilities to control them.
Listen, Whirl, you can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. And to show you just how serious my intentions are, I will now kill one of the hostages.
Wait, don't you want to haggle?
God, kill one of them. I don't care which.
Yeah, I feel the love in this room.
Isn't this so cringe? I'm dying again. I can't believe I'm dying. That's so stupid.
Oh, why would you do that?
That is basically just the joke that I made. That is like, I can't believe it. Oh my god. He was literally dying, and then he did like a Phalus, like, that's dumb.
Oh, that hurts so much. Oh, come on. That one was
Dying is cringe. Rip to the bubbins.
Yeah, I think I'll be alright, though.
Aren't you laughing yet, chat? Oh, he keeps going. Yeah, chat member.
Yeah, I'm dead. Go away. I shouldn't have said that, should I?
Ah. 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 And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
Sage. Said Panda. Phalus, what's going on?
Sir Phalus is thankfully dead.
Cyclone. Bastard, you killed my flunky. Oh! You Cyclone bastard, you killed my flunky!
What?
You were saying?
Oh god, he's still alive.
Phalus,
God,
what are you doing here?
now I get. Can I just permit me to be Phalus for a second? Oh god, you're still alive. Couldn't you have just stayed fucking dead? Being alive is so stupid. Why are you still in this movie?
I'm a red shirt. Every time one dies, another always comes back.
Huh. Explains a lot, actually.
There are other hostages, Critic. Some not so easy to resurrect. Do you want them to die too?
Alright, just give me a minute to inform my crew.
I give you 60
Does anyone actually die in this? No, bro, it's One Piece.
seconds for you and your valiant crew.
This is One Piece for
that's a
internet
minute.
people.
Yeah, that's a minute. That's what you sound like, you know. But never you mind. For whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the dings and vows against the wheel of fortune, or to take arms against
cut his
the
audio.
sea of jeopardy.
It is, I gotta point out, it's weird that they haven't made any jokes about Scientology. Were they just, like, super afraid of making Scientology jokes? Because for those who aren't aware, the Spoonie character here on the left is based on a character from a movie that was essentially, like, a weird Scientology sci-fi film, like, manifesto thing, based on, like, I think a book by L. Ron Hubbard. And yeah, it's one of the worst movies of all time, but it's also like it's surprising that there's no jokes about it. I guess this was around the time of this was like shortly after like Chanology and all that, and like Scientology and on South Park and everything. So maybe they were just like afraid of poking the bear of Scientology, but that seems like an obvious low-hanging fruit joke that they would be making with him, but it's all of a sudden I realize, like, yeah, where are the jokes about Scientology and, like, that Battlefield Earth's connection to Scientology? And there's just none. It's bizarre.
Well, you heard the man. Get over there, buddy.
Hey, we're not doing that!
Well, what are we doing?
Paul, what do we know about these guys?
Well, according to the Junior Woodchuck's Guide to Astronomics, they are highly specialized.
Meaning?
Logically, no one knows how to do anything but their own job.
So their technical weapons officer
can only fire the weapons.
And nobody else can.
Engineering.
Does the transporter still work?
Yeah, but I'm afraid it's very badly damaged. I can only put rough coordinates in, and I'm afraid we can only beam in 2 at a time right now.
Joe, would you like to shoot something?
Why, yes, critic. Yes, I would.
Good. I have a plan. Let me get my battle armor on. Something dreadful. Oh, yeah. Meet me in
Why do they even have to make this a movie? Couldn't they have just made this, like, a series on Channel Awesome? Because this is, like, the first part, you know, the first, like, hour, the first third, maybe, of this movie feels strangely different from this. Like, it was more entertaining, and I can't really put my finger on why. Ever since they went to space, this has sucked. And I'm just like, maybe if this was, like, a series, I don't know, instead of trying to cram this all into a 3.5-hour movie, you could have just done, like, I don't know, 12, 30-minute short, you know, like, episodes. Something, I don't know. That's basically what they did with, Suburban Nights and Kick-Assia. They mixed them, they put them all together as a movie, but they were all released independently, and, I mean, I don't know, it was basically a movie, you know, and it was, like, movie length, but I don't know, man. This is like... I guess I'm asking for them to have made this probably even longer, though, so maybe I should shut up.
Engineering.
Wait, critic! I have invented these power-enhancing energy gloves. They increase your body strength by 1,200%.
No,
I shall demonstrate on Papa.
No.
Yay, I think I like this crazy otaku. All right, Joe, meet me in engineering. Everyone else, act like you're still listening to him.
To steep, perchance to cream. There's
Remember Cowboy Bebop?
You guys ready?
Ready.
Energizing.
And the place, the thing, wherein I tickle the ballsack of the king.
Excuse me, which one of you is the tactical weapons officer?
Which one of you was, Bab? His gun. He shot a gun. He had a gun and he shot it.
I am the law!
Guys, because he has a gun, that's really funny.
What the hell just happened? He just shot our tactical officer. We'll get another one. We'll have another one.
You see, guys, if you're not familiar, because I see some confused people in chat, the joke there is that Doug Walker, Nostalgia Critic, he reviewed Judge Dredd at one point, the one with Stallone, and there was a guy who's like, I am the law! And so he made a reference to that. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Had one,
That's
why
the
would
joke.
we need another one?
See,
Oh, well, no. Okay, I'm misrepresenting. He made a reference to that, but that wasn't the whole joke. He also shot a gun, and he shot it a lot, and so like that, it's pretty funny. I mean, I don't know about you, but that's pretty funny.
Them out and then me. Well, this was fun.
Well, what are we supposed to do?
Sick references, bro. Your references are out of control. Everyone says so. Yeah, dude, this movie is sick references, bro.
No! Well, you're the pajama-wearing big shot. You think of something.
Well, the more we stand here talking about, the more it gives them a chance to think of something.
All right, this
This side, get weapons back online. This side, try and get in contact with the critic.
Wait a second, I'm in command here. Everyone, do what she says.
You have 5 minutes to find someone
No.
who stands up.
Here's an interesting question for you, Trek people in chat, because I know there's some of you here. I'm like, you know, I'm kind of an outsider to Trek. I'm mostly getting into Deep Space Nine, but, you know, I've seen some of the other ones. And I haven't seen many of the movies. I don't think I saw the 2009, and then I saw Into Darkness, and I never saw any of the... Oh, I saw Wrath of Khan. That was pretty good. But I didn't see any of the other, like, old ones. Is this a better Star Trek movie than, like... Is this... Like, how does this rank as a Star Trek movie? Like, in terms of, like, being... I don't know, similar in any way to the show? I feel like this is closer to being, like, a Star Trek movie than, like Generations or fucking Nemesis or some of that shit. I don't know, or Into Darkness for that matter. This is like weirdly, it's terrible, but like as a Star Trek movie, I feel like personally, I feel like it's better than like some of the Star Trek movies. You know, as for what it is.
Or at the very least, give us the ship's owner's manual.
More is happening than the motion picture, yes, I've heard. Better than Nemesis and Generations. Yeah, that sounds about right. Guns! Guys, there's guns! Shoot it!
Sorry, Critic. The teleporter has a high-energy variable matrix.
What does that mean?
It won't work!
We'll make it work, damn it!
Explain it in English, Einstein.
All right, I think this might work. Energizing.
Aha! Now you see me, now you don't!
Blam blamo. Is that a Matrix reference? Oh, I didn't notice.
Damn it. Okay, I think I figured out the problem. Try this one.
You there, reporter! Well, this guy used to flush cherry bombs down the toilet.
Congratulations, you're a new tactical officer. Zod has the program incoming. Congratulations on purchasing your new Aluminum-36 explosive space modulator. We're glad you would
need the first page filler.
After completing the parts on page 1, you'll next want to
Oh god, Spoonie in this scene represents us trying to get this shit fucking on with, and this guy represents the fucking movie, just like going through the motions with these ridiculous scenes that don't fucking matter and are just completely fucking meaningless, and Spoonie's like, oh god, we don't need that scene, it's filler, cut it out, fucking cut it, and he's just like, no, we need it. We need the Poe vision scene. We need this scene with them fucking reading the instructions or whatever. Fucking hell, dude. Everything is necessary. Can't cut any of it. It's like Wheel of
You're
Time.
outside the building, Critic. It's okay. The scanners say there's no guards out there. Oh wait, the red dots are them, and the green dot is you. Oh.
Why is he why is a Nostalgia Critic Dredd now? Like, is he supposed to be Judge Dredd specifically? I guess he is. Or is he just wearing that armor because he has it and like it looks like space, super cool space blaster armor or whatever? I don't know. I'm just over here like, wait, I thought this was... Because we have Zod, right? And Zod's supposed to be... Like, he's also Doug Walker, but he's supposed to be Zod. But this is, like, Doug Walker in the Judge Dredd thing, and I wasn't, like, fully paying attention. I've got more lavender over here. I'm working on that. And I wasn't fully paying attention, and so I was just like, oh, there's just a new Judge Dredd now? There's just a new Doug Walker now. And he's Judge Dredd for some reason. But no, I guess they just... it's just Nostalgia Critic decided to fucking cosplay as the thing you know from the review he did. I guess. Okay, cool.
There are a ton of guards out there. Lots.
Don't brain space, yeah, that's good. I noticed.
Oh look, there's more of them. The screen looks like a cherry pie.
Cinema Snob, how are those weapons coming?
Well, the popcorn maker's working. We could always steam their faces with it.
Bayless, suggestions?
Oh, now someone wants advice from the red shirt, huh? Well...
Stop rolling. Yes, please die.
Clean up!
rolling your fucking eyes.
Oh, this is taking too long! Put on the video tutorial! No, you got it in French!
Il est inutile d'attendre 24 heures et je n'ai aucun conseil à demander. C'est tout. Je sais ce que je veux dire, c'est inutile d'attendre 24 heures.
What the hell? Aye, Captain. Why aren't they able to shoot him? There's nothing in between their guns and him. Why aren't they shooting him with those bullets? This is fucking shit. Like, it's impressive to me. So the fucking... Oh no, okay, he's not Judge Dredd, he's Judge Critic. Okay, it's the off-brand version. That's cool. They finally have another fucking scene. I guess this is supposed to be a planet. Is this Earth that they're on? This like field in Milwaukee or whatever, wherever the fuck they are. He's from Chicago, right? This like Chicago fucking like backlot that they're on. Or farmland or whatever this is. Is this supposed to be another fucking planet? Cause like this is one of those cases where the plot is so boring that I can't follow it. And like, I'm sure they mentioned where this is, but I don't care and I can't follow it as a result of that. But they're now on, there's another set. They're finally out of one of two or possibly just one houses. And now they're just in basically a worse version of the set from Suburban Nights. This is unbelievable. This is fucking torment. Oh my god. This is so bad.
You want me to kill you later?
I don't really have to remind him, do I?
Bullet dodge.
Blammo. Action scenes. Why bother filming action scenes if they're going to look like this? Because you thought they looked good? He must have thought they looked good, I guess. He must have. He must have thought that this man dressing up as a fucking comic book character and punching people in a fucking yard was just so cool that it had to be a scene in this 3.5-hour movie.
Battery low. Battery dead.
Great. Kill him now. Good.
You know,
Je n'ai aucun conseil à demander.
I can't understand a thing he's saying. Engage the French translator.
Bonjour! I am your French instructor.
Well, they have another French guy. Why do they need you? I mean, hello Benzai. I know you review hentai game. I remember he reviewed Rape Lay back in the day. That was cool. Why weren't you just in the movie? Why is that fucking rando cartoon reviewer guy that nobody recognizes in the fucking movie, but you're not here? You were in the last two. But they already have a fucking French guy. What? Don't they have that guy, like, captured or something? I forget what happened. Like, they could have had a thing where they needed Sad Panda to translate this thing for them. I thought that was what was happening, but instead this is just another fucking reference to a different guy. So a different guy can have a cameo for no reason. It's like a Family Guy cutaway gag. Good God.
To continue this lesson in French, please press 1.
That doesn't even make any sense! Why would we want to learn French in French?
Isn't that something we can do?
The fact, I mean, like, the jokes aside about the French, the fact that they have a French guy in the movie already, and then they have a thing where it's like, haha, the instructions are in French. It's fucking super goddamn easy to connect those dots between that and, like, you know, have that guy translate it or have something to do with that happen. Instead of just randomly another French guy shows up and that's the funny joke because it's another guy, you know. great. That's also valid. You know.
Trying, but right now we can only beam objects and not people.
Woo! I'll be right back.
Frenchoids.
This is the OMG WTF 9000. It can shoot 9,000 volts in one smackaroo. I think I shall test it on Papa. And that was just a minor setting.
I say that works. Arms away.
Guys, it's just like Tenet.
No, push the buttons up here, the red ones. Maybe they do something. That just blew up me.
The audio mixing is better than it is in Tenet. You know, whatever you gotta say about it.
Fuck, they're gonna miss that. Zod, how's the video coming?
I don't even know what he's doing right now. He's just dancing around naked.
Yo, my name's Ben Zai, and you know that I'm always kissing guys.
Huh.
We could use a little help, you know.
There's no reason why that was in the movie, but I'll give you that. My name's Ben Zai, and I'm always kissing guys. You know, that's fine. That was slightly funny. I'll give you that. It shouldn't have fucking been in there. This reminds me of the Star Wars holiday special where they have just like fucking the Wookiees are just like watching shit on their TVs. And it's like, oh, here's a fucking cooking video or whatever. Stir, whip, 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 stir. And that's what that reminds me of, is like just a complete stupid non sequitur, but I guess his little sing song was kind of funny.
You're providing tactical moral support.
Go team.
To laser cannons. Luke, get me an update on those torpedoes. Bayless. Clean up.
God.
Ha! Well, my withering subjects.
At least the movie's finally got something right.
Online. 2 minutes.
Overheated.
Is this still happening? Someone asks what is even happening, which is a simple but obviously like valid question, because like what's happening? I guess they're like fighting like Zod and Turl's guys, I guess, and like we're supposed to care because we care about the plot, right? Because like the plot is good and we care about it and we're engaged with this movie, and so we care about this fight scene that's terrible, and so this 25 minutes of this movie that could just easily be cut and is not necessary in the slightest. It's good because we care a lot about the characters and the plot and the unironic, genuine lore that they're trying to pass off as like a plot in this thing. That's why. That's what's happening. That you at any given point when you're confused about what's going on, just keep in mind that we're supposed to care. That's the core thing. Just like we're supposed to care about this. We're supposed to think this is interesting, I think. I mean, I would fucking assume. Like, I would fucking assume that we're expected to care about this goddamn shit. And it's not just completely meant to waste our time. Because it sure is just wasting our time. So, I have to assume that we're expected to care about this shitty fight scene and this stupid plot and these garbage people. That's what's happening. That's what's up. tubes. We are just under halfway, folks. We might be about exactly halfway if you factor in the length of the credits, although the credits were distressingly short on the last movie.
Sir, the critic has been spotted on the moon.
What? Beam me down there! This time the day will be mine! Come back here, you muppet!
Okay, I think I figured it out. Energizing.
Crying out loud.
What the hell? Shit. Fill his dangly bit with holes!
I like the person who's suggesting we do an intermission, but I mean, for fuck's sakes, I don't know how long. I think if anything, stick around to the end, and I might do another little extra thing over on Twitch. If we don't go too goddamn long. I haven't eaten yet today, but like, man, no, I think we better just focus on getting this shit done. Keep in mind, by the way, I have this on 1.2 times speed. This is actually, in real life, more miserable than how it appears to be in this stream. It's actually even slower.
Shoot him! Oh, for God's sake, CR!
Critic!
Here goes more lavender.
You're welcome. Bitch.
Gotcha now, rat brain. How you gonna get out of this one?
Macro head with a micro brain.
Beam me back.
I'm so glad they're back inside of fucking Doug Walker's house. This shit is so fucking unbearable. Holy fucking god. They're just back in his fucking house. They were in a field for a little bit, and now they're just back. They're just in his fucking house again. We just have to deal with this. They're in his house. This whole fucking movie is just gonna be in his goddamn house. They finally were out of the fucking house for a little bit. For fuck's sakes. God damn it.
Guess what, buckaroos?
Our weapons are back online.
Our weapons are back online.
And I know how to use them.
And he knows how to use them.
Unlike the idiot who put sugar in the laser
Fire when
base.
ready.
Vámonos! What else could happen? I hate sci-fi.
Greetings, Toe. Well, what have you done with the place?
Do you like it?
Yes, especially that plant in the corner. Really ties the room together.
Anyway, we lost the spoony one.
Look at this fucking shot, dude. This is like a Chris Chan video. What is this shit? This is so bad. Every now and then I just fall apart. Every now and then I have to see a scene and I just look at it and I like... This is what they put out. I can't fucking believe it. This is like a meme. Like you would... This is like those images where they cut, it was like Mike Stoklasa in the little fucking, the little train car thing, and they got him going through the fucking... You know what I mean? They got him going through the little, like show. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's just like you cut Chris Chan into a fucking image. It's like a meme. This is like, this looks like Movie Bob. He's in like a fucking cloak and an X-Wing. This is so fucking bad.
Especially that plant in the corner. Really ties the room together.
Anyway, we lost the spoony one, but we may have gotten someone better.
Very well. Ship it via ground overnight delivery.
Q3 set a new course. We're following the prisoner. Oh, you're just bitter because I wouldn't buy you that iPad you were flirting with. Because she was a whore. You leave my ex-wife out of this. No, I will not buy you that coffee maker that sent you the nude photos. Seriously, Match.com, you might be surprised.
laughing, chat? Is it funny? Did you laugh yet? Chat, real quick, tell me how many times you've laughed in this movie, each of you. Like, to be honestly, because I've had like half a laugh. I had like a snort. Oh no, I guess I had one full laugh. I had 2 snorts. That counts as like 2 half laughs, 1 full laugh. I don't know. 0, maybe 2.
I just can't believe
1,
he's gone.
Yeah. Negative laughter? I don't know, man.
Sure, if you jumped in 1 second
89
earlier,
from
you could have
DeadwingDork.
pushed him out of the way. And I'm not gonna lie, but we would have preferred if you were taken instead of him. But hey,
2
at least
smiles,
he is
0
safe and
laughs.
sound,
That sounds
but
about
he's
right. That's
probably
about
being
right.
tortured to death. You can take comfort in that, right?
God, you're horrible at this!
Who knows? Maybe he's alright somewhere.
You don't know that. Lord knows what kind of tortures are subject to him to right now.
No, this is just Brad Jones and his fucking ex-wife or whatever. Who isn't she the one that like had the run-in with Jew Wario? Supposedly, I think it was her. Supposedly, these look like this looks nice actually. I want these like Ferrero Rochers or whatever. These like nice little cookies. What are these? What are these cookies? Those look good. Yeah. Sex!
Well, hell, I think I'm in the wrong movie.
California is rather nice, isn't it?
Oh god, it's
Intern.
you.
Leave us.
Add Booba to keep their attention, that's right.
Who are you?
My name is... excuse me.
Yeah, off-brand Oreos,
Delicious.
kinda, yeah.
My name is Christopher Cloud. I am head of the...
Exile Postman just says...
Wood.
You know, I would accidentally a whole one, yeah.
Motion Picture Association of American
A whole Coke bottle, accidentally, I would.
Artists.
I remember you. You're that senator who quit his job and said he'd never become a lobbyist. And then you became a lobbyist.
Please. I prefer the term film enthusiast. Braddock.
What of the fuck? Why is he here? Why is Brad Jones here now? What's happening? What the fuck is happening? Where is this? They're on like fucking Earth again, I guess? Okay. Alright. Alright.
How do you know my real name?
Oh, I know many things about you, young Bradican. I've been following your career with great interest.
Really?
Oh, yes. Your talents are wasted, I'm afraid.
Jesus
the critics
Christ.
don't understand your full potential. They're afraid of it.
What do you mean?
You see, Bradican, we are providing the world with hours and hours of entertainment, the likes of which only the MPAAA can provide.
And so that gives you the right to show.
I'm going up to 1.3. I think I have to. Maybe it'll be unwatchable at 1.3, but we're over halfway now, so that's something.
Shut down anyone who doesn't agree with you.
Oh, Bradican, I love diversity more than anybody. But we have our own interests to think of.
Like with Sucka.
Ah, yes, the Stop the Unstoppable Copyright Killers Act. That is but one method, yes.
But isn't Hollywood still making record amounts of money?
Yeah,
Yes.
don't forget this whole movie is like a weird fucking... It's like, oh, we're so important, Hollywood cares about us making fucking reviews. Sorry. I had to sneeze. Hollywood cares so much about us making fucking reviews. Like, to be fair, you know, I have a YouTube channel. I understand copyright. They, you know, had to deal with that. They had to deal with false copyright strikes on their reviews and shit. And, you know, companies shutting down their abilities to talk about movies or whatever, and that still happens, and that sucks. But it's like, it's not like some big conspiracy about the reviewers. It's just a fucking broken copyright system. And I mean, obviously, this is just a fantasy story written with that in mind, I guess. But it's like, it just feels so bizarrely self-focused, self-centered. Like, who gives a shit? Internet reviewers, the least important fucking thing in the world. And we've got this interdimensional fucking conflict over this shit. Like, yeah, okay.
But we can make more. You have no idea how tough it is out there, young Bradigan. Why, I've had to sell off one of my 6 summer homes. We can barely even afford to pay our own writers.
Hollywood
still
barely
is
pays
slow.
their writers to begin with. That's why they went on strike.
1.4.
Yes, but now we can afford to pay them even less.
They're gonna pay the Hollywood writers less because Nostalgia Critic is calling Flubber cringy. Alright, yeah. It's a normal through line there on that, and that's that one, yeah. I believe it.
Look at her, young Bradigan. Can you deny this poor writer her dues?
Hey Tamara, nice to see you.
Please, sir, may I have a paycheck?
Oh, I'm so dreadfully sorry. Pirates.
Well, that sucks and
Yeah,
all,
they're on
but
strike again, that's
what do
true.
you want from me?
Your talents are wasted, I'm afraid, young Bradigan. You spend your time reviewing Z-grade porno flicks, but in reality, you can fulfill your dreams of becoming a real filmmaker.
What do you
Oliver
know about
Twist,
my dreams?
Yeah, I was.
Hi, Bradigan. I want to be your head of lighting.
What?
Hi, Bradigan.
Who?
I want to be your pyrotech.
Oh god, is this the fucking thing where like fans come in with their stupid bullshit, or is this? Do they? I was about to say, do they own these people? Do they employ these people? Are these Channel Awesome people? Are these or like are these just like idiots? I don't know. What is this?
Think of it, Bradigan. Real lights, real equipment, key grips and best boys.
Who the fuck? You gotta have a couple who the fucks.
Critics, Bradigan. If not from us, then from someone else. Here you'll have a fully furnished apartment, a home to finish writing your magnum opus. Here, I'll even give you a little starting money.
Is that as many zeros as I think it is?
Oh, I'm sorry. Not enough? Here, let me add a couple.
Yeah, that's how
Just
that works.
remember, don't spend it all in one place.
Yes, it is. It is a check.
Pirates.
Are they stock
what if I
photos?
refuse?
I don't know. Oh, in the background. Yeah.
Oh, you're free to leave whenever you wish.
Yeah, no, you're right. This is so embarrassing. I mean, this is just so fucking embarrassing. These two idiots are standing in a fucking green screen, and it's like, you're not still in space. You're not in a fucking fancy space house or something. You're just in what appears to be fucking the Osborn apartment from fucking Spider-Man on the PS4. You know? Or like, you're in a fucking stock photo. They were in a house briefly. But, like, I guess that house was just Doug's house, so if they filmed there, it would have looked like all of the other scenes in the movie. And for some reason, all of a sudden, that mattered to them. And they decided, no, we have to have them in a fancier house. Which is, like, in New York, apparently, even though this is supposed to be California, I think they said. This is just so fucking pathetic. Why even have a scene in a fancy house if you don't have access to one? For fuck's sakes.
All that I ask is that you think about it. Just remember, when you leave...
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
So does the dream.
There you go. I'm just an idiot, actually. I'm just a big, stupid idiot. This is actually Kid Chameleon for the Sega Genesis, and they're inside of the holodeck. Which is also stupid, so... But I mean, that also just feels like an excuse for why they aren't in a real house. Obviously, in a real movie, that wouldn't have been a green screen. Actually, in a real movie, they would have obviously filmed it in a real house, so if they had made it like a green screen Uncanny Valley shot, that might have actually added something in a real movie. But here, it was just lazy. It just came off as lazy, and you can't convince me that it wasn't done exclusively because they were being lazy. Chameleon, that's what's up. Matrix, I guess. Yeah. Whatever, you know.
Critic?
Oh no, not this.
How's Luke?
Yeah, the space butthole.
Upset, like the rest of us.
Luke?
I mean, what's gonna happen to Spoony, Cinema Snob,
fuck is Luke?
to everyone?
I don't know. I mean, thought I did, but ever since that plot hole showed up, everything's been changing.
Changing?
What if everything's been building up to this? All the reviews, all the madness, all the chaos and light.
Is that supposed to be the takeaway?
To just one single choice. And what if that one single choice just falls down to one person?
Are we supposed to be seeing him through the fucking house view screen, or like the windshield or whatever the fuck, the space windshield? And like these are the stars reflected in his fucking eyes or something. Cool door squeaking, that's great. These are like that, but it just looks like a shitty GIF overlaid on top of Doug Walker talking.
What if that one person is me?
Yeah, I'm sure it is, Doug.
Well, I can't think of a better person for it to fall upon than you.
Written by Doug Walker. Why is Doug all red? Is he okay? His face is all fucking red and like rashed. Is he alright? What the fuck? You got syphilis?
Don't go Brokeback on me.
Very cinema. Oh yeah, because they're two guys and it's gay. That's funny. Brokeback.
All right, Luke.
That's funny.
What was so important you needed to talk to me about? Because if you want to give me another
What is the audio
chance,
in this?
it's not that. Oh, please want me to give you another chance. I want you to want me to give you another chance.
What is wrong with his audio? Why does it sound like he's got a secret second voice happening underneath?
Give me another chance.
It's not that.
Oh, please want me to give you another chance. I want you to
It's
want
like
me to give you
half a
another chance.
robot or something.
Somebody shut down these torpedoes, and according to the computer banks, the last people with access to the back-end controls were the nostalgia chick and Linkara.
But why would either of them do that?
I don't know, maybe without you, she thinks she's got
Guys,
nothing
it's
left to
turning
live
into
for.
Among Us.
See,
Somebody's
why
being
can't you be like
sus.
that?
Look, I need you to keep an eye on them. You need to watch what they do.
Why are you even asking me?
Because you're the only one I know who would believe me.
Because you're a simp.
Okay. But I'm only doing this for you.
Why are you asking me, Lupa? Because you once tweeted that the most important thing in your life was making fun of Gamergate on Twitter. And, you know, I knew that you would need something to do with yourself. I mean, like, whatever. I could fucking have you assort a bunch of fucking staples together, you know.
And be discreet.
Oh, please. I am a ninja.
Yeah, I guess he used the drill to reprogram Lindsay Ellis. I guess that's what happened.
Anything suspicious? Are
Becca
you in there?
Linkara in the funny rape scene. That's what he with the drill, I guess. He drilled robot parts.
Soon our evil and suspicious plans will be complete.
What was that?
We were simply discussing our plans to exterminate the carbon units aboard the USS Exit Strategy.
So, does this mean you don't want a relationship anymore?
Affirmative.
Oh, thank God.
We simply want to turn you into a mindless automaton bent on serving our will.
Are you sure that's not a relationship?
Yeah, I don't know. They were not filming. Somebody says Lindsay got a belly there. I don't know. Lindsay looks fine. They were not filming her in a very flattering way, though. I mean, they're not filming anybody in a flattering way, but like, yeah, there's like ways to angle the shot or something so that it's not. You're wearing like a skin tight outfit. That's gonna be noticeable, but probably no matter who you are. And so like, you know, you shoot around it. You know, I don't know.
Hello?
Critic, can I talk to you?
What is it?
We're about to see what CR and JO put together.
I can't talk over an open channel. Meet me in engineering.
Really? You want me to come all the way down to engineering?
Just do it.
Fine.
Just do it or I'll say that you fired me for no reason. Oh, it's funny because
We have a
right
saboteur
there.
on board.
A tiger?
Not a saber tooth, you idiot! A traitor!
Oh,
Lupa, come on.
I'm serious. Someone is assimilating the crew one by one.
Nobody's assimilating the crew.
How do you know?
Okay,
Couldn't they have just stuck to one Star Trek thing instead of having, like, assimilating and fucking, like, 7 of 9 and fucking, like, there's red shirts and that's original series, basically, right? That's an original series. Because in the in fucking Next Gen, they didn't have, like, they had red shirts. They all had red shirts. So that's original series. And then there's the fucking movies in here. Could they just have focused on one thing instead of every single Star Trek thing needs to be in my movie? Because I have nothing of original, like, concepts to add to this fucking thing. Like,
I'll call in 3 random crew members right now. Linkara, Nostalgia Chick, Todd, get in here. We'll see who's crazy. You 3, have you noticed any suspicious behavior around here?
No.
No.
None whatsoever.
There now, you see, I told you were paranoid. Back to your duties. You know, sometimes you just have to open your eyes. Okay, so what is it?
Well, best as we can describe, it's a dream amplifier.
Okay, and what does it do?
It amplifies dreams.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yay! You've been promoted.
Basically, we can use it to watch the dreams of anyone aboard the ship. We, of course, plan to use it on Spoonie.
Uh-huh. And where did it come from?
From the voices in our heads.
I believe that.
No,
I also invented these power-enhancing rocket boots. They're like gloves, only for feetsies. I shall demonstrate on Papa.
Oh God, no!
The thought occurs to me that this may not be entire.
So we're in live action, but this is like a cartoon universe because Phaelus has died like 6 times and he's still here, and like, there's just no consequences. No, death doesn't exist. Nobody's gonna die. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Again, just another compounding additional layer of what's the fucking point of this? Like, just what's the fucking point of this, dude?
Fairly safe.
It's a waste of our time and yours.
Juno was overrated.
I mean about Spoonie.
Spoonie would agree with me.
No, I mean about his treatment.
Stop watching
You're
Juno.
right, chat member. Special ed. I agree.
Juno.
Would you forget about Juno?
I'm trying, but best screenwriter, really?
Is this thing safe?
If there's anything that taught me,
fucking
that
shut
there's
up.
nothing safer than risking a patient's life with an experimental treatment that will surely kill him if I am wrong. Painkillers?
Oh, don't mind if I do. Now, who wants to volunteer?
Why do I have to do this?
Well, what we need is a blank slate, an innocence of sort. Someone whose brainwaves are so low.
You're an idiot. And if you die, most of us won't miss you. Now, are you allergic to shellfish?
No.
Penicillin?
No.
Peanuts?
No.
12,000 volts of electricity rushing through your motor cortex.
Why is this idiot dressed like Cyclops, though? Is it because his hair looks vaguely like Jason Marsden or whatever the fuck? James Marsden, whatever. One of them is like a voice actor, I forget. But, is it just because he looks like the guy from the movie? Because why is he? Because he doesn't have like laser superpowers. He just like had these on in one scene, like for no reason other than we're in space and it's sci-fi and you know what this is basically. Look, fuck.
Harry,
that's nice.
I guess it's Geordi. Yeah, he looks more like Cyclops. I mean, you know, he looks like the guy who was Cyclops in the movies. But okay. Now it's the Matrix. It's the Matrix, but with Mario 2 doors.
Whoa. Where? You're in Spoonie's perception. Everything and everyone that Spoonie has ever known is represented in that realm.
The real question is this worse than the fucking, like, date movie and, like, you know, epic movie, shit like that, in terms of just like a nothing plot narrative that's just like meant to string together a bunch of stupid fucking bad joke references to other things. I think those movies are better, probably. Those are probably less miserable to sit through, somehow better production values. They'll probably at least have sets. They've got, like, actors you know, as opposed to just a bunch of fucking nobodies. I don't know. I think the fucking epic movie and disaster movie, they might be better than this.
Painkillers?
Grassy.
I hate those movies more, but they are better. Okay.
Hello! I'm a compilation of high-pitched screaming and in-jokes that go on too long! Look! I'm making my living by screaming mindless obscenities! Damn, shit, fuck! I can say words that a fifth grader learned!
What the fuck is this? Is this a moment of self-awareness? By the way, any shot with, like, a bunch of people on screen is always gonna be funny. With, like, her making this face, and Becca Linkara making this face, and...
I don't sound like that, do I, Phaelus?
That's Grand Admiral Phaelus, and the answer to your question is...
Hi! I'm obsessed with violence and anarchy, probably because my mother didn't hug me enough.
Hey, I love my mama!
Yeah! Don't take me outside or else my skin might sparkle!
His voice is much more annoying than that. I mean, I don't sound like that. Yeah.
This is the same thing that they did in the other movies, where they would have a part of this plot. We're meant to take this story seriously enough that we're watching all these boring fucking scenes, right? But they have this plot where the characters... It's such an idiot plot that everybody in this fucking team has to be just so dumb that they're near this guy and they're near the other two that he's already, like, sus-guyed. He's already sus-guyed Nostalgia Chick and Todd, and they're already robots for some reason, and they're all just so fucking stupid because, haha, it's a joke. They're so fucking stupid that they don't notice what's happening and what this guy's up to. Even though it's incredibly obvious, which is the joke, but it's also a movie story plot thing that we're supposed to be taking fucking seriously, apparently. To some extent. It just sucks. It just fucking sucks, man.
Yeah.
Alright, enough of this. Film brain. See if you can locate Spoonie's subconscious.
This one says superego.
That's probably how Spoonie views himself.
Spooky!
Hey, quit hogging all the painkillers!
What is happening? Oh, good God, the color grading. Oh yeah, this scene. Oh yeah.
Dude! God fucking hell!
Well, you guys enjoy this for a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Well, hello everybody. Back just in time. Got my drink here. How you guys doing? Spoonie's off his meds again. So why did people like these movies? They didn't. Nobody liked these movies. Nobody ever liked these movies. I mean, the first one was maybe slightly acceptable, but yeah, no, nobody liked these movies. Let's get back to it.
God! You! I don't know what to do again without vomiting in my mouth.
Yeah, I bet Nostalgia Chick really sympathizes with that. Where'd she go?
So, what?
So somebody in chat is making a betrayal! Betrayed me! You're making that joke. Another thing from that fucking Almighty Lolly video talking about Spoonie. That game was a fucking betrayal, apparently. Everybody, because it was an XCOM game. And everybody remembers the, like, XCOM reboot. But, like, there was another XCOM reboot before it, and it was apparently really bad. And so that was the game. I always thought it was the good one, and Spoonie was just being a little bitch, and he was being like that guy I mentioned who couldn't fucking bring himself to play a Zelda game after it went 3D. But no, he was actually talking about a shitty XCOM game that apparently was kind of a betrayal for the fans. So he probably should have been a little more tactful about it, but as that video pointed out, it would have been, like, dishonest to him, to his fans and to fans of the series for him to go to that event and just be like, oh yeah, this was great, this game was great, because apparently it was not. I'm not a fan of the series, but apparently that game was shit, so, you know, I don't know. Justice for Spoonie, man. I'm just saying.
I need help, and you're the only
The
one...
Bureau? Yeah, apparently.
Oh, thank you.
Is there any way to get a complete transcript of all the internet activity aboard the ship? I tried the usual
This
route.
game sucks! And then that guy Lord Cat, who I used to watch, he was never, like, funny particularly, but he was kind of entertaining for, like, other reasons, but he was, like, so sure that he was gonna become, like, a super fucking popular internet content creator or something. And, like, I had the chance to interview Notch from Minecraft, Mojang! And it's like, you gotta come to the club! And he was just, like, convinced that the reason why he never wound up being a famous video game journalist or whatever was because of Spoonie at that fucking event. No. Spoonie is the only reason you were at that fucking event. Nobody cared about Lord Cat. I mean, I watched you a bit, but come on, dude. Spoonie was fucking the talented one. Everybody was just jealous of Spoonie. Fuck off.
It looks like it's encrypted now.
Oh, yeah, there's a back door. Right. There you go.
Oh, look at all the furry porn.
That must be Joe's.
Yeah, and Spoonie called him on Skype, and I guess he was trying to be, like, apologetic or whatever, be like, you know, fucking civil. And weren't they on stream, and he was just like, this is why we all hate you, man! God, Spoonie got fucked by those people. They need to apologize to him. Fucking hell. Oh wait, was there a Jew Wario sex joke? I missed it. Hang on.
It looks like it's...
Hang on, we gotta watch the Jew Wario scene. I wasn't paying attention.
What's up?
I need help, and you're the only one dumb enough to believe me.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a brain in his head.
Is there any way to get a complete transcript of all the internet activity aboard the ship? I tried the usual route, but it looks like it's encrypted now.
Jew Wario, you know something about deleting your search history. How do you know? Do you know anything about getting it back?
Oh, yeah, there's a back door.
Oh.
Right. There you go.
Oh, look at all the furry porn.
That must be Joe's.
Oh, is that the joke? Okay. Well, alright. Alright then, Jew Wario sex joke, how about that? At least it was furry porn. At least it wasn't, what was the video? It was, Nostalgia Critic was like, he wanted to bang Sailor Moon. Which, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you were a kid or whatever, I guess that makes sense, but yeah, that would have been a joke more suited to fucking, Film Brain? Jew Wario. Yeah, Jew Wario furry porn? Was that a thing with him? I guess that was just a random so funny, haha, my search history joke or something. I guess. It feels like a random thing that's like, could have applied to anybody and not Jew Wario.
What are you watching?
Is this Anakin and fucking what's his name, Darth Sidious?
Manos, the hands of fate.
Darkness upon thy faithful, to live eternally in her keeping.
You know, it's amazing. When you get down to it, it's really a film about a family losing its soul.
Thou hast taught us, O Manos, and we have listened. Give ear to our words, O Manos.
Too bad it's an awful film.
Nonsense.
What do you mean?
This film was funded by a Texas fertilizer salesman. He put his very life savings into it. His life, his all. By all accounts, it's a complete and total abject failure. And yet by making something so awful, so wretched, he created something good. Something that lives on.
Oh boy, how about that? Well, I don't know if this film is awful in the fun Manos the Hands of Fate way. It will live on. I don't know, man. I mean, it'll live on because, you know, the internet. Shit. This is a bizarre moment. Was this intended to be terrible? There's no way. I'm not giving those movies the benefit of the doubt of assuming that they were supposed to be terrible. But there is this moment here where they're commenting on making a bad movie and how that can last forever or something. And, like, I mean, maybe. There's probably a theory out there that these movies were intended to be as awful as they are. Maybe.
Something that will.
Doug Walker's secret genius, maybe.
You want me to write something good for you? All I know is crap.
Nonsense.
Yeah, I have a screenplay called Cannibal Confederates versus Amazon Girls A Go-Go. That's the best I can come up with.
Yeah, this movie wishes it was Manos.
Have you ever heard of a director called Uwe Boll? He figured that all you truly needed was the will to create. Tax dodge schemes and direct-to-video releases. He figured he can turn any video game franchise into
Why
his
does
own.
every scene need to go on so long? We are watching this at 1.4 times speed. Let's do 2 times speed. Fuck it.
Personal playground. How ironic that the very things you critics rail against have made him a cult sensation.
It's like still listenable. I mean, you take any normal video, like fucking here's a Cat Icarus video. Alright, take this video, right? And he's just... Get out of full screen. Come on now. You take this fucking video, and you put this shit on 2 times speed, and you just...
No, okay, yeah, I'm done. Can we please go back to the gross ads? I'll take anything over this.
Look at how unlistenable this would be. To try to watch that, like, at the full video like that. And we're on 2 times speed on this fucking video, and it is still slow.
No matter what your friends say, people love him precisely because they hate him.
I don't understand.
Fame is fleeting, but infamy lasts forever. It's a technique only a true master can
Oh my
perfect.
god. People are freaking out in chat because, yeah, no, I've never seen so... what does this sound like on normal speed? Hang on.
Technique only a true master can perfect.
Is this just not doing anything? It might be broken.
Technique only a true master
No, it is faster. It's just so imperceptible. How the fuck?
can perfect.
And I can learn this technique?
Not from a critic.
Why is it so long? Oh, Linkara's still alive?
You can't get this Foodie subconscious anytime soon?
I think I found it!
Did they call him... Wait, did they call him Dazed and Confused because he's British and Led Zeppelin is British? Is that the joke? Or is it because... No, it's because he's stupid. And I guess... Yeah, he must just because he's stupid. That's it. That's the joke. He's stupid. I mean... X3 speed? Is that even an option? It is. This is a little more noticeable. Is this the plot hole? The tracheectomy. Yeah, I don't know, guys. They delayed Metroid Prime 4 for a while, but it still looks like shit.
Who are you?
I am the beginning, the end, the intermission. I am the one who is in all places at once.
Mati?
This is like when they did the thing with Captain Marvel, where like, oh, she's now the most important Marvel, and it was actually they named the thing after her. The Avengers, she was the first Avenger, actually. Fuck Captain America, cause he's a white man. Fuck you. Brie Larson, it's her time to shine, baby. This is like that. But it's like with Mati. And he's not even a main character. And it's just like, all of a sudden, he is just the most fucking important person. He is the center of the universe. Which is like a fucking hilarious joke if it was done right. It could be fucking hilarious. If you ended The Simpsons and it turned out that the whole time it was like Mole Man was like secretly a villain and he was up to something evil and the whole series was plotted by this fucking Mole Man, like that would be funny. If he was just the most unimportant guy, that would be funny. But this is like, I think, unironic to some extent. To the most of it is unironic. It's mostly completely played straight and not for laughs, which is unbelievable. That this fucking random side meme character that basically nobody cared about is genuinely being made out to be, I think, the center of the universe in this fucking scene. Holy God.
That is what they used to call me.
Film Brain, ask him what he wants.
Mati, what is it that you want?
So basically it's Persona 4. You know? Listen. Yes, basically. That's the best thing that fucking game did. I mean that game has a really fucking rocky plot, but if there's one good thing that it did, it's the fucking villain. And the music.
The Critic. All your questions will be answered if you just bring him to me.
Bring him where?
To the plot hole. It is where he belongs. It is where he has always belonged.
But like, I mean, but it says 3 times speed. I could go even faster.
It is his
I guess
destiny.
it just isn't working. You're right. Why is it not working on this video? Why is the speed function just not even working on this video? Oh my God! I thought, oh no! Oh, we can't even, oh my God, this is an unescapable hell. Well, I guess we can do this. We can do this playback speed. I guess. This is now gonna be too fast, I think, actually. Alright, it's fine. But this is weird, because this one worked on the Caddy video. Alright, well. Anyways, they're on the audio mixer here, it's fine.
Well, Master Geek, to what do I owe the pleasure? Chairman Claude, on behalf of the critics and internet users everywhere, I place you under arrest. Are you threatening me, Master?
Well, now this is far too fast, I would say. This is going a little to 1.25 works.
Duh. You dare dumb me. You will be made to pay for your many crimes, especially...
So this guy is a Jedi. This fucking Star Wars kid, motherfucker. This movie Bob fucking boogie woogie oogie motherfucker is a Jedi. And, this guy, this is definitely, I think, Anakin and the Sheev, your boy Sheev. That's what this is, and I think this is gonna be like the scene with Count Dooku, maybe? Or not Count Dooku, what's his name? Fucking, what's his name? Samuel L. Jackson, that guy. That guy's character, I don't know. The boring loser who dies because he sucks, because that movie sucks. That one. I think this is this scene, I think this guy is the white Sam Jackson in this scene.
Well, what are you talking about?
Mace
Windu.
Windu.
Behind all of our recent problems.
This is true.
Well, from a certain point of view, everything... Yes.
He deserves a trial. Leave him to the feds, the courts.
He's bought them off with his lobbyist money. He's too dangerous to be allowed to live. He deserves to die.
So, like, here's the thing. This isn't One Piece. So if you're gonna try to make a story that's, like, fantastical and interdimensional and also has, like, political intrigue, don't, you know, and, like, because you're not good, so just don't. Just don't. Because this is not good. This is not good.
He will die.
No, 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 no! It is you who will die!
Sith Lord! Oh, good God. Remember Star Wars?
He's killing me! Only I can make you a true producer! Save you from the insecurity! He's killing me!
I need him! I need him!
This is, like, unlistenable. I mean, it's bad enough that this joke is just stupid, and the shot is bad, and the effect is bad, and the acting is bad. But the sound of it is, like, crunching my fucking headphones. This is like when Dank Pods destroys his fucking headphones with Scarlet Fire. That's what that scene was like. Oh, these stinky headphones right here! Did I ever like the Nostalgia Critic? Yes, I did. I liked a lot of these people. We got Brad Jones in this scene. A lot of people still like Brad Jones. I outside of the fact that he continues to associate with Doug Walker, and I think he doesn't associate with Linkara anymore because Linkara was a fucking asshole to him and, like, a genuinely awful person to Brad Jones. From what I remember, might be wrong. He called the cops on him on the day of, like, a funeral or something. It was some fucked up shit, and then he would, like, showed no remorse. Allegedly, I don't remember the whole thing, but like, yeah, I don't think he's still a friend to fucking Linkara, but he still has, like, Doug Walker, I think, in some of his videos. Outside of that, Brad Jones is fine. A lot of the people on this video in this movie are fine. I mean, well, not a lot of people. Well, I mean, I'm sure a lot of them are fine as people. You know, Spoonie is a talented guy. Doug Walker, I don't think, is a horrible person. But, yeah, no, I watched some of them. I don't like many of them anymore. I don't really know what I saw in... I mean, I know what I saw in Nostalgia Critic. He had some funny moments. He wasn't entirely terrible, but he was, like, pretty bad, and he got worse. His earliest videos are not great. I wouldn't watch them now. I still enjoy an early AVGN video. I'll still watch those every, like, year or something. I'll marathon, you know, seasons 1 through, like, 5 or whatever. 6 or 7, maybe. Like, around 2015 or something is kind of when it kind of... That went a little downhill, but, like, early Nostalgia Critic, I can't watch that anymore. And it only got worse, and it only got worse up until a point where I stopped watching back in, like, 2012, and then it continued to get worse, and they started doing the fucking awful skits. Instead of, like, reviewing the movie, it would just be, like, they would recreate the movie, and it would be just god-awful garbage. And so that was, yeah, there was once a time when I enjoyed a lot of the people in this movie, yes. Not everybody. Over half of the cast is, like, who the fucks. But even saying that, I will reiterate, I don't think I ever watched this movie back in the day. I think this came out after I stopped caring about Channel Awesome. Yeah. I've said before, there was a moment where I forget what review it was. I think it was one that had, like, a little kid in the movie, and it was like a little kid and an adult, I forget. But I think it was this movie, it might have been a different movie, but it was, there was just a scene where Doug Walker just screamed for, like, 30 seconds straight, and that was the joke. Like specifically, 30 full seconds was just, a character walked on screen, and he was just like, ah, 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 for, like, 30 seconds. And I just, a switch flipped, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. I'm never watching this again. And now here I am, watching this again.
Unregulated studio power! Cheesiest line ever!
My God.
son of the
Oh my
bastard,
God.
Junior. No.
Killed your friends, betrayed your comrades.
It's like Alaska or some shit. I don't know.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Radican, join me.
What's an AI?
Together we can rule the galaxy with copyright laws.
I will do whatever you ask.
Ready? Wow. That went much faster than I expected.
I have
Might have been north. Yeah, north.
Apparently.
I pledge myself to you, to the ways of the studio, to the ways of the dicks.
Ooh.
I'm not sure that it actually was the north. I'm not sure that it actually was that review, but I remember that review was like one of the last ones I saw. It might have been that. Might have been like Hudson Hawk or some shit. I don't know. It was like 2012, I want to say. Is this supposed to be, what's his name? Garrick or whatever? The dude from fucking Deep Space Nine, or is this just...
Good. A powerful dick you will
Or is
become.
this just supposed to be like the... No, this is just Sheev.
From
He
now
looks
on,
like a Cardassian.
you shall be known henceforth as Darth Snow. We must move quickly. The critics are relentless. If we do not hurry, then they will be on the message boards within minutes. Stupid form letters will be sent to Congress. There'll be another internet blackout.
Yeah, it's Rob Walker.
What can we do?
First, we will kill the critics, then seize the power of the whole. Then we'll have a little soiree. Maybe invite some friends over. Ron Howard, Henry Winkler is always nice. Maybe have some of those little appetizer things and little spinach puffs.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Call it
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Then
shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Understand? How'd you get here?
You launched me into space, remember? The hole did the rest.
You collided with it, didn't you? You collided with the hull. It restored you just like Europa.
Yes, now me and the plot hole are one.
Then your character in Spoonie.
He's but one half of me.
Well, then we need to bring you two back together.
Not until you bring me the critic. Bring him to the plot hole.
But why?
Bring him to the hole.
Alright, I keep forgetting this is supposed to be fake Mati. This is yeah, no, I'm forgetting that this is supposed to be the fucking Indian guy that died, but Bhargav or whatever left the fucking... Wasn't he a sex weirdo? I heard he was weird. I heard something was up with him, but maybe I'm wrong. But he left the fucking thing, or they fired him, or whatever. And so Doug apparently is doing the voice of this guy. And I am, like, forgetting that this is supposed to be him doing a Mati impression. And I guess also Spoonie did one earlier in the movie, and that was weird, but, like, yeah. I just thought this was, like, a wacky, stupid idiot voice, but I guess it's a specific wacky idiot voice. It's a voice belonging to a specific
idiot.
idiot.
Tell me the truth. Why do you need the critic, and what have you done with Spoonie?
You're wasting time. You are all in danger from him.
Him? Who?
This station is the greatest power in all the universe. Once we use it, the world will crumble before the power.
I heard he kept trying to feed the girls sausage. He got off on seeing them eat something phallic looking. Huh. Well, alright then. Well, yeah, no, I remember hearing something about that he was, like, up to something. But then I think a lot of claims about people were made that some of which may have been true and may not have. Again, there was that whole thing with the fucking samurai sword. Yeah, it really put it into context, that guy, I remember, I didn't, like, pay, I guess, full attention, the fucking document, when they talked about Mike Michaud and how he was, like, a sexual abuser, a sexual harasser, or whatever. And like, the claim was made that he went after that guy, like Sean Faust or whatever, the really large man. I think he was called Epic Fat Guy, Epic Fail Guy, something like that. Epic Fail Guy was a 4chan meme, so I don't it might have been that, though, I don't know. But he said, it was supposedly he was going after this very obese man. And I remember, like, I always just remembered that as, like, oh, that must have just been his type. Like, he was going after that guy because that was his type and whatever. But I neglected to remember that he was apparently supposedly going after multiple other people, and we're just supposed to believe that he was like such a ravenous, sex-crazed maniac that like everybody was his type, I guess. And I don't know. I just don't know. Upon reflection and watching those videos, I just don't know.
Death bomb. Without the ashes, we...
Oh, that was Mike Ellis, right. What was Michaud's deal? Wasn't he also a crazy maniac? He was also a crazy maniac, but he might have just been a violent maniac. I don't really remember. Yeah, I'm getting things wrong, but... That's why you go watch those videos by the almighty Lowly. I think they're still in chat. Again, you're gonna have people for the rest of your life asking what the deal is with your name. Somebody earlier was like, oh, I trust a guy with Lowly in the name to tell me who is and is not a pedophile in regards to Jew Wario, but, you know, hey, it's a good channel. I saw he was playing Metal Gear Rising a little while ago. I was like, you know, skull yeah, brother.
Of course, it needs to be repainted. Wallpaper needs to be reapplied, and the rugs are hideous. But aside from that, it's pretty darn impressive.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill everyone! Guys, get me out of this thing! Guys, get me out of here! Guys! Guys!
They've just got like a fucking CPR mask or whatever.
Time is short. Leave none of them alive.
Well, killing people doesn't fucking work.
I knew it.
What is this What is this? Sir Jillian Rob Napier. Who the fuck is this? What is going on? Statistics data analysis. And it's copyright 2003 in Texas. And there's like data. Is this just random like computer thing? They just found like some DOS prompt or whatever, and they were like, "This looks computery." Or is there any meaning to? Is there any deeper meaning? This is like when the scammers try to pull one over on Kit Boga. And they're like, look, ma'am, it's the bank server, or whatever. This is... Oh, it says oxygen dropping on bridge down here. What's the point of all of this? Is this a joke? Is this a reference?
I'm communicating with Zod and Turl. I knew it!
Hey, that part says that the oxygen is dropping, but on the bridge only.
All of the crew is on the bridge. They're making their move. We have to do something.
What are we gonna do?
Turn on the oxygen. I feel a Cynthia Rothrock moment coming on.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Rich Evans is undefeatable.
What to do? Think, Wario, think. What would George Takei do?
If not the naked now, what naked time?
What?
Oh, cool.
Now.
Think, what would George Takei do?
If not the naked now, what naked time?
If not the naked now? Really? That's such a stupid... I can't imagine, like, 90% of the people that this was actually gonna... Like, the people that were actually watching Nostalgia Critic at this point in time, 90% of them are 13-year-olds who are not going to recognize a reference to a bad Star Trek, like, Next Gen episode. George Takei wasn't even on Next Gen. Naked Now was Next Gen, right? This is the one where, like, Data's fully functional or whatever. I think. I don't remember. God, that is so dumb.
Cool.
Oh my. Yeah, they're really... It's not just that Lindsay Ellis is, like, in this movie in, like, a kind of an embarrassing position and role, but they are continually filming her in, like, awkward, like, unflattering angles. It's very strange. I mean, nobody is filmed at a good angle, but it's like, for some reason it's noticeable with her. It's like they had a grudge against her. I don't know. She's always in weird lighting.
Edward is in deep shit.
This is happening. Girls Get It Done. Naked Now is apparently a follow-up to a TOS episode, so I guess that makes sense. But it's still such a stupid, like... It's such a stupid reference. You could barely even hear what he said. And, like, once I went back and listened, I'm like... I'm imagining myself as a 12-year-old and just being like, what? Because I know from context, I heard what he said, and from context, I'm like, oh, The Naked Now, that episode. But like, if I was just 12 and I had no framework of it, I'd just be like, what the, if not Naked Now, what? What's happening? What? It's just stupid. For the people that are actually watching this video, it's just stupid. It's just a waste of time. Anyway, she's gonna kick some ass. She's like the Peach in the Mario movie.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Oh, it's Alien. I remember that.
Deal with her.
Die, slut.
Now we're getting the cool cat fight scene. Can we get some jello, some artistic, tasteful jello for this shot? We got over an hour left, by the way. Well over.
Do we know if you're bloodied, or is my blood on your sword?
Oh, it's, Shirtless Jew Oreo, everybody. How about that? Well, you know, he's, looking good. Looking good.
Seriously, Todd, I know you're still in there. This is why I'm not beating you! Seriously, you're just hitting the same spot. Seriously, it's just the same spot.
Doug Walker wrote into the script that Lupa calls Lindsay Ellis a bitch, slut, whore, and all these words. Which, I mean, shit, Doug. Why don't you just link us to your F list already? Goddamn, dude. I mean, no, it's, there's an undeniable level of, like, I don't know, he definitely just took these women and put them in this position and wrote them in these awkward scenes for him to then film them. And there's like something about that's when you're Jack Packard once said, "Oh no, sweetheart, not for this movie," or something like that. And that's what I feel about this a lot of the time is Lindsay Ellis, no, please, not for this movie. You don't need to be, if you're gonna be in a fucking film and you're gonna be like doing something degrading, it should not be a fucking nostalgia critic production. Holy shit.
Live up!
Mario! Thermodetonator! What? Remote. Night-night.
Alright, Nerdinator.
People are pointing out, oh no, yeah, people are pointing out that his chest hair is a big arrow pointing upwards, which, you know, little weird. A little weird. You know, you could also look at his mushroom. It's very meticulously crafted, like it's trimmed. It does look like a mushroom or a penis. But it's very trimmed in like a very specific way. Or it just grows in that way, I guess. Grew. But, I mean,
Wow, he ate it.
Turn it off, you idiot! You'll blow us to Kingdom Come!
He's the Avatar, dude. It's Ong from the legendary M. Night Shyamalan movie. Get them some jello!
You need to fight back!
Rip off her clothes!
I know! You're still in there!
Oh, come on, you girls. You gotta just settle this like those bug ladies in Yakuza. Bounce your asses into each other until one of you falls over, and then you'll win. There you go.
Todd! If you fight back, I'll go out on a date with you!
Really? Alright, it's time to bring this love triangle to an end.
I remember the first time I ever saw that thing, because that is a real Japanese thing, the girls bouncing into each other, like, their asses until one of them falls off a thing. I remember I was playing a sequel to one of my, like, top 3 favorite games ever, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, the sequel on the Wii. The Crystal Bearers. I have to make a video about that someday, because that is genuinely one of the most the games that I hate the most ever to have been made. But yeah, that game I remember has a scene where the extraordinarily annoying female character, main character, it gets into a segment like that where she's ass wrestling with some other lady. And I'm just over here like, yeah, I remember the first game where it was basically like Diablo and it had really good music and a really subtle storyline. This is cool, though. This is cool. This is cool. This is fine. Yeah, there's a whole anime about it. So Todd is so ugly that he is, wait, is this special effect? No, okay, they just burned it. Okay. They just set him on fire. That's all right. It's not special effects, but yeah. Todd is so ugly that Lindsay Ellis is now scared by his face, his visage, his face meat, and so now this is happening.
Wow, Todd, you showed your face.
Yeah, well, I knew it would snap her out of it. Look, you don't have to go. I mean, I know you were just saying.
You saved my life. I think that's worth one date.
Oh my god. Oh my god, isn't that like one of the biggest fucking tropes versus feminism Anita Sarkeesian ones? Is like, you saved me, I guess I owe you a date now. Like, I mean, it's not even that I find it epically problematic. It's not that I care particularly. I'm just like, I mean, I care in the sense that it's like lazy writing and just feels like very generic and shitty and just like you've seen it a million times. It's like, it's boring. But it's more that I'm just surprised that this woman and fucking Lindsay Ellis were fine with being in this fucking thing with dialogue like this, and they're just in these roles. It's so embarrassing.
Oh,
God.
What happened?
You nearly died from lack of oxygen. But fortunately, you clowns were so hepped up on painkillers that it
Finger
slowed down
family writing.
Oh, is that why I'm seeing Jew Aria without a shirt?
Well, who's responsible for this?
Him. He's your traitor.
Why am I still so obsessed with Gamergate? Because it ties back into everything, bro. You're gonna learn. When I make the video, you're gonna learn. You're all gonna learn.
I knew it.
And also because Todd in the Shadow's most important thing in life. I can't. It just makes me laugh every time. There was a tweet that he made where he was like, "Yeah, this is one of the greatest fights that I've ever fought," or something, and it was just like, bro, come on, dude. It's just an internet. It's just some internet shit. Dude. Come on.
What kind of freak reviews lamps?
It's Mecha Kara.
Oh. Well, you're not so tough now, are you, Mr. Traitor?
You stink, disgusting meatbag! Terrell, have you been listening?
Yes. Now complete your assignment and kill the nostalgia critic.
Oh god, there's still a plot happening.
Secret to Malachite's hand. Secret to Malachite's hand? It's useless. Nobody knows how it works.
Lies about the organic life.
It's true, you idiot. Nobody even knows if it has any powers. Ask your moron boss.
Hey, Zod, check this out. I totally duped that robotic moron. He thinks I'm actually going to give him the secrets to that power glove, even though it's totally useless. Hang on, is this thing still on? Turn it off! Turn it off! Mekakara? I hope my twin brother didn't get on the line. He's a compulsive liar.
You know, I mean, again, it's like it's not even like my teeth are all that white, but goddamn, don't film him from the angle where his teeth look like Simpsons. Come on. Maybe it's because he got all burnt up. Oh, she's good again.
He's taking the escape pod!
Let him go. We got bigger things on the brain. Brain. Oh, good God!
Alright, we officially have a third. That's the best I can give this movie. I am counting that as 1.5 laughs. 3 total, like, snorts. And that's all. I'm charitably counting 3 snorts as 1.5 laughs. That's the best I can give you. That's it. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it.
What happened? What do you know?
Everything.
I forget the second half snort. Oh yeah, it was Ben's. It was the first one was the mother joke. The second was Benzai saying like, I kiss a lot of guys or whatever. He did a little sing song, and that was slightly funny. And then that was just Film Brain's face there. I'll give you that. That's 3 half snorts like.
And there's a space station the size of a planet located just outside the hole.
Which you say is getting more and more unstable.
2/3 in, basically.
Might kill everybody. I mean,
Not
look
yet,
at
I
Jupiter's
think.
logic
A
in
little
that.
bit more to go.
He thinks he can control the whole. You saw what it did to Europa. As long as it creates new worlds, new life, new audiences for him to control, he doesn't care.
The funny thing about this is that it's so aimless that, like, it has felt like it's about over since the fucking, like, the first hour. Since, like, around the hour mark. And now we're 2 hours and 15 minutes in. It still feels like it could just be, like, ending in 5 minutes, but we know that it, of course, isn't. And, like, you would think that something that's this long would have, like, pacing, you know? Where, like, it feels like a really dense, you know, it feels just as well-paced as, like, a movie half this length, but it's, like, denser, you know? That kind of thing. But no, it's just like a bunch of scenes that are just together, and there's no flow to it, and there's no real tension, and I don't remember what the fucking stakes are, and I don't think I cared, and that's why I don't remember, and like, everything sucks, and it's like...
What happens to Earth?
It sucks,
New worlds
man.
without critics to guide them.
Then we find the station and blow it up. What about the hole then?
Well, we can't go in there. Not until we know what side Mati we're dealing with. And that goes double for you.
What if he's telling the truth?
What if he isn't?
Aren't we forgetting something? What about Cinema Snob? He's on that station too.
Luke, I've seen what Snob has become. He's become one of them.
Milksteak says, I know I don't care. Yeah. I can confirm that this is stupid.
Lord, stop. Can you hear me?
Barely. I don't understand why I have to wear this mask.
To hide your hideously deformed face.
I still don't get that.
You were burned.
After you threw...
We couldn't even get the fucking scene where Brad Jones goes, no! Like at the end of the prequels. We couldn't get that. We have him as Darth Brad Jones now, Darth Snob or whatever. But he can't be, we couldn't do the one funny thing that he could have done. No! The fucking James Earl Jones scream. Come on, man.
Coffee in my face.
To get rid of that mosquito.
Which I didn't see.
But I did.
And couldn't find.
Because he drowned in coffee.
I'm starting to think you just wanted someone uglier around you.
All is set for destruction.
Brad
With
Vader,
my coffee
yes.
soaked hamburger face of an apprentice by my side. Nothing can stop us now.
Oh, there you go, there you go, yeah. There you go, there you go. Yeah, that was actually very terrible. I'm sorry that I requested that. Somebody in chat points out that they probably spent a lot of money at Party City. Legitimately, most of this film's budget was probably just like $100 at Party City. I mean, I guess they had to fly people out there too, but didn't Lindsay Ellis and Obscurus Lupa pay to fly out here to do this stupid movie so they could be in these in these demeaning, pathetic roles? Didn't they pay? They didn't get paid to do this, right? So like, yeah, the budget of this film might have legitimately mostly just gone to like getting a fucking Darth Vader cloak or whatever the fuck, getting this guy to look like a Cardassian Sith Lord for some reason.
That.
What, I thought it would add dramatic effect.
No, it was lame.
More like bad Vader.
We'll edit it out and add it to the special edition. Now, where was I? Oh, yes.
It paid out of pocket.
Yes!
They did it for free.
Luke! Luke!
Last Angry Geek?
Luke, you must go to the internet. There you will find Master Owen, the highbrow.
What's funny is this guy's name is Luke. And there was another guy in Star Wars named Luke. And that's funny because, you know, you've seen Star Wars before. And, you know, his name is Luke, and you're in on the joke. You know the meme. This film's reference game is on point, man. Like, everybody knows this film's reference game is off the chain, honestly.
A reviewer. He will teach you in the ways of the plot.
Internet? Highbrow reviewer?
There you'll find the means to defeat Darth Snob, the douchebag who defeated me.
I can't do that. I can't kill my best friend. That's impossible.
Luke, nothing's impossible. You simply have to swallow your humanity, leave your body, and shove a molten laser sword down your best friend's esophagus. It's the only civilized way.
Maybe there's another way. Maybe there's still some good in him.
Here's more
So this guy is a fucking character now? Like, God of Christ.
And man, twisted and evil, while you're still pure and innocent.
I can't do it. Isn't there anyone else? I'm surprised Film Brain wasn't interested.
I don't think they paid for catering, no! Oh god, shut up! Shut the fuck up, you Britoid, you shut it fucking cunt!
Fine, Master Owen, listen closely and guard your emotions.
Yeah, so basically the Nostalgia Critic video that I watched that made me not watch Nostalgia Critic anymore was that! It was just that, but it was an American doing it instead of a Britoid. Yeah. Americoid.
Serve the executor.
Executor, whoa! What happened to you? You look like a melted candle.
My battle with the critics has left me scarred.
The death bomb is nearly complete.
Good. Then your work here is finished, my friends.
Once more, I must place an ad on Craigslist.
Remain on the command ship and await my further orders. With our vast armada, nothing can defeat us now.
What of the critics and the snob?
It is of no concern. Soon the critics will be crushed and the snob is now one of us. This calls for a celebration. Throw a big Hollywood Coke party. Funnel all that money that we should have been giving to those screenwriters.
Excellent! We'll need a reliable source of entertainment. I'll put an ad on Craigslist. With all due respect, Executor,
Will there ever be anything like this again? I mean, truly like this? Like, what would compete with this now? I mean, I don't know. It would be like some kind of like hype house, like TikToker fucking vlogger house thing, probably, I guess, would be the closest thing. Where that would be like a big crossover. But they wouldn't make it all Star Trek-y and fucking sci-fi. They would just do like a big YouTube video or something. So no, there wouldn't be anything like this. I don't think a trilogy of terrible, like, reference movies that nobody asked for, that nobody wanted to make. Like, I don't think that's ever gonna happen again. Which is probably for the best. But these movies are truly one of a kind. There is something very special about these. I mean, yeah, like, we can make it... There's fan projects, there's, you know, there's crossover videos. There was that Quentin Reviews, like, whatever that fucking video was that he did that had, like, every YouTuber in it. There was that. You know, people do crossover shit, but none of them feel like this. I mean, I think you all know what I mean. Like, this and the other two movies... Even the Atop the Fourth Wall movie doesn't really have this kind of feeling. It's, like, a bit lower key. This is, like, a really... Like, whatever you gotta say about this, this is awful, but, I mean... I will give it this. They made the joke... They made the whole... They had that scene earlier with Manos, the Hands of Fate, and Rob Walker's character was talking about how it was terrible, but by making something so horrible, it's withstood the test of time, and I was like... Yeah, this isn't that good. This isn't as horrible, as funny bad as that. And people in chat were like, this fucking wishes. I don't know. I mean, this is very special in its own way. I just don't think there's anything else quite like these movies. You know? I mean, and I don't think there ever will be. And I think that is something you could say about them, is that if you... they're a fucking experience. This is something quite unto itself. I guess there was that thing we watched recently that was like the Plush Tuber fucking 40-minute crossover video, and that felt a bit like one of these movies. It was kind of paced sort of like it, but it's also 40 minutes, and it was just plushy people. It was just voice acting and like people, in their house. It wasn't like it wasn't like people going to a location and all filming this fucking thing and treating it like it's a movie or something. So like, yeah, there's just nothing quite like this. It's very special. It's very special. We should all feel blessed by Doug Walker and this movie.
Safe throwing a party while the critic still lives. Nonsense! You heard the man. We're invincible. It's party time.
I don't want a party.
Well, we're going to do a party.
You never do anything I want.
Hey, don't make me separate.
Nothing like it.
Oh, hi, Luke, right?
Hey, Owen Citizen. This is gonna sound weird, but I'm in space, and this ghostly apparition just came to me and said that you should be a mentor, and I...
Wait. You want me to be a mentor? You want me to lord over you my intellectual prowess and always be right in your eyes? I knew this day would come. One moment.
Hi there.
Wait, how...
Please try not to argue about fucking religion or whatever in the comments. Yo, bro, don't turn my comment section into a religious turf war, bro. We're just out here deep web browsing, dark web browsing, dank web browsing.
How did you do that?
Nothing can stop me from my true calling of being a mentor.
Yeah,
This whole movie is basically one prolonged clip of Muda doing that dry heaving thing he does in those videos when anything even remotely scary or controversial or even slightly weird happens, and he just goes, oh, sorry about that, guys. That's fucking weird.
How did you get here?
Jump cut. Well, technically, jump cut combined with parallel action. It's very Steven Sharp. I'll give you a book later. Anyway, jump cut. One of the many tools of the plot.
You know Yoda? You guys remember Yoda?
No. Master Owen, will you teach me the ways of the plot?
Of course. Help you I can. But it will take months of training. Long, grueling hours spent in the swamp, hauling me around, eating lousy porridge, giving me a sponge bath whenever
I only have a few minutes.
Oh. Well, in that case, take this.
Alex Proyasak, a lifetime of training in a single syringe. Is it safe?
What?
I certainly hope so. You're probably wondering why it's appearing in your thoughts. It is because I've inserted myself in them.
Is this Doctor
I'm
Who?
here to teach you about the plot. A character's strength flows from the plot.
I mean, there's something funny. I could see a funny clip being made of
about the plot.
I'm here to teach you about the plot, and you just have this man flying through space. Visually, that's funny. I could see that being used out of context in like ironically enough, in a review of a movie like this. Just have just insane shit happening, and you just cut to this guy. I'm here to teach you about the plot. That's more funny than anything in this movie.
A character's strength flows from the plot. But beware the dark side.
But in the context of the movie, this is really fucking insufferable.
These lead to the dark side. Darth Snob was seduced by the power of the dark side of the plot. He thought infamy would make his work live forever. But he forgot something very important.
What's that?
Bad art is a distraction. Great art changes people.
But how can we change people when
That's fundamentally untrue. Bad art has changed a lot of people. Bad art has very much changed me. Seeing bad books and bad movies and things, bad shit being criticized has taught me so much. I feel like, honestly, it's taught me more than watching good things be criticized. Watching good things be praised for the things that they do right. Oftentimes there's things I learn about it, but a lot of the time it's just like, yes, I agree with this. But when I'm watching something that's terrible like this, I am constantly taking mental notes of how to never ever make something like this. And so, like, I don't know, bad art can fucking change you, dude. I don't know.
So much crap. Patience. For every 24 Phantom Menaces, there is a Return of the King. For every 2 bit Shyamalan, a Stanley Kubrick is born. For every poor soul who groans during an Adam Sandler-funded Rob Schneider vehicle, there's a child crying life-affirming tears when Bambi's mom is shot.
What?
Somewhere out there, a film student is finding out what Rosebud means for the first time. A man is pausing a spray dose of Hail Mary on a boat over Lake Tahoe. A woman...
This is a Dark City reference. Okay, so, right. Alright. Yeah, you know, I should have fucking guessed, because this is, again, something even fucking remotely, like, what? There's, like, stuff in the sky. It's something that isn't just people standing in a room and, like, Power Rangers are fighting, or whatever the fuck. So I should have expected that this is just a fucking shot-for-shot ripoff of some other thing. Right, thank you.
Grasped her heart as Bogey's love
It's a shot-for-shot ripoff, but with really strange, cringe fucking lines that...
flies off in the foggy night. All it takes is one moment to change a person, and that one moment, no matter how fleeting, is worth 1,000 Transformers.
What?
I think I understand.
That's it, Luke. I know you can beat them, but you must stay true. Remember, the plot can be what you make of it.
Stop talking about plot holes. Plot holes don't even matter. You know, this is what our American forefathers died for. It was for the freedom of speech, you know, to make this movie. You know, honestly, this is impressive that they're willing to address this. This is controversial. Shoutouts to this fucking movie.
I'm ready.
Brave. Brave stuff.
Todd, I really don't think this is gonna work out.
Is that really Colin Mockery's son? Really? Or like, are you sure that that's not just the same name? Is that really the Luke Mockery is the son of famous comedian Colin Mockery? Oh no. Oh yeah, he might have seen this. Oh god.
I know.
You know, you're a really nice guy.
It is. Oh no.
I know.
So that's by default, I guess, the most famous person in this movie.
We had this talk.
I'm glad you did too.
Oh, he's transition.
Gator?
Yeah, in what parallel universe would that happen?
The Executor has made a critical error, and the time for our attack has come. Based on our information, we know he has constructed a space station, a death bomb designed to destroy the critics and to seize control of the plot hole orbiting Jupiter. It is located a death bomb
And for some reason, we have Nintendo 64 controllers over here.
designed to destroy the critics and to seize control of the plot hole orbiting Jupiter. It is located near the hole. It is relatively unguarded, except for this ginormous armada of heavily armed ships.
Oh.
We believe that a stealthy assault will cripple the fleet and expose the death bomb to our attack. But most importantly, we have learned that the Executor himself is personally overseeing the final stages of its construction.
Who gives a shit?
Many Bothans died.
Oh, is this another fucking Star Wars reference? Shut up! I can just watch Star Wars. I can do that. I don't need you to put on your little fucking internet idiot puppet show of fucking Star Wars, Doug. Fuck yourself.
What the hell's a Bothan?
Nobody knows. They're all dead.
Alright, well, what's the plan then?
For that, we go to God Emperor Most High Major Captain Lord Phaelus.
I don't remember the musical number.
Using the information provided by Film Brain and the Bothans, we'll use a special attack force led by Mars Girl. Now, this attack force will sneak aboard Zod's ship and disable the Armada from the main control room.
Can you please stop? Is this okay? You know when you're a kid and your mom tells you stop making that face, it'll stick that way? I think that's what happened to Phaelus, because he can't stop doing the eye roll. I think his eyes are just stuck that way. I think he's just perpetually, this is stupid for the rest of his life. Just that the whole rest of his life is just this face. I think that's just that's the only thing he knows.
Distraction.
This sucks.
Any volunteers?
I'll do it.
I'm sure he hates this movie, but he's not making it better for anybody watching it, God damn it.
That made me realize why I get stuck with
We
the
all
man
hate this
to get
movie.
to the man.
Count me in.
Me too.
Oh, hey, Owen Citizen, you want to go on a violent sneak attack with us? Sure. I could milk this cameo for a few more scenes.
Excellent. Phaelus, since you're leading the space attack, I guess that means you're promoted to Jesus. Are you capable?
Capable? This is the greatest
You know, there's probably like a weird fucking like post-ironic way that you could like view this whole thing, because they're like film critics. and they're in this movie where everything is meta. Owen Citizen walks in and he's just like, I can milk this cameo for a little bit more. And in normal circumstances, if that was in like a fucking episode of like whatever, like a TV, if that was in anything else, I'd just be like, yeah, that's just a funny little joke. But here it's like, I don't know, Phaelus died like fucking 6 times and he's just still here, so death doesn't matter. They're just like players in a play being orchestrated, and none of them want to be here, and you can like feel it. And I don't know, there's just this feeling of like, I don't know, this is like on a level of turbo irony that I can't fully understand.
Red shirt
He's dead again.
You can handle it?
Yeah.
Great.
Wait a second, we didn't give the critic a chance to offer his contribution.
Oh yeah, he's in this fucking movie, right?
My contribution I'll give swiftly, once I think of it, in the confines of my triple protected bunker.
I sensed you'd say that.
Well then, let's do this! For the Bothans!
For the Bothans!
Back to introspective. What is this? A space pineapple? It's a grenade! Okay. But there's just a house.
You know...
Did we ever... Okay, chat... GP people in chat who've been following this more than me or have watched this before or whatever. What is the explanation for why these guys are in a house? Like, I follow with Doug, he's on house arrest, so they made his house fly into space. Alright, fine. Stupid. Fine. Whatever. Why are they in a house? I feel like I missed that. Entirely. What? Is this a before or after shot? We've just got a shrug. Yeah. Don't ask me. I've been Googling Colin Mockery's son. The most disappointing thing so far. The explanation is in the Linkara movie. They wanted to match Doug's house. Zod wanted to copy Doug. Okay. Why? Was it literally just because it was cheaper? Cheaper and easier, probably. Alright. That's probably what it was. Good God above.
When he said big Hollywood Coke party, I'm not exactly sure this is what I had in mind.
Come on, guys, it's a party! Don't you guys know how to act at a party?
Was that what you're calling this? I've seen Amish funerals more exciting.
Oh, come on, we have music, we have dance.
Music? Look at this place! It's like a rave run by the Mormon Tabernacle Choir!
Oh, please, on planet Krypton, Zod threw many a wicked kegger!
Listen, Zod was played by fucking Terrence Stamp, dude. Wasn't Terrence Stamp like a legendary fucking like drag queen or something? I thought there was something like that. I think Terrence Stamp could throw a better party than this. Don't you fucking do Zod this way, bro.
Kager's here. No drinking while on duty. Oh. Come on, you guys, perk up! I'll go get apples to apples.
Well, you enjoy the festivities. I want to scour the lonely recesses of deep space for more D-list internet critics.
Take us with you! Take us with you!
Stay here and party!
Sir, we're within range. 2 sectors away.
Can they track us?
Not yet, sir.
Good. Prepare.
Really doesn't feel like it's moving, does it?
Critic, I hate to interrupt your bunker time, but the real heroes are ready. Critic.
Critic, where are you going?
Know where I'm going.
You can't just leave us now. We need you. I need you. You're like a hero to me.
Oh, come on, Film Brain. I'm no hero.
Yes, you are. You're the best critic there is.
I'm not even a good critic. All I do is yell and scream at things I don't like. What kind of critic does...
Why does it need to be written so, like, he did write this, right? Okay, we're at 2:28:52. Let me check the credits. He wrote this, correct? Am I wrong? A Doug Walker film. To boldly flee. Noah Antweiler, all these people, with these people, and Rob Walker. Based on a concept by Rob Walker, written by Doug and Rob. So Doug is writing into this movie. You're like a hero to me, you're the best critic there is, all this fucking embarrassing shit. I mean, I mean, what, man? Like, what's the fucking excuse for that? Other than this is just the worst thing ever. I don't know.
All I do is yell and scream at things I don't like. What kind of critic does that?
Oh.
You give us a voice, a place to call our own. And how many Matisse will it take?
That was funny.
How many
for a second.
crappy laws were invented because of my bullshit? Cinema Snob was right. Nothing lasts forever. We can do when the bottom falls out of this bullshit. That's for us to decide. Well, I've made my choice. And what if it's the wrong choice? Something is out there, Film Brain. Something is calling me. Maybe it's nothing, but maybe it's something. Maybe it's something where I can be useful. Maybe it's something where I can make a difference. Maybe it's something where I can actually do something meaningful and not just hurt people. Whatever it is, it has the answers I'm looking for. It has the truth. What if the truth will haunt your dreams for all time?
He's taking credit for soap, but yeah.
the time machine? No,
well, not really, but that's how it sounds.
My point exactly. Nobody needs me. Critic, if you go in that thing, you may never return. Return was never an option. Goodbye. Forgot that leads to space.
Yeah, this is where this movie gets even fucking stupider. If you think that it's getting, like, self-congratulatory and, like, you know, up his own ass already, just fucking wait. Just you fucking wait. It's about, this is when it goes, like, off the fucking rails, or at least, like, this part. I don't know, around, like, here. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here, he starts to really suck himself off.
Hey, you're looking chipper. Listen, can you watch Engine Room for me? Much like James Kirk and Spacey, I've got something big, burly, and revolting I need to exile. You know what I mean? Okay.
Critics saved the internet.
It's the critic, isn't it?
Your team's not here. We're outside.
I know. I'm not going with them.
What? Where are you going?
You need to beat me there.
But that's...
You must.
But they'll kill you.
Listen to me. You're not going to believe me, but you need to hear me out. This goes against everything.
Why is your
life,
audio
the universe,
shit?
And everything says is common sense.
Does he have his fucking microphone, like, buried in his I don't know. His name is Luke in this movie. I'm gonna say he in this movie. Does he have the fucking microphone buried in the robe? Or like something? Or is it like his hair or something? Why is this microphone so shit?
If I don't make it back and the critic gets stuck there...
I mean, the audio in this movie is wildly inconsistent. There was a time earlier where Spoonie's audio just suddenly changed, and it's probably because it's like ADR. They're just cutting in with ADR or whatever, and they don't care at all that it sounds different. Maybe on their audio hardware it didn't necessarily sound all that different. Probably did, they just didn't care. They thought nobody would notice, whatever. We are noticing. It sucks.
You're the only hope for the internet.
Oh, now Film Brain's
You're right.
the only
I don't
hope.
believe
Well, I guess we're all fucked.
You're going to have to try your best.
But what do you want me to do?
Trust in the critic. Then trust in me. Then trust in yourself. To do the right thing.
And what is the right thing?
Keep a close eye on Spoonie. You'll figure it out.
It is a nice robe. I guess it's supposed to be like a Jedi robe. I didn't question actually why he's wearing... Well, yeah, it is. It's a Jedi robe. It's just clearly more of like a bathrobe. It's a bathrobe with this belt and like lightsaber, so that makes it look like a Jedi robe. But it's really just like a plush fucking bathrobe. It's comfy. He's probably the most comfortable person in this movie. He probably had the best experience.
Silent Spoonie. You'll figure it out.
There's still an hour.
See you around, Dudley Do Right.
Later, Spotted Dick.
Alright, now that that's done, straight team.
Hey, literally who?
Let's get rolling.
Nobody cares who you are.
A hilarious game where everyone's opinion counts. Asa! Non! I haven't seen you since Planet Houston! What a wonderful surprise!
Darling, so good to see you.
Kisses! Oh, well, I simply must introduce you to everybody! Everyone! I want you to meet two of my closest friends! Asa, whose cruelty extended even to the...
I didn't get it before, actually. This is actually... Yeah, no, I think this is changing my perspective, because I didn't... Well, this whole time, like, I knew that it was, I knew that it was like Zod, you know, and Turl from Battlefield Earth, and I knew Zod. It was Zod from Superman 2, but I didn't realize that it was Zod like from. I didn't realize it was like Zod from Superman 2. Like he's got his like lady and the other guy there from Superman 2, and they're in this movie, but this time it's Nostalgia Chick playing the lady and like this other guy, fucking man carrying thing over here or whatever. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny, is because they're in the movie. That's why it's funny.
Children of Krypton. And Non! He's a mindless apparition whose only means of communication is wanton violence and destruction.
Oh, are we getting
He's
a
also a
musical
mute. That's very
number?
important to know. So tell me, what are you doing here?
We getting the supervillain shuffle?
You're the entertainment. Oh, Craigslist, you've done it again. Tell me, will you sing?
No.
At least she's finally got nicer makeup.
That means no on Krypton.
No, it doesn't.
They changed it.
When?
After you left.
But you were with me when we left.
Ricky it.
Oh, well, I simply won't let you leave until you see...
know, actually, that's the thing. None of them have any makeup, which, like... in movies, they usually have some form of makeup on people so that they, like, anybody, male or female, so that they, get picked up by the light better. Everybody always complains about the lighting and color grading in the Nostalgia Critic productions because he, and we're gonna take that money to make new productions. And because he just, like, color grades shit really poorly. Everything looks, like, really washed out and white a lot of the time, really just like white balanced horribly, and there's like their faces are always looking kind of shitty. It might be because they don't have like proper fucking makeup to like cake them up so they look better in the lighting. It also might just be because they have shit ass lighting. So I mean,
the number one 1983 Kryptonian single. Oh, let the musical mouth begin.
Oh no, we have no choice. We have to sing.
I'm singing, you're not. It'll give us away.
They need to hear my musical pipes.
I'm gonna break your musical pipes if you don't keep quiet.
Oh, these are like spies. See, again, because I'm not following this fucking film. The great thing about this, I'm still not fucking paying attention. I mean, I'm not drinking. I mean, I've got my lavender here, but, that's whatever. I'm not drinking. And I don't have 5 other people here to talk with because I like them more than this shit. And I'm watching this, and I've got basically nothing else going on. And I am still just like, oh, okay, I guess this is fucking nostalgia. Alright, sure. I guess they set this up. I guess I didn't fucking care. Whatever.
Do you even know the number one Kryptonian hit from 1983?
Well,
you're gonna sing. That's all that matters.
I do know.
Wait, she is like a robot? I guess she still has been assimilated, but she's not evil anymore?
You should get that looked at.
What is that? Okay, I guess that's what that is. Or she's just an alien.
I thought I told you to get me an Egg McMuffin.
A small rebel force has reached its way into this sector.
Yes, I do.
I feel that my apprentice is among them.
Your mockery.
Among us?
Strange. I did not feel his presence. Your thoughts on this matter clear, Lord Snob?
Clear as Pepsi. Crystal Pepsi.
Yuck. That shit's nasty.
I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear that.
Very well then. When he comes before you, you will rig him before.
Crystal Pepsi really isn't very good. I tried it. It was disappointing. I wanted it to be better. I was not happy with the Crystal Pepsi. I tried it again years later. Still wasn't happy with it. I gave it a second shot. It was just pretty lame. Because they had it, like, earlier. Well, no. They had it, and then I went to a fucking, like, convenience store near me at one point, like, years later. And I think they still just had a bottle. Like, it might have been out of date. But, I mean, I tried it again, and it just wasn't very good. It wasn't good the first time. I don't know. It might have been different than it was in the fucking 90s. You know what was crazy? Slightly related. They might have been different in the 90s because McDonald's sold fucking Big Mac sauce. And I think it was just in Canada. They sold it in stores. Like on shelves, you could buy Big Mac sauce. And I bought it. And it's fucking disgusting. And it's way too vinegary. And it was definitely not the real Big Mac sauce. And I had a theory that they were just fucking scumming us with shit Big Mac sauce. because like they want us to go to the real McDonald's and get the real Big Macs. Like that's the only option. Because it's not like I tried adding just a little and like it wasn't enough and you could barely taste it, and then I added slightly more and it's too vinegary and it's shit. It's terrible. And then I have a real Big Mac and it tastes fine. What's up with that? So the companies are always screwing us. And like Pepsi might have just totally lied and brought like a fake ass Crystal Pepsi back. And like who's really going to remember it that well from that many years ago, you know? It's like new Coke, but it's like new Crystal Pepsi. Whatever, I'm just making this longer at this point.
You will come to me?
Yes, I have foreseen it.
How?
It's not just Thousand Island dressing. They always say that. But there was a version of Big Mac sauce that I made from a recipe, homemade, that featured orange juice. Really nice stuff. That was the closest I ever got to real Big Mac sauce. It was like orange juice. I think it had Thousand Island, but it also had a bunch of other stuff, like chopped dill. Or no, dill relish. That's what it had. Yeah, really good stuff. I should make that again.
Master, I have brought you my apprentice.
Sure you did. Welcome, young Mockery. I look forward to completing your training. By now, you must know your friend can never be turned from the dark side of the plot.
Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Your faith in the internet is yours.
My hope that Crystal Pepsi will make a resurgence is mine.
It sucked!
What, I feel like I had to contribute something.
It sucked!
Okay,
Pepsi sucks! You know, the only thing that can make mango taste like shit is Pepsi. You ever had Pepsi mango? It sucks! Everything that Pepsi touches is shit. You want a good tooth-rot soft drink, you buy fucking Coca-Cola. Don't be one of those fucking Pepsi idiots. They always did that Pepsi fucking taste test. It's like, oh, I don't know, which one sucks more? That one, you know? Fuck.
Hit it!
Snakes in the house, bitches!
There's a fire going on, but the party's just begun, so keep your focus looking at me tonight. So the world's about to end, gonna party.
Is that...
Me tonight.
Oh, there's Snake, and is she supposed to be Ghost in the Shell? What's her name? Kusaragi? I guess. Cool. I know what that is. Like that white frame thing they do, because they can't fucking do anything right. Like that. He's going crazy! Is she actually singing? Because she isn't too bad. I mean, this is fucking embarrassing, you know, for a number of reasons, but her singing is the least of those reasons, I gotta be honest.
Keep your eyes on me for what you're gonna see.
Yeah, this film is a distraction because bad movies are a distraction. Is this all... This might all be on purpose. We might all have to, like, praise Doug Walker someday once we finally watch this the third time. When we do the revisit and we're watching it unironically and we're just like, these were actually good, guys. Praise to Doug Walker. He was ahead of the game. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This might have some layers to it. They legit... I mean, there's ways you can interpret it. They just specifically said earlier that bad movies are a distraction. What the fuck is this but a bad movie? What is this song? A distraction! Like... This might all be on purpose. We might just not get it. I don't know. We've got a fucking Roger Ebert in chat. Underdog, I'll be dead and rotting in the ground before I say this is true cinema. That's what they said about Freddy Got Fingered, motherfucker! Fuck you!
The neighborhood is fried, but you don't have to join them all in the fuss. Act like nothing's going on and just keep playing the song until there's nothing left.
No, chat member, this scene is not quite good. You're watching an elderly man pretend to fly a fucking X-Wing or whatever in space, pew pew laser blam blam, while this lady sings. The singing is fine, but everything else in this is just awful.
Around here but us.
And I know
Oh god!
it's gonna happen tonight. All the stars around us start taking flight. But there's something that invites me to stay. 'Cause I'm drawn to the rhythm of the music that
You know, even he's not terrible, I guess.
and we're all gonna die anyways.
I would have expected him to be worse, honestly.
Enjoy it while you can, come watch.
But this is still incredibly embarrassing.
We're a distraction of your satisfaction.
More guns are coming!
Stealth mode.
Running here we will run, 'cause nobody is slowing the traction.
Hey guys. Hey guys. You guys ever heard about Metal Gear Solid before? Yeah, it's this cool game. This guy that he goes into a box to hide from people. Laugh.
Hey, do we always have a human-sized box here?
They always said I could see through women.
At least it's not a box.
Hey, that box is like family!
Hey, that box is just down there. It's a little bit. It's only a little bit smaller. You know, I will also say Owen Citizen or whoever that is back there who's like fucking going mental dancing, the guy with the beard, a little bit annoying and embarrassing, but I respect him for willing to be that embarrassing on film. I think I respect him more because of how annoying that is.
Nothing ever will come from saying never, so join the fun wherever it is. There's a power that's growing by the hour. I'm positive I don't want to miss.
Yeah, I would be lying if I said that Doug Walker was like a terrible singer. He could probably be honestly okay if he had like, you know, a little more practice or whatever. He's got a decent voice. He's always had an okay voice. He just uses it to fucking scream like an idiot in his videos. Like a fucking idiot. I said that already, but I had to say it again just to be safe. But yeah, no, you know, you see something like this and you're like, man, if only these two people had just been like singers. I mean, like, they're both pretty decent singers. They're like better at that than what they chose to do. They're not great. You know, I'd say Lindsay's a lot better than he is. But like, they're both fine, and like, they're, I don't know, they're all right. It's like, man, they should have just done something different in their life.
I'm a distraction.
Did you see that plane?
Yeah, really tight.
Oh yeah, yellow teeth though.
Alright, CR, we're in.
Override code 723485. You have to remember to turn the manual controls both at the same time.
1, 2, 3, turn. Guards!
Wait, Lindsay and Owen Citizen did a review of Freddy Got Fingered? That's interesting. The only thing I'm really familiar with is the RLM video, where Mike calls Tom Green a secret genius, who trolled all of Hollywood and everybody who watched the movie, and nobody understands the movie. And I gotta be honest, I'm going to see that movie, but from what I've seen, I believe it. I believe it really hard. People keep responding to that video and being like, yeah, I talked to Tom Green once and I said, like something about like, I think I see what you were doing with Freddy Got Fingered, and he just like smiled and looked away or something. It's like, yeah, I don't know, man. That guy might be a secret genius. But this movie, I don't know if I truly believe that Doug is a secret mastermind and this was meant to be a terrible nightmare. But like, there are arguments you could make for that within the texts of this film. There's a branch of this religion that believes it. But we don't invite them to Sunday mass anymore.
Should we break it? I don't know. Does he have homeowners?
B Infuso says you don't have to do this. We're nearly done, though, in the grand scheme of things. I mean, why would I stop now? Yeah, chat, never mind. We're not going to watch the rest of it. Like, no, we're too far in. Sunken cost fallacy. We gotta finish it, you know. The backwards bed, the backwards bed.
We're a distraction of your satisfaction. Keep your eyes all on me, for what you're gonna see will redefine the height of attraction. I'm a distraction.
So the world's gonna flow. Stop complaining and go. Just stop watching the show, 'cause it's not gonna flow.
Shit, I'm out.
I am certain that, I mean, like, are there lyrics available? Because most of the lyrics of that song were, like, not super intelligible. So, you know, and with all the mixing and the terrible laser effects and whatnot, and now here's a tiny JPEG of Spoonie inside of this fucking, like, N64 Star Fox fucking spaceship or whatever.
Now, revenge will be mine!
Why is he even in a car? Why is he in a car? I'm impressed by how much I'm not able to follow this, honestly. Like, cause, again, I'm not doing anything else right now. Like, I'm not even looking at my phone or anything. So, like, why am I not able to fucking follow this shit-ass movie?
Or whatever.
Am I just an idiot? Is this movie beating me?
He's a distraction.
We're a distraction.
We're a distraction!
Hey, he spoke! None doesn't talk! Destroy that fantastic tenor!
Time to go.
We're not retreating! You surrendered!
Alright, let's begin this attack. Wario, take us into firing range.
Yes, sir!
And no barrel roll.
Yes, sir! I love firing!
Yes.
I love firing my barrels. God, they are just lining them up. Jesus Christ.
Sir, enemy ships closing in.
What? Put it on screen!
Yeah, the movie got boring again.
All ships, target that house and fire!
Jet picked up on it.
Well, I hope you've been having better luck than I have. Hitting a bit of a losing streak. Oh, by the way, did we just destroy our own armada?
We'll assign blame to you later! Man the weapons!
It's a trap, you know. Going into the hole won't solve anything.
What?
He's been lying to you. Nothing in the hole can save us. It's going to destroy us all.
What do you mean?
Nothing!
Nothing. He'll get what's coming to him.
Oh, yeah, is this Mati again? Okay.
What? What's coming for him? Tell me what's in there! Tell me!
God, it's 6 o'clock? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I've done this all day.
Allow them to know the secret location of this base. It is quite safe from your pitiful bandwidth.
But many Bothans died to provide us with that information.
You don't even know what a Bothan is, do you?
Sure I do. They're those three-eyed things.
That's a Grom.
Pancake face?
Celestin.
Not a Tribble.
That's Star Trek, you fool.
Well, whatever they are, a lot of them died because of you.
It matters not. If you do not join me, you'll meet your Bothan friends soon enough.
Yes. Fire the photon red shell. Arm the lasers. Do as I say.
No, not this time.
Yes. Finally, a red shirt is gonna do something other than die.
This is a long weekend?
Full impulse. Shields at maximum. And shake that camera more for dramatic effect.
Oh yeah, there's no Twitch stream tonight. Fuck that shit. We're gonna do Twitch for a while tomorrow instead. We're gonna do... I want to try to do some shit games. I also want to do... I want to work out the Twitch watch party thing. Or rather, the Amazon Prime watch party. So we can do Prime Video. And maybe we can find some shit movies or like something. There's a lot of garbage on Prime Video that's like... basically just YouTube videos, but they put them on there as like kids content or whatever. So we might find some official fucking Prime Video finger families or some shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, Twitch tomorrow. No extra stream today. We're just doing this. Fucking good God, we still have so much left.
Your fleet is lost. And soon
Yeah, vote
all
function.
will be ours.
It is useless to resist. You're wrong. So long as someone resists.
There's like Let's Plays on Prime, that's true.
Now witness the firepower of this fully armed and Windows-compatible battle station. Fire at will, Commander.
There can't really be anybody who's ever true. POV, you're the bullet. There can't really be. I'm sorry. It's immature and childish. There can't really be anybody here. No, not here, but like in the world, anybody ever who's watched this and genuinely like really enjoyed it. You know, I guess there probably were. There's probably some super fans out there. I'm sorry, Chad. There's probably some super fans out there back in the day. I remember being a fan even when Kick-Assia came out and Suburban Nights. I remember I said before earlier, they were not watchable. They were not really watchable back then. There was a feeling like I would watch them and I would, I remember like watching, there was another movie that was like press start to continue or something. I remember that was the name of it. And, it was like a video game themed film and it was like associated with Blistered Thumbs, I remember, which... I remember that was like the game version. I'm sorry, I keep looking over at Jew Wario and laughing. I'm sorry, I just have to, let's just do that. There you go. But yeah, as Blistered Thumbs, they had this film called like Press Start to Continue or something. And it was like also kind of like a scummy like video game reference movie. It was probably better than these because it was mostly original, but it was still kind of embarrassing. And that was the same feeling that I had with that, which was like Kick-Assia, Suburban Nights. It was like you want to like it because it's like it's things you know, and you feel in that era. I remember feeling like this is referencing stuff that I know. Or stuff that I'm aware of. This is a culture that I know. And therefore it feels like I should like it. But even back then, you know, when I was a stupid kid, it was just long and annoying, the first two, and boring and shitty, and the acting wasn't good, and I didn't care about half of the people, and it was like, I was kind of kidding myself into liking it. I didn't even watch this one. But, like, man, nobody has to have ever fucking liked this movie. Nobody, like, fully... I mean, nobody still likes this movie, whoever once did, and, like, I don't know, like, fully... There might be things you appreciate about it. There might be people who are fans, like, ironically or whatever. But, like, unironically, fully, genuinely enjoying this movie as a fan of it in the way that it was, I think, intended. I don't think anybody is. I don't think anybody is that. I don't know. Not by now. They might have once been that way, and they probably don't feel that way anymore. Like, on second viewing, you probably would not feel that way. I don't know. Yeah, even the super fans didn't like this. Again, I don't think the fans really particularly liked the other two. Really, I was one. I didn't. You know, people often say that they just fast forwarded through the fucking skits. It depends on the person. Nostalgia Critic, his skits were often really fucking annoying and unbearable. I would watch, like... I mean, I watched all of them, but, like... If I was fast forwarding them, if I had to, it would have been, like, Nostalgia Critic, probably, and, like, a few other people. But some of them I would have watched the skits. But, like, man, this whole movie is... It's not even a good skit, man. Fucking hell. Back in the day.
Oh yeah, I should have told you.
I put sugar in the laser cannons. Apparently they're great for taking out laser banks.
Stop.
Yo.
Kill him.
Okay.
The good bomb is now functional! All my ships are gone! I think I'm having an air contract! Side, son of Shadow! Time we do things my way! Maximize power to the shield!
This is an absolutely terrible representation of Turl from Battlefield Earth. That's the Travolta guy, right? That's what I think it is. It's not just an original guy from that movie, right? It's the Travolta guy. And like, far be it for me to say that they should have done more reference stuff, but they haven't incorporated much of Turl's personality or any of that, like, you know, your friendly bartender, none of that kind of vibe. It's like, it's bizarre that this is even supposed to be Turl. I don't know.
Intensify forward firepower! Target the bridge only! And someone give me the complete works of Shakespeare! I've got some quoting to do!
I guess that's kind of Turlish, but Spoonie's not selling it. Spoonie sucks as Turl. Spoonie should stick to Dr. Insano.
From smell thought, I stab at thee!
Oh, we're in the fringe mind dimension again.
I think you had it in you.
What's in the plot hole?
Oh, nothing much. Just a reckoning.
With what?
The past, the present, the future, and the critic's destiny.
You know, it's like a minor thing. Oh, this is the fucking part, chat. This part, I think this is it, where it starts to get real insufferable. It's a minor thing, but the part where it's like, you know,
a reckoning.
A reckoning.
With what?
With what? And it's like this. You could just write it where it's like a reckoning with destiny. I guess that's supposed to be more dramatic for him to go with what, but it's not delivered with any drama. And so you know, it's fucking terrible. End of sentence. Here we go. Time for the self blowjob.
Where am I? I'm in the living room. Really? So this is the big twist? The plot hole was my home the whole time?
Well, the whole rest of the fucking movie was.
Yeah, real original, guys. Real nice. I totally didn't see this coming. You blew my mind. What down? Might as well check my email while I'm here.
Christ alive.
What the hell? Oh my god.
Good. Use your aggressive feelings, boy. Let it flow mindlessly through you.
Like, at what point can I just start skipping through the scenes that are just Star Wars? You know, I mean, I'm so tempted to. It's such, I don't want to, it's a cop-out. But like, man, I'm really about to waste the entire fucking sunny Saturday. Just watching this shit. Man, that's existentialism right there.
A YouTube commenter.
Master Owen has taught you well. I will not fight you, cinema snob. Really? Because my bruised kidney disagrees with that.
Like, just, you know, all I need to do is press the fucking left arrow key, right arrow key, whatever, a couple times. I know my directions. I'm not senseless because of this fucking movie. Maybe it's the lavender, man. But, like, all I have to do is we press it, and then we're out of this scene that's just Star Wars. Like, you've seen Star Wars, right? You've seen this fucking scene. But I'm not gonna. It's tempting.
I feel the good in you. But
Dark side.
Conflict. You feel there's still hope for real cinema.
It's too late for me, Luke. Not after Transformers Day!
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck CinemaScott's saying at this point. I hate how somebody in chat, Joa. I hate how a lot of the lines are just straight lifted from other movies, scripts, and they add a single adjective to change it into a parody. Yeah, they'll just take a fucking script from, like, Star Wars. It's like the fanfic we read the other day of Meg and the school, the fucking OC character. Meg X Reader or whatever. No, it wasn't a reader. It was OC Alexis, who could transform into a fucking wolf, right? And check it out, twitch.tv/DeadwingDork. The VOD's gone, but check it out next time we go live. Hey, that'll be tomorrow. But yeah, we did that, and like it was a weird fanfic where it was essentially just a transcript, like a fanfictionized transcript, like novelization of a Family Guy episode. It was a real Family Guy episode. The one where Peter like pretends to be a high schooler and Meg is like unpopular or whatever. There's like they're licking toads, that one. And it was like large chunks of that episode were just ripped and like copied into this fucking fanfic, and then they would have like Alexis would go, "Oh, hello," and then transform into a wolf and walk away and the scene would end, you know? And like that's basically what this is. They'll just take some fucking shit from Star Wars and then they'll just go like, "Oh, but man, fucking movies, nah," whatever. Phaelus will roll his fucking eyes and we're all supposed to like clap.
Good. Hey, listen.
I doubt this is the longest stream ever, but it probably will be.
Anything?
I think it might be.
Hot dogs or some popcorn.
That's probable.
Oh, crap. I forgot my wallet. You know what? Don't go anywhere. I need to take a pee break. I've got a bladder the size of a...
Oh yeah, make this take longer, cunt.
I'll be right back.
Scooch over there.
This is the hour of our great Suzette! Fire photon red shell!
It's no use. The shields are
Oh,
weakening.
for God's
The
sakes.
shields aren't strong enough. Isn't there anything strong?
I keep forgetting that this idiot is wearing a goddamn Derpy Hooves shirt, and every time I see it and I remember it, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is the worst thing. Oh my god.
A red shell.
I have an invention! It's the only thing more powerful than a red shell. If we simply build...
Oh, thank God! Is she about to die?
No, no.
J.O., these are brilliant.
What?
Do you think you can build it in under a minute?
What are you talking about?
Your plans, the torpedo.
She's back to normal.
Badass! Who made these?
You did.
And I can't even make toast.
Damn it, J.O. You did this. You! Now think, there has to be a way.
I don't know. Okay, if everything I said before was right, and everything I'm saying now is wrong, maybe you should just do the opposite of whatever I say?
Somebody says this movie turns into Star Trek 6 or something. Good God. This is just every Star Trek thing just thrown together. Like, this is just a grown man smacking his fucking action figures together for like 3.5 hours. Oh God.
J.O., you're a genius.
Your glasses are funny.
Can you use a tool? No. Ah!
Ever want to do surgery on a red shell?
She can test it on me. No. Fascinating. All right, Scott.
Who are you?
Here we go.
I'm the writer.
Then who am I?
I guess the character. It's a little surreal and kind of terrifying. I'm gonna get a shot of Rumblenitz. You want anything?
Tell me what's going on here!
Okay.
This is... Look, I'm not gonna break any new ground by saying that this is embarrassing. Or that this is, like, self-involved, self-absorbed, that kind of thing. Not really, like, a stunning fucking original thing to say. But man, this can really fuck off. I don't know, man. This is like, you need to be a lot better than this to do this. This is so self-absorbed. I can't even believe this. I don't know. This is
You
wild.
were a character that I created for an online media show. I don't mean to brag, but it was a pretty big hit. And so I was writing the yearly anniversary of the creation of your character and the site it was on. And in the anniversary, I write in that you go inside this anomaly, and the only thing I could think of that'd be really cool inside the anomaly is if you meet up with the writer. Me. And here we are.
So I'm just a character?
Well, you were at first, but now you're something else.
What?
Evolved.
What do you mean?
Think about it. Would the dictator from Kick-Assia actually give a shit about his friends? Would the money-grubbing egomaniac from Suburbanites actually give a crap about a dead Indian boy? I didn't expect that when I started writing you long ago. But ever since then, you literally ripped off the page and taken on a lot of
Free
your own.
encyclopedia at
EN.Wikipedia.
Cock and ball torture, CBT, is a sexual activity involving torture of the male genitals. This may involve directly painful activities such as backstabbing, spanking, squeezing,
Why are you doing this?
Because I want you to suffer. I want everything to suffer, just as I have suffered. And I want it to happen by the critic's hand.
We came to save you, Mati. The critic cares about you.
You cared about nothing, and the critic was the worst. I was a joke to him, a pansy, a pussy. You think I didn't know? Always sending me on stupid missions? Goat porn? Really? Well, now his final mission will be his last.
I want to kill myself.
You cannot hide, Luke. It's not.
Yeah, so Mati is, Mati is, I guess, now the villain. Fake Mati, yeah. Mati is the villain. All of the importance that has been placed on this idiot that no one cares about, he's now also the villain, I guess. Fine. Fine.
That big of a room.
I will not fight you.
Star Wars. Star
There is
Wars.
nothing left for us, Luke. Only failure.
You know,
Join.
like, the funny thing is that there's no winning in this movie. It's either Star Wars and fucking Thing You Know, or it's like, or it's like the worst original shit you've ever seen. And it's Doug Walker talking to his own fucking sense of self-inflated fucking cock. Good God.
And I can complete
There's
your
no
training.
winning in this shit.
Imagine what we could accomplish in the Hollywood system.
Laserpig says, in fairness, he wanted everyone to suffer at the hands of the critic, and boy, are we suffering. That's correct, yes. Jesus Christ.
Together, we can rule the film world as total corporate sellouts. Yes, your thoughts betray you. You have concern for your friends, especially for the critic. So, the critic's in the hole. Your failure is now complete.
I forgot this was Brad
Once
Jones.
We have him on our side. We'll turn him into the next Tommy Wiseau. Oh shit.
So this is how you make an action scene, fellas. You ever want to know how to make an action scene? This is how you do it. You just take a big old white frame and just put it in there. And every time there's an impact of anything, you just, yeah, it's a white frame. Just a white frame. That's all you need. You don't need any kind of choreography or cinematography. None of them big-ass book learning words. You just need a big old white frame. Just give your audience a fucking seizure. That's fine. Just flash fucking white frames at them every 2 seconds. That's cool. No, it's cool. This is like activating fucking sleeper agents. It's a fucking flashbang.
Good. This is better than Dancing with the Stars. Now, strike it down and take his place at my side.
How is this still going? Okay, how is any of this earned? For one thing, Brad Jones just decides to become a Dark Lord for fucking some reason. I don't remember why. I guess because tits. There was tits. I think a large part of the convincing was the tits. I think that was most of it. Was the tits. So he went to the dark side because of tits. And now this guy, fucking Luke Mockery or whatever, is now fighting because why was... Oh no, okay, I know why. Because he was like the apprentice. They were doing a whole, yeah, alright, it does make sense, I guess. He was with Brad at the beginning of the movie, and they were like the Obi-Wan and fucking Anakin thing, yeah, okay. Alright, fine, it makes sense. But it doesn't mean that this is, here's the thing. I now realize I walked myself mentally through the steps that makes it make sense. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, so it makes sense. But it's still not satisfying and I'm still annoyed. So fuck this, you know.
That wasn't in the company contract.
Oh, come on. You know I've gone...
I had to rewind about 2 hours, that's right.
But you, Luke. Yes.
Oh no, I know I sound insane. I've got my window open too. I hope people can hear me. It's great.
I'll tell you what. You get my back, and I'll get yours.
Yeah, this was set up. I hate the fact that this was fucking set up, man.
No.
I wish I could say this is just complete garbage nonsense, but man, I guess it actually was like a plot. It's just this sucks though. Like it's a bad plot. I don't know.
Failed, Your Highness. I'm a critic, an artist, like my father before me.
Your father was just an improv comedian on Canadian television.
And whose line is it anyway?
That wasn't exactly Citizen Kane, kid.
Oh my god, the fucking gall to make fun of Colin Mockery on
Hey,
this goddamn
that man did things with Richard Simmons that nobody else would do.
The fucking gall to write a joke about the legend of Colin Mockery on this fucking piece of garbage. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That man is a fucking treasure. That man is a national treasure. He might be an international treasure. God damn it.
And I'm just as brave.
And you know, shout outs to the kid. Because they were in this garbage. They had no shame as an actor, and that's huge. I mean, on the other hand, they were in the other ones. Maybe they were just as... I don't know. Maybe this individual was just a loser back then, like these other people. I'm sorry. Not a bully stream. We're not bullying people, but man, Colin Mockery could fucking buy and sell you motherfuckers on the talent scale. Fuck off. Motherfucker.
So be it, critic.
Okay, JL. What wire? Red or
I like how little effort fucking Sad Panda put into this whole thing. He's just standing there. He barely acts the whole time. He just gave no fucks. I don't know why he's even here. I mean, again... It feels like, I guess some of them just wanted to do it so that they'd get their face out there and get, like, exposure, I guess. That's probably it. But, like, man, why would, you know, this movie's gonna be awful that the other two were. This one was gonna be shit. Why would you come back and do one? Fucking hell. Ugh.
Red?
I'll go with blue.
What angle on the sensor array?
Positive 12.
Negative.
I don't care. I don't care that Colin Mockery was born in fucking Scotland, you fucker. That's not even Scottish, but I don't care. He's a Canadian treasure. We don't have many of them, so we treasure the ones we have.
21.
It's him and like the guys from SCTV or whatever, and fucking Kids in the Hall. You know, they're making a live action Lilo and Stitch. You know, because they're making a live-action every fucking Disney movie. Apparently they're making a live-action Moana, which, like, came out a year ago or some shit, so I don't know. But, they're making a live-action Lilo and Stitch. And every fucking day I'm seeing these fucking images, these, like, tweets or whatever that are like, oh, this person got cast as whoever. And it's, like, terrible. They're usually terrible. And we can't wait to see how bad the Stitch looks. But, like... They're gonna get a Pleakley, and he's not gonna be Kevin McDonald. And what's that shit? What's that shit? You know? Fuck that.
Do I not laugh? Do I not scream?
What do you mean, reality?
Out there is a world that has no structure, no plot, no story arc, no themes, no purpose.
They have no character, no story, no background checks, no motive!
In this world, I've given you purpose. You have reason to exist. You have a point in being here. But out there, you'll be the dealer of your own
Just
destiny.
a pathetic cringe look.
Everybody's future is unknown. Just reality, the great mystery.
Yeah? What happens in the story?
Then the world I've created for you and all the people in it will disappear.
How?
Every character has a purpose. If not, why would you? Every single detail, every single word, everything in the background all serves a greater goal. But if even one of those elements leaves,
So
if one
fucking sick of
evolves
this,
beyond the
dude.
story, then the story disappears. It's like a house of cards. You take one out, the entire thing falls apart. You're that card.
Hey, these jokes, these scenes don't have jokes. Like, there's no jokes to be taken from them. They have to be taken 100% seriously. Take them on face value, Doug. It really just wrote this and thought that it was good, probably. I mean, most likely. There's the wild, insane theory that this movie is like secret genius, Freddy got fingered kind of shit, but I doubt it. And I kind of fucking doubt it. I think there's arguments for it, but I doubt it. Doug, I think, just wrote that whole stupid fucking, these boring, shitty scenes where he's sucking himself off about his own fucking, I'm the writer! As if you're a fucking writer of anything, you hack fraud. You slapped a bunch of fucking action figures together and fucking threw your friends in it. They didn't even like you. Fuck off. God, I'm the writer. Fuck you. Eat shit.
More painkillers?
Not a bully stream.
Dude! Bilberry! Bilberry! Come on! Wake up!
Well, at least someone got dead out of this.
Critic will make
Outside of Jew Wario.
choice, and I know what that
No, he's still fighting Mati. That's right. He's in the fucking metaverse fighting his shadow self. Okay. Well, why is Mati the villain? Because Critic sucks? Is that why? There's dialogue. I'm just it's impossible to follow.
Soon the critic will make his choice, and I know what that will be. It'll be the choice that will destroy us all. His fame will die, as will we. A useless joke, long forgotten.
But Mati, the critics change.
You lie! There's no room for change in his heart! There isn't even room for a fucking heart! The critic is cold and heartless, just like his friends.
You think I don't understand? To be the lackey, to be the butt of everyone's jokes? For goodness sake, I'm British. Our only contribution to culture is comedic cross-dressing.
Alright, for goodness sake, I'm British, but now he's continuing the joke. Cross-dressing.
And spotted dick.
Yeah, you should have just left again. You had something funny. If you just left it at, you think I don't know what it means to be the butt of the joke? For God's sake, I'm British. That would have been funny. You idiot. Why'd you have to continue it? Fuck.
That stuff's nasty.
But I've seen the good in him.
Oh man, we have 50 pounds from Laser Pig. Have a beer, have 8, because I'm gonna need at least 12 after this crap. Thank you for reminding me I am far from the cringiest penis on YouTube. Also, apparently we can no longer swear on Super Chat, so add in some profanity between the fucking words, you cunt! Well, yeah, no, I think you could never swear. I don't know, I mean, you might have been able to a while ago. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, you can't, there's a lot of things you can't say. Somebody was trying to say something the other day which was extremely innocuous, and they still got, they got fucking locked down for that for some reason. But, yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time watching this garbage. You know, I would be lying if I said that this was entirely suffering. You know, it's mostly, there's a lot of suffering. And I wish that this was over to some extent, but also, you know, it's fun. This is fun. This has been fun. I'm having fun. This is garbage, but it's garbage with you guys. It's like we're all on the same chain gang together, and we're out fucking picking garbage. We're out fucking on the highway, and we're just like stabbing at the fucking bags of chips or whatever. So you know, Mazel Tov, shout outs. Thank you very much, Laserpig, and thank you everybody who's been watching this. We're nearly done. We're in the home stretch. We got about another half hour to go. So thank you everybody. Let's get through this.
Change! Just like you will change. From living to dead.
We're all on the same chain gang, and we're all stabbing at the trash, and we're making jokes about the idiots in the cars that go by. What is this? Is this Akira now? Are we doing Akira now? What is this? How does this just keep getting more and more pathetic? Ha 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 ha, says the first chat message I see. Tetsuo, remember Akira? It's Dragon Ball Evolution. Yeah. Yeah, the mouth, that's good. There's a lot of good moments in this movie. Say what you will about this shit-ass movie, but there's some good moments.
Say, my psychic powers can't do shit in the real world. But
Canada!
A whole other story.
Back off, Dragon Ball Z.
Why was he Akira? Why? Okay. I'm sorry. We have to go back. We have to go back. Why is he Akira now? Was that okay? Was this set up? Was there any kind of setup for why he is now Akira? Where did we last see Bennett? Where did we last see this guy? Because now he's just Akira Man? Does he say it?
Say, my psychic powers can't do shit in the real world. But here, it's a whole other story.
My psychic powers can't do shit in the real world, but here, so he's a psychic? Like, Bennett the Sage is a psychic in the real world, and here, what? Is this like lore we should know? What the fuck?
Back off, Dragon Ball Z.
Bennett was last... Oh, good white frame there. The almighty white frame. Bennett was last seen in a forgettable scene in which he was checking on Film Brain. He's always had psychic... Okay. Yeah, I think this is an ass pull. I think they vaguely mentioned him being like an empath. This is what it's like to be an empath, bro. You know, I'm a bit of an empath. Sometimes like I shout Canada and I have like mental breakdown. You know?
If you will not be turned, then you will be destroyed.
Remember anime?
But what we have bought, you cannot protest.
No, I think it was Sage's scream, but it was a bad scream. Wait, you're saying Doug might have dubbed it over? Hang on. I really can't tell. I don't know this guy's voice well enough to be able to tell, but like it kinda, I could believe it maybe that Doug overdubbed it. I remember there was that, what was it, the supervillain shuffle where he had Malcolm like as the Joker, I think, and he had him rapping, and it was Doug's fucking voice overdubbing this dude rapping. Like the dude was just lip syncing Doug's fucking rap, basically. And it's like, why? Why not just let him fucking do it? So I believe it. I could believe that that was an overdug. That was overdugged. I could believe that he overdugged it.
If you love
Canada!
Then you will be destroyed.
It wasn't Doug. Yeah, it might. Yeah, probably not. I don't know.
You cannot fight what we have bought. You cannot protest what we have silenced. You will pay the price for your lack of vision.
I
read the script of Star Wars, and I know how the script went and what the words and the lines were.
Vision. One vision and none other. Take a look.
Stop! Help me!
Thou unlock me. You will die.
He did try to kill me.
On the other hand, this kid isn't played by Pierre Kirby.
Then again, he does have a damn good dental plan.
Lisa needs braces!
Hey, what are you doing? What? Stop that. This is really embarrassing for you. It's not like you could lift me, you're like 5 foot nothing.
You know something? You're right.
A white frame counter could be good. You gotta be careful. It's not like a quick fade, like the color white just flashes for naturally, but like, yeah. There's a lot of white frames. You could probably make a counter of them. That'd be funny.
Come on, kid.
Some films are worth fighting for.
Laugh, audience! Alright, this is happening!
Fire, death, burn, bleed!
Remember me.
Why is he there? What's up? What the fuck?
All the world's a page! Our skittles now have melted, critic!
Tab A into slot B.
Slot A into tab B.
You gotta know when to hold them, know when to pull them, know when to walk away, and know when to die!
Know when to edit your fucking movie, you hacks!
Doesn't anyone have any bright ideas?
Oh, I do.
Dim away, raise the force wall, clear the neutron blasters from firing, and charge the forward lance.
This is the fucking atop the fourth wall thing, right? So atop the fourth wall movie is like a direct sequel to this. And the all-important fucking plot of this movie. And if you could believe, so every time when I'm like, is it possible that they actually want you to care about the plot? Atop the fourth wall movie, yes, Linkara wanted you to care about the plot and take it seriously, 100%, 150%. He wanted you to take that movie seriously. So basically imagine this, all of the worst parts of this movie, the most boring shit, but it's like a lot more insufferable. And the only thing that saves it is that it's like a shorter, I think it's like half the length. So it's still bad, and it's like exclusively bad. That's the problem, it's concentrated. It's shorter than this, but this has some moments that are at least funny. There's nothing good at all in the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. It's just all the fucking terrible, slow-ass fucking sci-fi jargon bullshit, except it takes it even more seriously. It's unbearable. It's fucking truly unbearable.
Alright, now they've got something else to shoot at.
Game's a footloose, eh?
Fire!
Sir, Linkara's been hit!
Cry halibut, and then slip the cards of war!
Remember me?
Remember me?
I believe were your words.
Where's that damn torpedo?
What? Hello. Yeah, we are probably going to do a double feature, not tonight or anytime soon, next month or whatever. We're going to do a double feature of the Atop the Fourth Wall and the Wall review, because they both have Wall, so we're just going to mix them together. I think we'll probably do Atop the Fourth Wall movie first, because that way the Wall review, which is really funny bad, is going to be like a breath of fresh air. When we get to that, it's going to be such a fucking breath of fresh air, because it's going to be, at least there's going to be humor, and it's going to be funny. The Atop the Fourth Wall movie is going to be like it's going to be like a fucking obligation. Like, it's going to be miserable. It's just going to be miserable. Stay tuned for that. Everybody just subscribe and like and comment, and can't wait for that. Imagine the wall review being a palate cleanser. Exactly, absolutely. No, yeah.
Come on, let's hear it. You know, for once, I got nothing. Sucks to be us.
Oh, it's a Mario blue shell. That's funny.
General Zod,
Yo-ho!
get down here this instant.
Don't think that'll be a problem, actually.
Oh, it's just as my fortune cookie predicted.
You know, to be fair, if this movie was like a lot more... If this movie was like a lot more original and didn't have so much bullshit stolen from other things, you know, quote-unquote parody, it would probably be like even more annoying and unbearable. Because as I'm thinking of it, that's pretty much the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. It's like entirely... I mean, there's like references to like Doctor Who and all sorts of shit, but it's mostly original. It's not like super based on other stuff. And it's like easily the worst of these. So I feel like if they focused more heavily and they like didn't make this a Death Star, but instead made this like, I don't know, some kind of giant space robot or something. So if they tried to make this something original in some way, I feel like that would have been even more annoying. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best that there's at least stuff that we know and we can laugh at how ugly the fucking cosplay looks or how bad the sets are. If this was all original, this would just be, I think, even worse. I think it would be so much more insufferable.
Boy, did I bet on the right horse.
Ha! It'll take more than that to stop me!
Where is the executor?
There. And there. And there. And a little there.
Hey, what did this thing do?
To be.
Or not. To be!
Great, good, awesome.
Well, whatever it is, wasn't mine.
Thanks, Sad Panda, or whatever.
It's up to you, critic. The world
Is that
of
his name,
endless
Sad
possibilities, the
Panda?
great mystery, or a world where you know you have meaning.
Isn't that isn't that the fucking hentai site?
It's up to you.
No, it is not over
It
yet.
doesn't matter. You're too late.
The game
critic
ended.
will leave us, as I knew he would.
No, he's better than that.
We shall see.
Sexual harassment, Panda. Was there somebody walking by the window? There's a car.
It's up to you, critic. The world of endless possibilities, the great mystery.
Oh,
or
there's a
world where
guy.
you know you have meaning.
Yeah, there's a guy.
Possibilities, the great mystery, or a world where you know you have meaning.
That guy is on the way to go to Wendy's and get a Dave's double cheeseburger. That's what he's about to do. That's what he's on his way to do. That's my idea. Best performance of the film. Get on with it! Holy shit! 8 hours now? Lovely. You're free, Nostalgia Critic. You can go and get sets for your movie now instead of filming in a fucking house, you fraud.
And here we go.
Yeah, this could have been a cool concept if it was made by fucking, like Scorsese. Not this fuck. Yeah, it's time to go get more costumes at Party City, dog. Come on. Get to it.
It was probably just as phony anyway.
What?
What? Impossible. It simply isn't possible!
Monty! I know you're in there and I know you can hear me. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. All right? I'm sorry for everything
what's
I
happening.
did. I'm sorry for the way I treated you.
What is he shouting at?
I should treat you like a real person. Like
what is he looking at right now? Like, is he seeing the same, like, plot hole? Because it doesn't look like it's in the same room.
And I did it.
Isn't this like in another fucking reality or something?
I know I made
What is he
a lot of
shouting
mistakes
at?
in the
Is he
past.
just looking at a spot on the wall?
Yeah, no shit.
Dick. But hurting you was the biggest one. I know you need closure, just like I need closure. So for God's sakes, Monty, let's close this fucker.
Monty, people can change, and so can you. You can make the choice to leave
Yeah, Nostalgia Critics videos got, like, a lot worse after this, actually.
this place and be at peace.
There's nothing more to hold on to. It's time to let go.
Oh,
You
the
saved
TV?
the world, Monty.
Okay.
You saved us all.
All I ever wanted was to be useful.
You can be useful, Monty.
Somebody says he's shouting at a spot in the fourth wall. If that was the point and he just looked at the camera and that was like where I'm shouting into the fourth wall, that might be a fun meta element. But they didn't do that. They just have him shouting slightly off, looking slightly off screen. I'm just imagining him looking at a mark on the wall or something. Like, I don't know.
You have been useful. Just see it. You did good, Monty. You did real good.
You're right, Critic. You and your friends. You were right about everything. Goodbye.
So the plot hole is supposed to represent, like, plot holes in movies and stuff, right? The plot holes in the story. What the fuck does any of this mean? Because they described it before and they said that the plot hole represents the fucking inconsistencies of the plot or whatever, and this doesn't even feel like that's what's going on. This is just like the ending of Sonic 06 or something, when, like, the fucking, they fight the fucking boss in the interdimensional space vortex, and then, like, everybody goes back to normal or something. This has nothing to do with, like, the meta fucking plot hole god or something. This feels like they lost the plot of what the fucking movie was supposed to be. I don't know. This movie was for nothing. The movie was one big plot hole. That might be it, chat member. Secret genius theory.
What's happening? Well, since Monty left, there's nobody in the plot hole to keep it stable. It's totally out of control. You guys screwed. Okay, your story sucks. You suck. Come on, we gotta go.
Come on, that's Spoonie. He'll die if we leave him.
It's too late. Come on.
It's too late. Have you seen his streams in the past few years? He's dead already. God damn it.
No.
No, but again, I mentioned way earlier in the stream, Spoonie's apparently, like, on the mend a little bit. He had, like, an interview with somebody from one of the games he played years ago, which is, like, good for him. I really hope for the best for him. I feel like he got a fucking raw deal. He's a really talented dude, and I hope he bounces back. Maybe he should make the Spoonie movie someday. Man, I would fucking watch it. God damn, I'd buy 10 copies.
Wario, get us away from that thing. Maximum war.
I can't. We're out of mushrooms.
Fantastic.
Come on, think of something! I'm just as lost as you are. That's why it's a plot hole. You're the writer, tell me what to do!
You know, playing this on, like, slightly boosted speed makes all of the scenes with Doug feel like those Get Real GIFs on Discord where it's just him freaking out in the Honey sponsorship and he's got, like, the bald head. Yeah, that's great.
Character, you tell me what to do!
It's getting bigger!
It's unstable. It's out of control. We're not gonna make it. Are we? Well, there has to be some way to stop this thing. Help me!
Well, you know what they say. If you can't beat them, join them.
That's right. It was me the whole time.
Oh.
Oh? What do you mean, oh?
Well, I think the audience figured it out pretty early. I mean, who else?
No, I didn't, actually. I didn't remember who it was, and, like, I knew he was gonna be in it in some capacity, but I didn't realize it was the fucking... What is that helmet, even? It's like a Cylon or some shit? Ugh. Yeah, I like James. I think he's, from everything I've ever heard of him, he seems like a really nice guy. But, you know, recent years might not have been great content, maybe. Some of the videos have been pretty good, but yeah. He's always one of the better parts of these movies. I mean, I would say that, but I remember the fucking Suburban Nights one. He was, like, kind of fucking annoying in that. I remember that one. He was like, he did like a fucking narration for like 5 minutes about some stupid ass fucking lore nobody cared about. I remember that. Yeah. So maybe he isn't the best part. Maybe he's gonna suck ass in this too.
Could be.
Oh, it could have been anybody. Like, maybe Lordcat?
Oh, please, in that outfit!
Alright, smart ass. Well, how do you expect to fix the situation then?
Okay, that I don't know.
Alright, well, good luck with that.
No, wait! Do you have any pointers?
Well, if you can't shrink it.
Well, didn't they have like a Board James cameo in one of the movies? Which one was that? Because I remember that was pretty good. Unless I'm thinking of something else. But I seem to remember Board James showed up and just was talking about like a fucking board game for a little bit. That was pretty good, if I'm not mistaken. If that's not a fever dream.
If you can't beat it,
first movie.
I mean, yeah. Can you give me a line?
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Kick-Assia, in retrospect, it's not entirely terrible. I mean, fucking good concept. I mean, it was not executed well, but there's elements of it that are like, it's the only one that I would say is like maybe a 5 out of 10, and everything else is worse. You know, like that one is a little bit better than the rest of these. They put in more effort, and it shows. In it has some good moments. It still sucks, but you know.
Sure. Radio dead air. Copy.
Operator. I mean, this is Nash, ready to assist you.
Nash, I need you to transmit a message.
I used to be a huge fucking fan of Nash. I don't know whatever happened to that guy, but he's. I gotta be honest, Nash. It's one of the reasons I'm here today, because his fucking series where he used to just, like, read fucking wacky news articles about, like, oh, some woman got arrested for trying to steal a cell phone up her vagina, or, like, something like that. He had this, like, co-host lady that was always with him. He was great. I don't know whatever happened to him, but I liked Nash back in the day.
To the universe.
Okay, well, I could.
Still does that?
But I've got a Hot Pocket in the oven, so...
Nice!
All right, jeez.
I should catch up.
Dick.
Right, people of the world, critics everywhere. There's only one way to officially stop this thing once and for all.
Nash is one of the only parts of that atop the fourth wall movie. I mean, he still sucks in that because that whole movie sucks, but I mean, it's nice to see him. I like him. It's good that he's there. That's like the one thing about that movie is I like Nash. It's cool that he's there.
For all. We have to make the plot hole bigger. What?
Gape that baby.
It feeds on things that don't make sense. I want you to point out every inconsistency,
don't see that
every
shit.
subplot, every mistake that has never made sense to you in your entire life. And it doesn't have to be movies. Every mystery, every bit of confusion, every little thing that has never made sense to you, every lack of logic. Shout it. Shout it as loud as you can. Trust me, it's the only way.
In Justice League Cry for Justice, why did they put Prometheus' helmet back on? That's the source of all his power!
Why is it when Kevin Baugh's hitting people with swords, I pop up from behind the shed? You sell the time.
So the way to win in this movie, the fucking hang on, wait, no, actually, this is the moment where I have to do this. This is an obligatory thing that we need to do in every one of these movies for some reason. It's just become a thing that we do now. So this is the moment. Hang on.
It doesn't have to be movies. Every mystery, every bit of confusion, every little thing that has never made sense to you, every lack of logic. Shout it! Shout it as loud as you can! Trust me, it's the only way!
In Justice League Cry for Justice, why did they put Prometheus' helmet back on? That's the source of all his power!
Why is it when Kevin Baugh's hitting people with swords, I pop up from behind the shed? Sell the time.
I believe in Santa Christ! I believe in Santa Christ!
Oh my god, it's Spider-Man 3 when the butler comes out of nowhere. What is up with that underground coal fire?
Green Goblin all along. That wasn't a ghost in a human, baby.
The butler had like 1 minute of screen time.
It was a cardboard cutout. Considering like it says the great big assembled.
Well, there was Dragon Wars and getting walked into the movie.
Honestly, during one of the big fights on the round
I believe in Santa Christ. Why is it 260 working months now?
Why is it called American Football?
Who the fuck are you? Oh god! Who are all of you people?
That wasn't smart. Time to cut the change.
I liked it. Blah blah blah, my catch was mine.
The last unicorn. Pocahontas.
I don't even
remember. So the fucking plot of this movie, the point of this movie in the end is to like be an annoying nerd on the internet and scream about plot holes forever. That's cool. That's a better moral than that bitch in the fucking Darman video yesterday.
Remember my first review? I just remember being really angry and loving every minute of it.
Hey, remember the Man Who Fell to Earth review? That was brilliant.
Thanks. Alone in the Dark was pretty good too.
That was a great crossover.
So was this.
For the bonds.
I just deleted a guy's comment because he said Lamau Angry Jew. Is there a person named Angry... Oh, Angry Joe. Okay, somebody else said Angry Jew and then corrected themselves and said Joe. And then I deleted a guy's message because I thought that he was just being, like, a bad person or whatever. You know, YouTube doesn't like that and all. But, no, I guess somebody... Okay. I thought there was an actual reviewer whose name was The Angry Jew, and that was their name. And they, like, reviewed fucking yarmulkes or something. I don't know. Angry Jew is Angry Joe and Jew Wario, I guess, did the fucking fusion dance. That's the idea, yeah. Is the angry Talmud nerd. The angry Judeo-Christian nerd.
My God, what have I done? What you had to do, critic. What you
all dead.
Turn death into another chance to blow shit up.
Well, I guess this is it. So where did you get that device to communicate with J.O. and CR?
Stole from Insano.
Of course. Guess he was good for something.
Yeah.
the lamest cameo ever. You know, like, I didn't like the 5-minute fucking, 5-minute lore dump from the second movie, where he just goes off for a while about, like the fucking plot of the movie, and who gives a shit? Who cares about the lore of fucking Suburban Nights? And he does that for a bit. But there's, like, a whole sequence with, like, this, like, map and stuff. There's art. You know, at least it's something. You know? And speaking of, that's basically what you get when you get more original stuff in these movies, is unbearable shit like that. So, you know, I don't know. There's no winning. Really, just the execution is terrible. But at least that was something. And then the one in the first movie was actually good, because it was Board James, and Board James is fucking great. You know. And now in this movie, he's just, like, here, and he's in a fucking stupid-ass suit, and he's just, like, whatever. He's just there, and he's just like, huh, yeah. This was pretty wacky. This is like a Pooh's Adventures. Like, this is just a scene, and then fucking Winnie the Pooh and Tino and the friends from the Weekenders are standing back there, and they're just like, whoa, this is weird, and then they just fucking move on.
See you on the other side, man.
Nice working with you, critic.
Speakers. I used to have those speakers.
Somebody has to merge with it. Somebody has to keep it stable.
So Doug is merging with a fucking plot hole. Whatever that means. Why does he need to do that exactly? Didn't the plot hole, like, disappear? I know I'm just watching this and I'm not paying attention, even though I'm fucking watching this and doing nothing else, but holy shit, dude. Like, I swear to God, I'm not like this when I watch real movies. When I watch a normal movie, I can fucking follow the plot. I'm not an idiot. I'm not a complete idiot. I'm a pretty big idiot, actually. I've done a lot of stupid things. I continue to do stupid things. But one thing that I'm pretty good at is watching movies most of the time, so I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. You know, that I can't comprehend the fucking plot of this. But I guess he has to merge with the plot hole, which is what winds up killing the Nostalgia Critic, which I guess was a thing that the rest of the people on the site basically had no idea this was happening, from what I understand. And it, you know, killing off the flagship fucking character of your website that people come to the website for, you know, it's probably not going to be great for the rest of them who are already getting less views than Nostalgia Critic. I guess the idea is now people will have to watch their videos, but, like, yeah, nobody was really happy with that. Least of all the fucking viewers. And then they introduced Demo Reel. Are we going to have to do Demo Reel on stream? I guess if I get, like, a donation, if I get, like, a really big donation, I guess I'll do Demo Reel. I don't know. I don't want to do... It's, like, long, isn't it? I don't know if I want to fucking do all of Demo Reel. Did I already do it? I think I might have already done it. I don't even fucking remember. I know I looked at some of it, but I don't think I did all of it. I don't know. I don't think I want to do it. If somebody decides they want to send me a bunch of fucking money and they want me to do it, then great, I'll do it, but... I don't fucking know. I don't think I want to fucking do Demo Reel. We're gonna do the Wall movie, and we're gonna do the critical. We're gonna do the Wall review, and we're gonna do the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, and that's enough. That's just fucking enough. I think then we're just done. Unless there's ever something funny again from Nostalgia Critic, I think that's good at that point. You know, unless we add like Nostalgia Critic to the fucking, like, Wheel of Trash, and maybe every now and then we watch, like, a new critic and see what he's doing. But, I don't know. I think, like, we're nearing, there is a light at the end of this tunnel. We're so close here, dude. Pop quiz hot shot? No fucking way. Okay, well, that's another one. You want me to do it, you know. You can make me, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm good. is just destroying my fucking ears, dude. I hate this so much. I mean, I don't know if this YouTube upload is fully representative of the quality that this was originally uploaded in. Maybe on DVDs that they somehow sold, despite this being filled with copyrighted shit. Maybe that was fine. Maybe it sounded fine originally. But it sure as hell sounds bad on a YouTube video, and it sounds blown out, and the audio is terrible. Oh yeah, white contacts, yeah. So here we are at the fucking park that Pa was in at the beginning of the movie or whatever. I think we've been to this park before. Everybody's just here now. Everyone is here.
Where are we? We're back on Earth. This is where Mati fought Malachite, where the critics started this whole mess.
Oh,
is there any sign of Spoonie?
No.
I guess he didn't make it.
Wait!
What the hell?
Holy shit! Double Santa Christ!
What are you doing here?
Well, I was making my toys up in North Jerusalem when I heard a knock on the door. Now, I'm not sure where he came from, but the name tag said, "To Santa Christ" from the Nostalgia Critic. Tell me, do you know who this is?
Oh, thank God it's Spoonie and not Mati. Nobody cares about that guy.
Santa Christ tells me that you all risked your lives to come save me, but why would you do this? It is illogical.
Because the needs of the plot outweighs the needs of the logic. Hey, I am good at this. Don't you remember?
Remember?
Now all of a sudden it's fucking Lord of the Rings, I guess, and he's Gandalf or whatever. Alright. Cool. Good. Another one.
Remember?
Another reference. That's good. I know that movie. I know that book.
Clarence. Your name is Clarence.
Close enough!
But Santa Christ, I don't get it. How did we get here?
I can answer that one.
Dr. Insano, we thought we'd never see you again.
Some of us hoped we never see you again.
Well, some of us hoped we'd. God. It's just the most obvious jokes you can make, dude. They're like, you just watch an episode of, like, Family Matters from the fucking 80s, and you just, yep, that's a good joke. Yep, take that. Don't gotta add to it. That's perfect as is. Joke right from an 80s sitcom. Just perfect. Just don't add to it at all. Don't make it funnier. Don't do anything funny to turn that joke on its head, because we've all heard that joke. And that's just, there's a million of those in this movie. Just that joke we've all seen and heard before in something else. Done better, usually. And they do nothing to elevate it, usually, or make it funny in any way. It's just, oh, it's funny because it's fucking Spoonie doing it, or whatever. Fuck off.
You can't keep a good mad scientist down.
But how is that possible? I thought the plot hole destroyed everything.
No! It merely swallowed everything.
But I don't understand.
The plot hole created havoc because we used to live in a universe that made sense. But now that the hole is the universe, there is no conflict.
What?
But that doesn't make any sense.
Nothing does.
No, you know what? I think I vibe with this. These movies are gospel. Okay? Because everything after, like, you know, around when this movie came out, what was this, 2012? Around when the world was supposed to end, right? You know, Mayan end of the world thing. Yeah, it all kind of started going fucking weird after that, you know? Like, after that, you know, it just all got worse. So maybe, you know, we are living in the plot hole where nothing makes sense. You know, everything is insano now. So maybe this movie is just real. I don't know.
Great! Crazy's the new normal!
But what about the inconsistencies?
Oh, well, there'll always be inconsistencies, more plot holes to find, but it's the little surprises that make life worth living. So celebrate them, enjoy them. Without them, life would be boring.
But I don't want to live in a giant mistake.
Well, tough shit, nothing's perfect, kid. Your movie's just begun, just like all of ours. So make it a good one, mistakes and all.
So that's it? You just hitched a ride here to give us this giant plot dump?
Well, there's that, and... Give me back my stuff!
Well, I guess that's that.
John! Well, what do we do now?
Well... My place isn't too far away from here. You know what that means.
Kill me!
Big low-budget independent film coke party! Ha ha! You know, I think this is the beginning of something beautiful.
Yeah.
They're finally in another spot.
Something beautiful.
They're in another location.
Hey, Nash. Hey, hon. You know what? I will be home very soon.
Hey,
you know what? When I
hon,
get back,
they're
we're watching
together?
Cowboy Bebop together.
All right.
How's that sound?
They're gonna watch Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, I know you don't like the Edward episodes, but you know that's okay. We can skip those because I mean, like, Edward doesn't need to watch Edward on TV. What?
Oh no!
What did I say?
No!
So you think you'll
No!
Don't see that happening at the moment. I've really got to stop chasing these jerks who just reject me anyway. Oh, as if.
Bitch.
Hey.
Oh my god!
Okay, so if we're gonna do this movie, we need
This
20
is-
Confederate
this
soldiers
is
to
the
wear zombie
fucking
makeup.
apex, man.
And 20 women to wear nothing.
This whole fucking segment, man. You remember Star Wars when they did this in Star Wars and that movie Star Wars? Look, it's the thing from Star Wars. We got cool copyright music or something, you know, that's great. Is that it? Are we done? Epilogue? Denouement?
I am the nostalgia critic.
So now literally the nostalgia critic is the center of the universe. Is that right? Is that correct? The nostalgia critic has now sacrificed himself, of course, by becoming the fucking center of reality of these reviewers. As far as these people are concerned, the nostalgia critic is the most important person in the world. He is literally the universe. He's the center of the fucking universe. Oh my god. Christ of fuck God. No. Imagine living in that universe. It's over. It's over. But there is a post-credits scene. Yeah, we're not watching your fucking credits.
Poop. My sister always said I would have a house dropped on my
Shut
head.
up. I don't care. I don't care. What's the... Yeah, here we go. Here's the scene. Let's go. Shut up with the fucking Bothans. You people suck. The Bothans deserved it. Who the fuck is this?
Man, the landlord is gonna be pissed.
Really, this guy? Really, I skipped to the end for fucking this guy? This fucking guy? You're giving me that? That's the fucking plot? Okay, eat shit. Alright, stream over. Fuck you, eat dick. Alright. Subway, eat dick. Alright, welcome to the end of the stream. We've been going for like 8 hours, 9 hours, who knows? Who gives a shit? I dropped 264 frames, and that's 0.0% of the stream, according to OBS, so... Yeah, we've been going for a while. Thank you, everybody. You made it to the end. How many people made it all the way from beginning to end? Milksteak was there from the beginning. Dead Channel, I think. Fucking Vampira, I think, was there from the beginning. The Underdog was there for quite a while. Ash White Forest. A lot of you were here all the way through. Gecko, Peace Blossom, sorry. A lot of people made it all the way through. Alright, so what do you say we do something else now? Good thing about living in Toronto is that they have fucking restaurants open all night. So, I mean, I could theoretically do something else right now. I don't know. I am getting kind of tired, though. Probably have a lot of super chats to read and stuff, so I don't know. We've been going for a while. I do probably actually want to get some rest so that I can go again tomorrow. Tomorrow I would like to watch some other garbage on Twitch, maybe play some garbage. I don't know. Have a good day. Have a good time. Have a good tomorrow Twitch day on Sunday. Good old Twitch Sunday. But you know, to do that I should probably get my rest. So I won't do more stuff tonight, but I will read the super chats out. It's been a while. I read out a bunch of them at the beginning. After we read after we watched the guy's response to my stream or whatever. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. I got it here. Let me find some music. I don't know. What's good? Do I have... You know what? This works. No, wait. Here you go. $5 from Rex Zelius. Don't have to review him today. The incense bro is called Damien Luck. Gets kicked out of almost every establishment or restaurant. Worth a laugh. Incense bro? You mean like incense? Damien Luck. Okay. Interesting. Well, oh, XQC met him or something? Okay. Well, I'll look into him. I was looking for some weed bros or something, so that's cool. Thank you for the suggestion. $5 from Simon Simons. I hate that all these pretentious D-head dominated YouTube and online media. Pretentious D-heads dominated YouTube and online media for so long, but I guess that's how the internet's always been. I mean, I don't know. You know, they had some positive effect, I'd say, but it's questionable. It's questionable. $5 from Goblin Queen. I don't know what's more embarrassing, the fact that I had a crush on Nostalgia Critic when I was 14, or the fact that I liked him for his personality. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a good question. That is a good question. What if that is more embarrassing? Oh geez, I don't know. Probably the personality part. 279 from Brickman53. Do a Lisa Kaiser puppets and stuff. A weird Elsa Gate. Alright. Lisa Kaiser. Puppets? Okay, well, I don't know what's going on here. This seems like a bit of a weird rabbit hole. We got a Jeffy, and we got some grown adults that look kind of... Who the fuck is this? Alright. I'll look into it. Thank you. $5 from Chewy McLovin. You're drunk, you're pissed, you're Canadian. Have some money. Well, I wasn't drunk. I got through it. I fucking succeeded the... whatever this movie was, To Boldly Flee challenge without drinking. And I'm proud. I'm proud of this. I'm proud of this community. $5.50 from Daniel Huros. When I first saw this, I thought it was brilliant how many sci-fi references were included. Now I can't stand how many sci-fi references are here. Yeah, it does nothing with them. It just has them there just for the sake of having them there because they can't fucking help themselves. $2.79 from Brickman53. Mario Plush Productions Official. The worst SML parody. Man, you got a few. I mean, we're gonna do another... We're gonna do another plushie stream at some point. Yeah, okay. I'll look into this. It might, if this is like a little baby, then maybe not, but I'll look into it. Let me see here. $10 from the Almighty Lowly. This movie broke no ground like how Jew Wario broke women's hymens without consent. Yeah, and he broke through his fucking... Anyways. Thank you. 750 ISK from Snack. To be honest, I prefer Bimbo Lindsay Ellis over modern real Lindsay Ellis. Bimbo Lindsay Ellis doesn't make video essays. Yeah, you know, going from not making video essays to making them is, you know, that is probably a direct downgrade, I would say. I would agree. $2 from Michael Morbius. Suburban Nights is just the guild at home. I mean, isn't the guild also terrible? I don't know. $5 from Rex Zelius. Guy looks like he's cosplaying for the Geordie LaForge part in Gail's movie about Brent Spiner. Oh, she's still doing that. That's great. I don't know. Fucking... I thought he looked like Cyclops from X-Men, but I guess it makes more sense that he would be Geordie LaForge. Why not get Rap Critic to be Geordie LaForge? I don't know, why that guy? I mean, why Geordie? Like, why not have him be like Scotty or some shit? I don't know. $5 from Chris Canule. I used to want to be in Channel Awesome, then I turned 15. Yeah, that sounds about right. $5 from Psy. Pretty sure the Chick Lupa Todd love triangle came from them making fun of a bad fanfic. I read this. Doug must have thought it was a core part of their videos. I mean, I guess that is like a good way. That's maybe if we want to be nice enough to assume that. The other possibility is just that he thought that was funny and thought that would be like entertaining to watch. I don't know. $2 for Mr. Krabs, 55. Still waiting for the dogs eating dogs response. Well, I read his. He responded to me. I read his response. He deleted the response post and then rebranded his channel and deleted some videos. So I don't know what's going on there, but I think that's fine. We're good on that. You know, I talked about him. We're moving on. I've got plenty of other people to discuss. But the other guy had a response, and that was the entertaining part. $5 from Just Larm. Oh, I think that person probably came in. No, you know what I think it is? This person came in during the Nostalgia Critic movie, and he was like, "Where's the Mario adult?" And it's like that wasn't Dogs Eating Dog 6. That was the other guy. That was the other guy, and we already talked about that earlier. $5 from Just Larm. I imagine Claw watching this, watching with the Clockwork Orange helmet with the eyes pried open. We're all being Pavlov to puke whenever anyone uses the old-timey voice. Well, you know, there's a lot of puke to go around with a movie like this, frankly. There's just a lot of this. It's a very pukey movie. It's pretty earthy. $5 from Rosa. Claw, you should look into the Game Chasers movie. It's literally this level bad. Game Chasers. Well, I looked into Chasers before. Game Chasers movie? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Well, I don't know if I can watch this on stream. Yeah, I don't think I can watch this on stream, but this sounds interesting. I can look into it. It seems to be, like, slightly closer to a real movie. It looks more like a real movie. So I wouldn't say it's literally this level bad. It looks a little bit, at least in the one frame of it that I'm seeing here, it looks more like a real movie, but I don't know. That's one thing. There's also those Ashens movies, which were kind of, I didn't see the second one. I saw the first one. It was alright. It was alright. It wasn't as good as watching one of his videos, but his style of comedy is better than the Nostalgia Critic style, and also just generally works better as a movie. I understand the second one was better, so I should watch it at some point. I still need to watch Space Cop, too. Let's see. $2 from Autistic Wolf. They call me Boss! Boss Digger! That's right, that's the song. That's the name of the song. Digger with a D. He did keep saying, I think he was saying Tigger. I'm not sure, with a T. But I think so. I'm not sure. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Since you're into sci-fi now, your thoughts on Firefly? Well, I never watched it, but I understand that it's basically a Cowboy Bebop show, but American. So that's pretty cool. $5 from Chad Sobodash. Thank God my therapy appointment is in half an hour. Thanks for setting my brain on fire, Father. Well, you're gonna have a whole lot of stuff to talk about there. You're gonna be able to confess your deepest sins, which is watching this video, watching this movie. 220 from Daniel Hiras. What is a critic? What is a critic but a miserable pile of cringe? Thank you. I always enjoy getting a chance to do that. $5.50 from Daniel Hiras. Let's not forget this was supposed to be the end of the Nostalgia Critic, so he could make Demo Reel. Yeah, I mean, we might need to fucking watch Demo Reel, man. I don't know, man. Demo Reel. That is kind of a crucial part of the saga, isn't it? I don't fucking know, man. I don't want to do this again. God, I want this to be over. $1 from Amy Garza. Thank you. $2 from Autistic Wolf. This stream is like self-inflicted purgatory. This is, I don't know, TIHI. This is hell, something. I don't know. $10 from Haunted Persimmon. I'm not sticking around for this for a second time, but good luck, Claw. Take your booze money, and I wish you not projectile vomiting. Well, we're not drinking this time. That would be closer to weed money, but I appreciate it. I can understand why you didn't want to be here. 247 from Exile Postman. Miserable. Just miserable. Miserable. Yeah. $3 from Simon Simons. I'm so sick of Star Wars and Star Trek. Yeah, it sure gets tiring after a while. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Hey, Bear, you know Star Wars? This is Star Wars. XD. Oh, for real, for real? $5 from Autistic Wolf. It took me a full 90 minutes to realize the red-haired girl was trying to be Ed from Cowboy Bebop. This acting. Also, There you go. Yeah, no, there was a video where he did that for like 30 seconds. It was fucking awful. 524 from Exiled Postman. I really like how 90% of the scenes have this obnoxious ship ambience constantly playing in the background, so you can't hear the dialogue. Yeah, it's overwhelming. Like, I get having a bit of shit ambience. I get it. But just, there's so much. It's really bad. $5 from Autistic Wolf. You are with Pepsi. You're with Pepsi like Moist Critical is with Burger King or any pizza restaurant anywhere that is not Papa John's. Do you like Papa John's? Well, I'll say this. The only thing I ever get at Papa John's is their pepperoni, sausage, and 6 cheese. And I add pineapple, because you can just go eat shit. You can just go eat shit. You can just go eat shit. I really don't want to have the pineapple argument because it's stupid. People who don't like it are wrong. They're just wrong. I'm sorry, it's not an argument. There's no argument to be had. You're just wrong. It's a nice, enjoyable, nice, sweet flavor. It goes perfect contrast with the cheese. You know, the sweet and savory. It's just amazing. And I always get those people that are like, oh, what about strawberries on pizza? You know why you don't add strawberries on pizza? Same reason you don't add, like, I don't know, fucking cauliflower to pizza. I don't know, because it's fucking, it doesn't go on pizza. Not all fucking fruit and vegetables are fucking eat shit. You could just go eat a lot of shit. But anyways, you know, I'll get the pepperoni, sausage, and 6 cheese at Papa John's. It's pretty good. I don't know. I order a lot of Papa John's, though. There's, like, a good place near me in Toronto that I like. I found. And there's a good place in my old town. You know, I usually stick to local places. Domino's is okay. I'll stick up for Domino's. I don't eat Pizza Hut. Because anytime you fucking save Pizza Hut for the next day, you get it out of the fridge and it's plastic. It's just Lego plasticine fucking pizza, baby. It doesn't look like pizza, it doesn't taste like pizza, it doesn't fucking smell like pizza. And you can like heat it up and fool yourself into thinking that it's pizza again, but it's not real. It's fake. It's not real pizza. Domino's is like a step above that, I'd say. I don't mind Papa John's. I'd say Papa John's is probably my favorite like main chain, probably. Yeah. Compared to like, I mean, for the one pizza I ever get there, I don't know. I have to order like extra. I have to order it well done and with light sauce because they really oversauce the pizzas at Papa John's. That's the main problem there. But the cheese tastes kind of good there. I don't know. 6 cheese pizza anyway. $5 from Autistic Wolf. I've been watching all day. I have needed to take 100 proof shot of alcohol every hour just to be able to endure this. It's really, really hard. Well, I made it through 2 lavender bones. We about to smoke a vein up in here, that's right. And, you know, that helped. But, I don't know. I made it through here, but for the grace of you guys. $2 from Autistic Wolf. This purgatory is He Said the Thing, the movie. I know what it is! Thanks again for the $50 or 50 pounds, Laser Pig. Appreciate it. I hope you had a good time, buddy. $5 from Cookie Whoopie Pie. Can't wait for the Lighterbringer movie. I think you meant Lightbringer, but you got an R in there. That's fine. I'm gonna clown on you for it. Lightbringer movie. I refuse to call him anything else. Thank you, Claw. Well, it's gonna be a good time. I wish that it was actually a Lightbringer movie and not just Linkara. Because if it was real like Lightbringer in real life, IRL, and he had the powers and he was running away from people as they were getting assaulted, I mean, that would be huge. That would just be huge. I want that to come to a cinema near you, honestly. Let me see. $10 from Sticky Wiki. What up, my dork? Yeah, the Spoonie thing. I'm hopeful for him. He's been in interviews with the actor from Phantasmagoria 2, where he stated he wants to start making content. Shoutouts to Spoonie. I hope he's back to it. He deserves to make content. I'm here for it, man. I hope that he makes something that makes him happy. Here's the thing, I don't want people to be like pressuring Spoonie into like, oh, you gotta make Final Fantasy 13 video or whatever the fuck. I want him to just do what he wants to do, you know? Let him fucking play with it. Let him do what he wants. You know, Spoonie's been in a bad place for so long, and it was fun to clown on him for a while, but I don't know, more stuff came out, more info, and I don't know, it's been so long, and it's like, the guy's been so fucking miserable, and he was so talented. He was like the funniest guy on that site, you know? I hope he's doing better, honestly. Justice for Spoonie. $5 from Hopeful the Coyote Moth. I feel like half of my lifespan was wasted away with every minute watched. Yeah, it does feel that way, but you know, we were here together on the chain gang, sharing sidelong stares with one another, enduring the situation. $2 from XKill568. 8-hour stream. You doing all right there, Claw? I'm okay. I'm surprisingly doing fine. I'm probably gonna go play the Zelda game I can't talk about after this and order one of them nice pizzas, probably, from the place I like. $7 from Brickman53. Yeah, I know. Mario Puppet, whatever, and Lisa Kaiser. I got him saved. I read the other super chats. I got him. Your name is Brickman53. Do you run an embarrassing Lego channel where you play with Lego bricks? Is that maybe why? I don't know. I won't look into it. If somebody brings your channel to my attention, though, in a super chat, I mean, who knows? Who knows? $5 from CMB. Do you think Chris Chan had seen the Mario movie or the Sonic movie yet? Well, he's out and about. He's out and about in public. There was another shot of him out in like some mall area, and he was looking around. The only way I can describe the image, I don't feel like going to grab it right now. The only way I can describe the image is it looked like he was like standing in the middle of a crowd, and that scene in a movie where it's like, why are you all looking at me? Stop looking at me! And he was like freaking out in the middle of public or whatever. Like, you could tell he was like having trouble, and somebody responded to the picture and they were like, the stalker has become the stalked or something. Like, I don't know. Or the creeper has become the creeped on. Something like that. So yeah, I don't know. Chris is out and about. I don't know. He's got some freedom. Whatever's going on. He doesn't appear to be allowed to on the internet, probably, though, because, you know, you'd think we would have heard from him by now. Maybe he's been convinced that it's bad for him. You know, hopefully some time away from fucking people maybe knocked a little bit of sense into Chris for the first time in his life. But on the other hand, he might be, like, not allowed to use the internet because of the hundreds of fucking pizzas that are probably being sent there every fucking day. And the people that are caring for him or whatever are just like, Jesus, God, let him be away from these people. Although that would, to be fair, that would probably stop if he would just make another video and let people know he's alright. I don't know. 269 from Victor Martinez. Well, this is one way to spend an entire Saturday. It sure is. Sure is. This is gonna be a Saturday to remember. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Here for the whole movie and it nearly killed me. Well, glad to have you here, buddy. 666 from Silly Palm. I know today is Revenge of the 6th for some people this month, but wow, Claw. This here's some cruel pain and suffrage to inflict. Impressive! And I think that's a little like... Is it like a pina colada emoji? Oh, nice. Little umbrella drink. I'll go for that right now. I haven't drank through this whole stream, but I am pretty fucking parched. I could go for one. I will accept. $50 from Piles. Thank you very much. No message, but arigato gozaimashita. 25 Ron from Zero. Some of us wanted you not to come back. Crickets. Yeah, just the worst, lamest fucking joke, I swear. $5 from Cordelia specifically. I caught up, I taught a class, I drove 40 minutes away, and I got my nails done with a red French. I came back, and you are still streaming. Bless you. XOXO. Well, that was 5 minutes ago. We're pretty much done now. $2 from Cordelia specifically again. Did you see that Lindsay Ellis had a baby? Oh, well, you know, good for her. All joking aside, that's nice. You know, hope things are good for her. You know, I hope for the best for most of the people involved in those videos. As bad as those fucking movies are, you know, I don't know, they're pretty bad. I actually don't have a way to finish that statement. But as a human, I feel like, you know, it's nice when humans are happy, so I hope Lindsay and her baby are happy. You know, there you go. So yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. This was a long one. Appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll be on Twitch. We'll do some other fucking garbage, some stuff we can't do on YouTube. It's gonna be exciting. We'll do some games too, maybe. I want to do some game stuff. Try to figure out more technical difficulties. Fuck around with like the chat and stuff. Try to get that working on there. I don't know. But thank you everybody. We've been putting this off for long. And we got $10 from Cordelia specifically. Lindsay Ellis is pretty cute. She's also the whole reason I started eating Funyuns. When she was raising money to go to graduate school, she sold a Dali painting to me and offered to sign it. Well, it sounds like you're You're more aware of her than I am, I guess. I don't know. I tried to watch a video of hers once, and it was kind of annoying to me. I don't know. But again, hope she's doing good. You know, she's, and Funyuns, you know, I'm glad you enjoy them. I'm glad that she turned you on to a weird snack food. There you go. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. We're gonna wrap it up now. Appreciate it. Jesus God, this was so long. We're probably closer to like 9 hours at this point. I don't even know how long has this been? 8 hours. 9 hours ago is being read on my mini feed here. Yeah, 9 hours ago. The first super chat was Rex Zellius. It says 9 hours ago. It might be rounding up, but my God. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Oh, good God. Take it easy, chat. Penis.